Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Yep. So, we're doing this again. Best way to stream right now is this way. I've been looking on stuff, so we're just gonna... I've been looking through and reading a few things. Yep. So, checking my stream. People tend to start rolling in eventually. Funny enough, last time I got like 3 views, but that's just when people just drop in. So yeah. So it should say I'm live. Hold on, we're getting there. Yep, getting there. Cut me some slack. We're getting there. So, and then like, yeah, so there you go. There you go. Okay. Everything good to go. So I can relax. Oh, I should probably check one more thing. No. So yeah, there's authentic chat translation. So there's that. Hello, everybody. It's bullzie. Today, dialogue den. Yeah. So like, I know, not much to expect. So like, maybe I should do a more positive thumbnail, because sometimes when I do these streams, like the streams like this, some people drop in like magically. I don't know what it is. That just, I don't know, but who knows? Depending on, I guess it just depends on my profile pic too. Does it really? Like, probably not. And then I'm gonna look through Discord again, because I've been like reading through some things and stuff. Like I might just go through some videos. I've been going to a lot of things. And, oh, Modest Music. Welcome to the chat room. How's it going? Yeah, so I'm going to go through some stuff real quick as I go. Because, like, I already have ideas what I wanted to talk about. And I think what's going on for the time being is that pro wrestling, one of these things, I've talked about this in the past. I do want to do streams every kind of day. Now do stuff like this. Oh, shit. I forgot my drink. I'll get that later. Oh, can you please say hi, Sophia? Hi, Sophia. How's it going, Sophia? Welcome to the chat room, Sophia. Yeah, thanks for stopping by and shout out to 9 viewers so far. I haven't really gotten to anything yet. Well, that's just the start of the stream. Shit. Maybe. No. I thought I was looking at something else, but yeah. So, I'm gonna get something real quick. I'll be back. I'm gonna get my drink. Okay, I'm back. Alright, I'm back. I know, leaving the stream on a bad time. We just listening to Millennial Smark's video on the Hell video. He is just as fed up as everyone else is with these entitled wrestlers. Oh, I see. Millennial Smark. Yeah, that's one of the things I do want to talk about. Cody Rhodes, and he's a new WWE champion again. And that's a whole thing to go cover right now. shit, right? So, I'm looking through everything so far. So, I'm gonna get back to my stream. I'm gonna make sure I'm listening into this stuff. Yep, there we go. So, going forward with this one, yeah. I have no idea where to go with this one. Not because I don't want to talk about it, don't have anything to talk about it. But Cody Rhodes being the champion and everybody, I'm actually saying being anti-Cody. Like, first time around, when they were for Cody Rhodes, like, everybody wanted it until he had it. Now they don't want him anymore. So, like, that's a big swab, like, just in a year or two. Like, back in 2024, remember, they were itching for this guy to win. They hated the fact that The Rock was taking his place to go against Roman. And they were like, no, it should be Cody. It's going to be me, but not Roman. Hey, man, I can't face my cousin anymore. God dang. Roman probably was upset at that time, too. Like, he didn't get his marquee match with The Rock, right? Because it was given to, he had to face Cody again, which really didn't matter too much. But that's a whole different ballgame. I talked about WrestleMania 40 last stream. Yeah. A little bit of fun, little booking, right? So, yeah. So, yeah. I do. Millennial smarks and they're fed up with it. That's cool. Yeah, but for me, just to say this, honestly, I don't really care. I mean, I want to be mostly a wrestling content creator, as if we speak. Maybe just cover mostly sports, and I talk about, like, not too much politics. But, like, when I look at the wrestling world, it's just like, this is what's going on. This is what we're doing. This, of all things. But the dialogue then is just that. We can just go off of anything, right? So, looking at that, and I'll just talk about this. I do not know what the plan is and what they're hoping for after WrestleMania when Cody faces off with Randy Orton. I do not know. And I don't know what they're thinking. I don't know what that line of thinking going towards. I don't think they have any plans after WrestleMania. I really don't. Because you got to think afterwards. Like, what are you going to do? Are you going to turn Cody heel? Are you going to turn Randy heel? How is this going to work? Especially afterwards. You can't just put him in the match and just, like, there. You'd be thinking long-term at this point. Because, yeah, how do I say this in the most blunt way possible? Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton isn't selling. If the match were to do good at all, it's long gone. The ship has sailed. The ship sailed. They already did the match. They threw it away. Kind of means nothing at this point. I don't know why they did the first match. They should have saved their final bout, which should have been the biggest match for Cody Rhodes. And then they kind of just wasted that. Now he has nothing. I don't know if people agree with that. I do. Because, like, now Cody Rhodes doesn't have anything. What is he going to do now? You didn't set up anything for him. He beat everybody. You made him Super Cody. What are you going to do? Seriously, what are you going to do with him? You turned him into this superhero, and he's just boring. Nobody really cares. So, like, you accomplished, like, basically, like, a boring character. Super Cody. Means nothing. And on top of that, he's not even a good main eventer. Like, I don't know what they're thinking with this stuff. Like, I really don't. I really, really don't. I don't know what their mindset's going into this. I don't know what they're going for. I don't know what exactly they're thinking how this is gonna help boost the ratings. Because, like, WWE had declining ratings, and when WWE title dropped to Drew McIntyre, the ratings increased. Drew McIntyre is somebody you want. I don't know. This is one thing I did want to talk about because I was like looking into this. I don't know where I was going to start with this Cody thing because I did a terrible booking of Cody Rhodes back in like 2 years ago, and there's a lot to talk about when it comes to this guy. There is very much so a lot to talk about with this guy. Yeah. So yeah. Um, I thought somebody. Oh shit! Took me to a different stream for some reason. I don't know why it does that. But yeah, I'm not sure what they're going for with this. So, in other words, and all that. Yeah, like we can. There's like, I'm losing my train of thought just thinking about it. Okay, so let's take a step back and just look at the whole situation. Like, what is their plan so far, and how Cody Rhodes was gone? So remember, he returned at WrestleMania around 2022. You know, the first night main event at WrestleMania against Seth Rollins, right? So we can recall that. And everybody, in fast forward, by the way, fast forwarding to WrestleMania 40, 2 years later, people were actually, and people forget about this, we're talking about this being a 2-year build. 2-year build. They were pitching for Cody Rhodes should be the one to beat Roman. They were saying it had to be Cody. Couldn't be anybody else. It had to be Cody. So let's evaluate the 2-year build and why it actually wasn't a 2-year build from WrestleMania 38 to WrestleMania 40. This is the thing I talked about beforehand, but I'll talk about it here because why not? WrestleMania 38, Cody Rhodes starts off fighting with Seth Rollins. 3 consecutive matches, wins them all. Gets injured, he's gone for the rest of the year. Returns at the Royal Rumble in Toronto 2023, right? Wins the whole thing. He returned out at number 30, by the way. Wins the whole thing. Faces off against Roman Reigns. Had a good feud. Had a good back and forth promos, right? Roman wins. They had a better plan for Roman win the bloodline. And Cody Rhodes didn't really have a plan at all, to be quite frank here. And what was Cody doing at the time in 2023 before he got to WrestleMania 40? Or better yet, at the Royal Rumble? He was fighting with Brock Lesnar. Nobody knows why. They just were. Then he fought with Judgment Day. Quite a transition there, right? Then fought with Nakamura. For who knows what reason. Then he's at the Royal Rumble. Winning again. Where's the build? Where's the build? What did any of this have to do with Roman and him? What did that have to do with Cody winning the WWE title? It just won until he got to the Royal Rumble. See what I mean? Like, these are the things people pitched for, but it didn't work out as well because the fact that Cody didn't have a 2-year build. He didn't have a character alteration. Nobody, and not even him, were working on how to make a storyline like that work. What's up, silly hippo? Love your name, by the way. Nobody got together and figured out, not him, not Triple H, not his creative team. Well, Vince McMahon came around at that time, around like 2023, when Cody Rhodes was facing off against Roman. But that was at the time when he wanted to work on the bloodline and take his leave and go. You can make your pick on who to blame who, but again, it was that time Cody Rhodes could have talked, and you know what? Triple H, they could have made a plan to make how this work and make this a 2-year actual build if it was supposed to be. But it wasn't. But even if you wanted to argue it was, they just needed to keep them away from each other for that time until WrestleMania 40. Let's say that to be the case. Fine. Cody should not have been on a separate show on a Raw. He should have been on the SmackDown with Roman. Why would you want to be on a separate show from a guy you want to fight that has the title you want? You see what I mean? This is stupid. It's stupid. Okay, fine. Let's say that you could still make it work on separate shows. Why wouldn't Cody want to be on SmackDown? Why wouldn't he want to fight to get to SmackDown? You know what I'm saying? Like you get where I'm going with this. It's because what people the Smarks wanted. The Smarks wanted this. Smarks wanted Cody, and now they don't want him. You might get a few that still want him. Fine, to each their own. Nothing, no hate against. But this is the result. Nobody wants to see him. All because you pushed for a guy that wasn't meant to be there. And then, weirdly, that's up to Cody Rhodes himself, but quite frankly, he didn't make it work, so that's on him. Not on the people that like him. Just on him. He flunked. He fluked. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. No hate to Cody Rhodes. No hate. I actually like the guy. I think he's very talented. He had talent. I think he shows a lot of talent. He just wasn't a good main eventer. People call him a mid-carder at best. Yeah, he is. I don't blame him, but even as a mid-carder, it's like, Like, I mean, it didn't work out that well as either. And ironically, though, people are going to get mad at me when I say this, but Cody Rhodes, I thought, when the Stardust gimmick. I was surprised nobody liked that one. He didn't like it. I like the Stardust gimmick. No, seriously, I like the Stardust gimmick. I know this might seem crazy. Yeah, okay, I get it. Goof, stupid, wasn't necessary. I understand. That's not what I'm saying it was necessary. I'm saying I like the character. I thought it could have worked, and I honestly thought he did it pretty well. Was it over? No, unfortunately not. I like the character. And that was like basically because how it was being played. Crazy, goof, dumb, gold guy thing, right? I thought it was fun. Am I saying it should have been there? No, but that was the best thing he ever done in WWE in my eyes. Do you know what Senior Fleet System is? What is it? Faux Dread? What is it, Faux Dread? Want to tell me? You like my drink, by the way? Tell me. And I'll talk about it. I probably know and just never heard of that. That was their name. But I probably know, just not the name. Developers of the TIE Fighters. Oh. Okay, let me look into that. Developers of the TIE Fighters. I'll give them... Yeah, I'm looking up that right now. Developers of the TIE Fighters. How would you like to go to a seance and speak to the spirit of Jack the Ripper? Jack the Ripper, huh? Maybe I'd... Would he rip my guts? Well, he talked to women, so that would be good. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll talk to him and see why he murdered 4 women, or 5, rather. Jack the Ripper, the notorious serial killer. Who knows? Maybe he just didn't like women. I don't know. Or maybe he doesn't like hoes. Developer of the TIE Fighters. Of the TIE Fighters. Okay. Senior Fleet System. Led by Chief Designer Wraith Senior. Commissioned by Grand Moff Wilf Tarkin in the Imperial Navy. In the TIE in Space Superiority Starfighter was designed to be fast, inexpensive, and mass-produced vessel utilizing technology from earlier Republic-era starfighters. Oh. Star Wars. Okay. Okay. Star Wars. Star Wars lore. Cool. Interesting, I didn't think I'd get Star Wars lore like this. Cool. Just about yeah, you should have read. The TIE Fighter probably gave that away. Yeah, and I'm done. The TIE Fighter gave that away. Like, basically, yeah. Star Wars, the designs are cool, and the ideas that goes into, that's fans really give a lot of lore to Star Wars. So, the philosophy of the TIE Twin engine was designed to be expendable, swarm tactics, craft emphasizing speed and maneuverability. Basically, yeah. Like, these were like advanced starfighter ships that were flying around, used by the Galactic Empire, by Emperor Palpatine, flying around and getting nerdy about freaking Star Wars. Yeah, this is dialogue then, so I do expect that. Like, I mean, then again, somebody tried to talk to me about Jack the Ripper, talking to Jack the Ripper. Yeah, nothing wrong with being a Star Wars fan. What up, Minnesota Vikings fan? What's going on, buddy? It's been a minute. What's going on? Ugh, bruh. I haven't talked to you in a long time. What's going on? Man, I was just talking about pro wrestling, and then we got into, like, the Star Wars stuff. Apparently, like, I did not expect some Star Wars lore when the guy told me about, like, basically Senior developing starfighters and shit. S-tier starfighters. Like, well, okay, and Star Wars lore, okay. Who would have thought? I've been struck. I can't live stream. Huh. That's interesting. Now I'm curious to talk about this. I still have Teams. Want to call me up on Teams? I guess. I mean, I don't know if you have Discord at all. Because I think you want to talk to. I think you probably want to. Yeah, I know, right? What did you do, cuh? It's Vikings, man. He probably made upset some people over something, and there you go. Yeah, I have Vikings fan on Teams. I don't know if he can accept the call, but I live to see him, man. I don't think hardly anyone knows. I don't. Well, I'm kind of curious. Like, honestly, we haven't spoken in a while, so that's why I'm kind of wanted to call you up. So, like, hey, why not? So, like, do you have Teams or Discord? What can I call you up on? I don't have StreamYards up. I decided to give up on that one because I just rather, okay, I'll do these streams. It seems like a better idea anyway. I mean, StreamYards is a good source, but it's just like, eh. Then you're paying. It's just like not worth. I don't even use it all that often. That's why. But yeah. Let me know when I can call you up on. Then we can talk about that. Either way, though, any of you like caught what I said about Cody Rhodes? Or anybody of you aware of like pro wrestling at all? And Cody Rhodes becoming WWE champion? Out of curiosity. Exactly when. And then talk about that. Or Star Wars again, if we're talking about that too. Apparently, when someone wants to talk about Jack the Ripper, where did that come from? Funny enough, like when we get into this stuff, like, right, the Jack the Ripper stuff, I did look into that, the Jack the Ripper things in the past. I haven't found too much of anything. Like, it just talks about how he's a notorious killer. Nobody knew what he is. And I think he was notorious for killing in the UK, and that's about it. Screen froze. Really? Screen froze. You hear me, right? No. Okay, let me look into that. Hold on. Developers of the tech. Out of curiosity, talks about how he Oh, my screen's fine. On my end, at least. Yeah, it's on my end. Like, none fixed. Never mind. Yeah, I just checked my stream. I don't know. Yeah, I think everything's good. But yeah, stream's good. We're gonna just your internet. Yeah, it's okay. My internet sometimes gets bad for no reason as well. But there we go. Yeah. Last time, did you talk about this last time I streamed? I had like a few fun characters come into my chat. Kind of hope they come back. One of them was Jesus King. I don't remember the full name, but it was a crazy name. He was like, "Hey, are you Christian?" Like, okay, I'm getting biblical here. Yeah, but no, he was good. He was good. It's not a bad thing. Not a bad thing to ask about being Christian or not. It's cool. Pretty cool that I get Christians coming in too. Then you got Arthur Morgan. God dang it, Micah. Maybe he'll come back and start beating on some tuberculosis people or something. I don't know. You never know. Like, and there was called Niggerf. Yes, Niggerf. The name Niggerf came in. Pretty crazy. Like, okay, so there's one other one that commented. He was in my stream, but he also commented on one of the shorts of highlights on the YouTube shorts. And it was like, "Is your shirt inside out?" I wanted to write yes, but YouTube wouldn't let me send it for whatever reason. I don't know why. But yes, my shirt was inside out. If you're here, yes, it was inside out. Good question. I usually don't pay attention to that. Yep, that's what I do. That's what I do. Okay, so Vikings is here. Good. All right, give me a sec, dude. I'm gonna call you, man. I'm gonna call you. Hold up. You hear me? So, will this work? No, I don't. Weird. Oh. Unknown user, what? It's been a long time I've been enter this. I just had this like in the back of my hand. Oh. There we go. There we go. We got Teams working. Oh, he's got the boombox there. You talked about that last time on a stream. It's weird. Oh. Oh, there he is. Hey, Vikings. What's up? Going on, man?
Hello?
Hey, man. What's going on? You hear me? Oh, I've been put on hold. Oh, okay, there we go. What's going on, Vikings?
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you. What's going on, Vikings? I can hear you, man. You hear me? I'm sure the stream hears you, but... Hold on. Let me fix something real quick. Captions. I mean, you can hear me, right? Oh, he's putting in headphones, I think. Earphone, headset, who knows? Nah, I'll give him some time. Anyway, as I go on, yeah, I talked about a bit of Cody Rhodes. I don't know if any of you are aware of this. And he's speaking. Viking seems to be alive. He's just figuring out something out. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Well, it's
Can you hear
background.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
There's background noise, by the way.
How's that?
Oh yeah, I hear background noise on your end, which is I hear. Oh, okay, I think it's fixed.
Do you hear the background noise now?
Nope, that's good. What's going on, Vikings? But how's it going? It's been a long time since we spoke. What's going on?
Fucking some unanimous asshole fucking strike me.
Yeah, we can probably guess too. But like, what was the stream about though?
It was a short. It wasn't even a stream.
Oh really? What was the short about?
Yeah. I didn't even say no names.
Really?
But
Like, what'd you
But they put
post?
one and one together and they decided to fuck me over, I guess.
Like, that's the crazy thing. What did you even post that would make somebody go, "Yeah, I'm going to strike this guy"?
That what makes even less sense is that I haven't even did a live stream in like 5 months.
So you posted a short, which probably wasn't even on that wasn't even that late in the game. You probably posted that like a long time ago, and somebody struck that.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. It was just like all of a sudden out of the blue, like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I wake up and it says your channel's been strike, and you can't go live or post no shorts or nothing
like
for like 90 fucking days.
YouTube does that stupid thing for some reason. Like it happened to me too at the time. Like, why are you striking me? You made this video 7 months ago, and you're being struck. You can't stream it. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, where is this coming from? Like, you decide now? Like, so weird.
Well, it's ironic that good old Joe Cronin told his fucking hit crew fucking all bets are off and do whatever. And then
you caught that.
I got fucked. So.
Oh, you caught that actually, huh? Didn't you? You've been hearing about that stuff, haven't you?
Yeah. And fucking asshole, the ringleader Cronin fucking told them to do it, and they did. So, it's even if Cronin didn't do it directly, I blame him. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't blame you. Because that was the guy, and this was a while back, don't get me wrong, but he did say when he first brought on Scott McKinnon, he was like, maybe you should have got attacked. Like, what the fuck does that come from, dude? Like, seriously?
Well, I'm sure it was either McKinnon or YR.
Like, I mean, like, who knows who it was, but it doesn't surprise me, actually. But I'm actually making the thing where, like, YouTube has done this thing where, like, in the past, it finds a video or a stream and is like, all right, you're getting struck for that. Well, what do I do? Misinformation. What are you talking about? It's a developing platform. I should be able to talk about this stuff, right? So, like, it could be a multitude of things, but it doesn't. I don't blame you for thinking that as well, because
I don't think it's just coincidental that Cronin said go ahead and strike him and fuck with him. And then all of a sudden it happened. Like, nah.
Yeah, I mean, like you haven't been around.
The timing is just too fucked, dude.
Yeah, you haven't even been around for like you haven't even streamed or made a video in a long time. So what the frick?
I mean,
like if they did do that,
I haven't even fucking hardly streamed in fucking like 26 months or whatever since my cousin died.
Yeah, I know, right? So like, if
everybody knows why I ain't streaming.
Yeah, especially at the fact that if Joe Cronin actually did that and they went out of their way just to fuck with you, like, where is this? Like, why do you even go that route? Like
because they don't care. They don't care about nothing but themselves.
Yeah, well, you know what? I guess fighting for Cronin, you got to attack everybody. I don't know.
Well, everybody that ain't with him is a fucking, it's potential to take money out of his pocket, according to him.
It's interesting, though, like, again, it goes back to it begs the question, like, why go after you, of all people, especially when you haven't said a word in the past 26 months?
You do understand that this fucking video is probably going to get played and chopped up on their fucking show. And they're gonna fucking dialect it, they're gonna go through it and fucking dissect it. You know what I mean?
Probably. Go for it. So, hey, who cares?
You might get some friendly fire.
Who cares? Honestly, like, really, who cares? I'm at this stage right now. I don't care. I've said this in the past. I'm doing these streams right now. I don't know if you've been there. The stream I made last time was just covering WrestleMania 40 at the time when it happened, right? And I told people, listen, I'm not scared of the drama. So if they decide to pull my video stream for who knows what reason, just because you said somebody struck my channel when I haven't been doing anything, which is a fair conclusion to say, like, wait, I haven't been doing anything. Like, why is my channel being struck now? Obviously, it would be like, you know what, somebody's doing something right. So if Cronin decides, and you know what, if somebody decides, let me clip bullzie, a guy who doesn't even stream that much, a guy who doesn't have that many views or subscribers, right? Let me play that on the stream. He's lying. He's lying. But, like, what am I lying about? I'm just getting information. This information now. So like, go for it.
You know, the whole thing is why they do it is because I fucking don't want nothing to do with them. It's like I'm not even fucking banned or anything over there, and I could be over there and shit, and I choose not to, and I don't want nothing to do with them. So then it's always the same thing. Oh well, we're gonna fuck with them.
Probably.
You know what I mean? Figure, well, if we keep fucking with him, then fucking maybe he'll change his mind. And it's like, I'm not changing my mind. I don't want nothing to fucking do with him. Like, I see it for what it is. It's like, I've been around this motherfucker for 10 years. What the fuck, man? Like I've seen it. I've seen everything every which way.
Yeah,
you know
same.
what I mean? And everything is fine, fucking, if you're over on the so-called A side. But if you're over on the so-called B side, they're free to fuck with them because they're not with us. So we're gonna fuck with them. You know what I mean? And it's like you know, you were over there for a while.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like apparently somebody in my chat is going like, Kenny's next door 33. Okay, I've been talking about this where I'm getting crazy people in my chat. Like, I don't know if you caught this. Like, I had people like Jesus King, crazy names, and like Arthur Morgan.
Yeah, but fuck, dude, you know who the fuck they probably are.
Honestly, like the last name shows me that these weren't the same people. Niggerf. Niggerf.
Wow.
Like
you fucking know. You know their troll accounts, probably.
Probably, but it has a bad. It's given a bad connotation. Honestly, it's in good fun when it comes to the stuff like that. But like, honestly, like, but going off what you said about it's okay on the A side if you're on the A side, but if you're on the B side, it's free game, right?
They're not even. The funny part is, dude, they think that they're the A side. Like, dude, whatever, man. They're like, dude, fucking Cronin has like 100 people watching him. How is that? You know what I mean? That ain't the A side. It's just like it's Cronin. He takes it more serious. Like this is his fucking life or death.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
That's all. But it's like, you know, no one should ever try to think that they can fucking actually like make a living off of YouTube.
Some people
you know
are,
I mean?
Yeah, a few could say that they were able to make a living off YouTube, though. Like that's a disproportionate small amount.
It's like one out of like a million fucking people,
right?
That try and actually make it.
Yeah, like
you know what I mean.
Yeah, so like this is at best a hobby for us, right? If you want to grow on YouTube, that everybody wants to, but yeah, but if you want to grow on YouTube, you're gonna have to like do more than just, I don't know, like bitch to your audience, donate to me. I don't know, like it takes more than that.
Basically, e-beg.
You're right. Like people were talking about this, Vikings. I don't know if you did, but Ken was talking about it as well. Kenny, by the way, Kenny, are you okay? You've been like just posting a bunch of emojis. Like he's just been posting a bunch of emojis. What's going on here? You're just spamming emojis. Like, what's going on with you, dude? You okay?
Right now, here?
No, it's just some chatter just typing a bunch of emojis. Are you okay, dude? It's like, dude, just knock it off. It's okay if you're in a chat, but if you're gonna say something, at least say it. Like, don't just post emojis. Like, knock that off. It's annoying. Just so you know. That's your one warning. But anyway, what's up?
Who's doing it?
Kenny next door. He just keeps. Okay, he just keeps posting emojis.
I can probably a troll account, dude.
It is a troll account, but I don't know what the point of posting all this is. Like you're just gonna get timed out or at best hidden. Like, I'm not sure what the deal is.
Or get rid of them.
People are dumb that days. Like, what do you Like, just be normal at least. If you're gonna, he wasn't saying much of anything. I don't get it. Like, why do that? Like, what's the point? Just spamming my chat for the stuff for the dumbest reason.
Troll ass piece of shit.
Retard. Okay, hey, you got your 50 minutes of fame on this low.
I don't understand. What I don't understand right now. I only see fucking. It's just 3 people are watching.
Yeah, it was 4 people, 3. It just kind of goes up and down, but mostly I get 3.
3 trolls.
3 or 4 trolls, but not really trolls, really. But I'm gonna say this right now.
Fuck, man. They already caught wind, dude. Fuck, dude. You're in trouble, man. They're gonna strike you.
Are they? I'm done.
Yeah.
Ice strike again. Can you give me an ice strike again?
See, that's why the numbers keep going up to 1, 2, 3, 4. It's them, dude. They keep.
Well, you know what? I'm glad they want to waste their time watching me.
Now, dude.
I'm glad they want to waste.
The cronies are fucking lining up.
Like Vikings, you know what? I'm glad they're taking time out of the day to watch bullzie. You know why?
Oh, this motherfucker gonna have like 150 views.
I had like 200 views because of that, probably.
Probably the longer it goes, that's what will happen. And it's like here we go. They're like, okay, well, we'll strike him, so he can't come on the internet and say anything, and it's like, oh well, I can.
The funny thing is, I haven't even said anything.
I could, if you go live, or Ken goes live, or Dave Rose goes live, I could fucking come on. But I just been like, it happened like 2 weeks ago. You know what I mean? So,
right?
It ain't even been that long.
But that's the funny thing, Vikings.
I got 2.5 months. I got 2.5 months before I can go live again.
But that's the thing, Vikings. You could just make a new channel, by the way, and just share that. You know.
Well, what the fuck's the point of that?
I mean, are they gonna really find you? Are they? Unless they're that fucking obsessed over just trying to take you down for whatever reason.
Well, they would.
They probably would if they were that fucking. Well, they are, but you get my point.
They got nothing better to do, man. Yeah.
I mean, well, they might be losers.
You know, I got a target on me from that side, so.
Well, you could always just use your Viking rage and go crazy, like, I strike again, motherfucker. Like, you never know. Like, they might run away.
Well, the thing is I'm pissed off about it, but I ain't really been that pissed off about it. I'm just pitching the idea to make a new channel, and you just stream from there, right? You can just share that with me, right? I mean, I could, and I can, and it's like,
it's not a big deal. Like, I mean,
but I imagine they would strike it in 2 weeks.
Well, I mean, if they struck it,
I'd probably have to make like 10 channels.
Well, that's the last thing you want to be, because you won't want to be like Scott McKinnon over there. And so that part I do get. You don't want to. That's
what I mean. Like, they would strike one, and I'd have to make. I mean, I'd have to disguise my voice and shit.
But yeah, you could do that though. You could do that. Just pretend you're Alien Mon, like.
Yeah, something.
You never know.
I'd have to be incognito in disguise.
Yeah. Just like put a hat on, and then put a hitman outfit on, and just pretend you're entirely somebody else, and you just go, "Don't strike me," and they're just like, "Okay, this guy might kill me if we do this, so we'll just leave him alone, right?" So you never know, it may work. You're stupid, retarded. It don't work.
Yeah, well, the problem is, like you say, these fuckers probably got nothing better to do.
They don't. But that being said, when you talk about it's okay when you're on Joe Cronin's side, it's a-okay. Everything is okay. You're not attacked. But if you're against him, it's free game, right? Ken was talking about this. I don't know if you caught it, but when Ken was like, when Bullfrog's on Joe Cronin's side, conveniently, he hasn't had cops called to his house, but when it was over here. Yeah. He had cops come.
There's another example right there. if Bullfrog was over on Ken's show, fucking he'd be getting swatted again.
Yeah, and that's honestly like kind of the
But
biggest.
now that he's over on talking with Joe Cronin and shit, he ain't getting swatted.
So that just tells us there's the biggest evidence there is to that, is the fact that the matter is okay. Let me put it this way: if Bullfrog was getting swatted because he was over, like, let's just say this, Bullfrog was getting, when he was hanging out with us, when he was arguing with us, he was getting swatted. We were telling him, okay, leave the internet. Hey, stay away from it. Stay away from this because you keep getting attacked, right? But when Bullfrog was over at Joe Cronin's show, the swatting never happened, right?
Yeah.
And Joe was be like, "Oh, it's them over there." But like, okay, so let me get this straight. You're telling Bullfrog if he goes over there, he's getting swatted, but everybody else tells him you can be wherever you want, but expect some retaliation if you talk shit. But nobody swatted him when he was over at Joe Cronin's show.
That's what I'm saying. These fuckers think that we're that stupid.
Yeah, I mean,
it's crazy that they think that we're that that retarded. Okay.
Yeah.
And it's like,
yeah,
like a retarded person doesn't know that they're retarded.
Yeah.
So it's like these motherfuckers, man. I think Joe I think like. Joe Cronin, he's probably a high-functioning autistic. That's, I don't know. I mean, but...
High-functioning autist isn't as...
maybe he's a low-functioning autistic. I don't know.
Well,
you know what I mean?
I know what you're going for, but I think the term we're looking for is like an autist. Like a high-functioning autist is actually a more productive member in society. As far as... Like, I'm a high-functioning person. Just so you know, Vikings. So.
Well, okay, then he's got to be a low-functioning autistic then.
He'd be more on the low functioning because when we think of, though I might be wrong on the terminologies, but when you talk about high functioning, we mean somebody that functions on a higher level versus somebody on the lower level. They can't really take care of themselves.
I guess he thinks in his head he functions on a higher level.
I could be wrong on the terminologies, though. But don't get me wrong.
Here's the thing. I remember when that fucking guy used to have 600 people watching him. Now he only has 100.
Well, that's true.
So there you go.
So the segue to Joe Cronin here, since we're talking about it. Yeah, I don't mind talking about this because this is important. And I'll say this: when I was getting the messages and I saw these, apparently Joe made a stream about Nuke, right? And he was making songs, okay. I don't know if you caught this, but he was singing "I want to rip Jesus's heart out." I'm like, what the dude? Like, what? I get that's kind of the thing Joe Cronin does. I don't mind the edgelord jokes, over the top stuff, fine. But I never heard him made a joke like that ever, especially ripping Jesus's heart out. I mean.
I've heard him say similar things.
He said similar things, but to Jesus Christ? Has he said those things before? I mean,
well, I think Joe's an atheist anyway.
Well, that's kind of an obvious because I've heard him trash Christians.
I ain't 100% on that, but I'm pretty sure that he's atheist. So
according to Dave, he does not like Christians, and his father was a Christian, and
yeah. So I mean. That's why I'm saying that him making parodies or whatever about Jesus.
Yeah, it was a strange.
That are fucked up. That it ain't out of the realm for that weird fucker.
It's not.
You know.
It's not. But the choice though to say rip out Jesus' heart is okay. Understand that is a realm you don't want to be in. It's just saying, repent. Just saying.
He tries to be an edgelord, I guess. I don't know.
Well, you know what? If you wanted to be the edgelord, why not just say the N-word?
I think he has.
He avoids that like the plague, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, man. Nah, dude. Fuck that, dude. I've seen him spark it up where the N-word. He wants the N-word to get dropped.
Probably
So,
does, but he also loves his black people, black Negroes, so he might protect them.
Well, Joe's not racist against taking the money. He doesn't care what color you are.
That's yeah, of course not. I'm like, but they
you could be white, Chinese, black, Mexican. It don't matter. Your money's all green to him.
yeah, doesn't matter if it falls from the tree. He's putting it in his pocket. That's just the way it is. But
I mean, dude, what I think is funny about Cronin is how he always cooks up a story every year that he owes a whole bunch of money for something.
You heard about that? Did you hear about like the bills, dude? You heard about it, right?
The water bill that year, taxes another few years. Like he always has a story every fucking year that he has some outstanding bill, and it's like, oh, it'll be like 3,000 or 20,000 or some kind of fucked up number, right? And
right.
And he's like hoping, I think he's hoping to get like some Himmel donations of like 3, 4, 5,000 at once.
Like I don't know either.
So,
Vikings, you got to hear this. Oh, dude, so I came to the conclusion that when he was saying his water bill was over 3,000, yeah, I came to the conclusion that okay, this has to be a work. He's just working. This has to be a freaking game. There's no way he actually expects people to believe he has a water bill over $3,000. Like what? Did he just leave his water running, the faucet running, the bathtub running, in his backyard water running for the past year? Like what happened?
What's he doing? Taking about 10 showers a day? I mean, fucking what the fuck, man? Like, dude, there's no way.
Yeah, can you imagine just like when the auditors check his house just in case to do a background check, they open the door and just water flies out at him. Like, what the hell? It's just like it just spills.
It's obvious what happened is that he got that far behind on the water bill and hadn't been paying it.
Probably. It could be
what I mean? That's what happened, dude. I imagine he probably wasn't paying the water bill for a few months, and maybe it got up to 3,000.
That's a crazy.
He probably got a fucking disconnection notice because it got up so high, because he ain't been paying. He thinks they probably won't turn him off. You know what I mean? So he can just let it run.
He does.
And then later on down the road, he'll just say, "Oh yeah, the water bill's 3,000, but we ain't been paying for 5 months." By the way,
he's not gonna.
He won't. He'll leave that part out. Like, oh well, yeah, it's that much because we've let it get behind because we neglected it and we didn't stay caught up on it. I mean, dude, that's what I mean. He thinks that we're that stupid. Like, no way, dude. Like,
I'd imagine he's that stupid though. Like, let's just running with the idea that he just forgot to pay it. It's like, oh shit, I didn't pay this. Better tell my donators.
Like that nobody that listens to a show ever fucking has to pay a bill.
Like, I can totally imagine.
What the fuck? Like, you don't know how this shit works?
I can totally imagine him looking at his bill like, oh shit, I forgot to pay this, and just telling his audience, hey, by the way, I have a 3,000 water bill. Can you throw some money in? I don't like. That's probably what he thinks too.
I mean, like the only way, and I know this, but like if you had to fill up like an underground pool, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
he's got a water park going.
We got an underground pool in our backyard here, and you know that. Yeah. Remember we did the 24 hours?
Yeah, you talked about this before, yeah.
And it's like, if you have to, I remember one year we had to fill the pool up, right?
Mm.
And because it didn't have no water in it, and I think it costed $200 worth of water to fill up a 9-foot deep pool, right?
That's not too bad, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. And that was like, fuck, like I want to say 10,000 gallons or something like that.
For
I'm not for sure.
$200? For $200?
I'm just thinking off to my head, right? And so when it was like, I remember me and Silver were talking about it, and he said, yeah, it was like $200. So just think how much water $200 is. And Cronin's trying to say it's like he owes $3,000, dude.
Yeah.
To put that in perspective, like
I'd imagine, like I said, I'd imagine like it's one big freaking work. It's one big joke. There's no way he expects people to believe he owes $3,000, and if he does, Lord, please show your house because it's probably covered in water. Okay, nothing but water. It's probably just a water house at that point. You sleep underwater. You sleep in a bed sheet covered water. Who knows, right? That's it. But that's kind of goes back to what I was.
Here's what's let's go back to the house that he even bought in the first place.
Yeah.
I mean, you weren't around in the beginning when he would always try to fucking troll for donations, and that was what it was. Okay. I'm going to buy a house.
Okay.
I'm saving the donations so I can buy a house, right?
Right.
And that motherfucking shit, it went on for like 6-7 years.
Okay.
Right?
Right.
That he kept needing fucking donations to fucking buy a house, and he was going to buy a house, and he wanted to get out of his mom's house. And so that was pretty much the biggest one that he ran, right? If you know the history of Cronin, you would know that that's probably the biggest one that he ran for as long as he could run it, that he was going to fucking buy a house, right? And again, right? He would have a good week on Monetize This. And then, he'd bring the house up and he'd be like, oh, we're getting a little closer to buying the house. We had a good week, right?
Yeah.
Right. And then all of a sudden, donations would go down and he'd be like, man, I'm never going to be able to buy the house because I can't get these donations to buy the house, right? and then and then at the end, fucking Himmel was hitting them with $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 fucking donations, dude.
Dude, right? What the? That's more than something I donate to him combined.
Yeah, dude. And that was the record, 5,000, right?
5,000? Like what was this? Like 5, a month or like
$5,000, right?
5,000 a month. Holy shit!
Nah, dude, he got like $18,000 in one show.
God, what, dude? That is insane.
That's how finally he couldn't play it. That he didn't have enough money to buy the house.
Dude, that's insane.
Fucking Himmel fucking gave him so much money that he finally had to come clean and said, "All right, now I got enough money to buy the house, and I can get it." Right?
Did he buy a house? That's
yeah. So, but that's how it happened. Is finally he fucking he got like 18,000 in one night, dude. And it was like
dude, that is so insane.
4,000.
18,000.
5,000, right?
Yeah,
18. And then all of a sudden,
whoa, shit. 18,000.
And then all of a sudden, yeah, dude, it was like Himmel pretty much is the reason that he could buy his house. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I'd imagine it's not more than like, okay, let me just say this right now. The fact that Himmel bought his house, the fact that Joe, like, okay, that's the ending of all conversations, Vikings. I'm going to tell you this right now. This ends all conversation. Because if Himmel is the one that bought Joe's house, Joe has no, like, I need to say this.
He's the reason that Joe could put the down payment down on the house.
But that's the thing, though. I
think Joe put down like 40,000 or some shit.
40,000, but that's including all the other donations he's got, right?
He could do it because Joe didn't have no credit.
You're right.
Joe needed a lot of money, he said, and and he needed to save up in order to get the house, and that's the only way he could do it.
Through donations.
All of a sudden that night,
through donations, right?
All of a sudden, dude, shit just went crazy on Monetize This.
Yeah, but through donations, he was able to buy the house, right? 18,000.
Right,
in addition to other people donating, like D Moon, maybe D Welsh at the time. I don't know all the donators, but in addition to all that, this tells you this ends all conversation. Joe begging at this point, he has no reason to complain about anything anymore. Like, money. Like you had like literally people giving you money so that way you can have a roof over your head. Like legitimately.
Well,
there's no reason for him to be like, give me money.
Here's the thing too. Like when he bought the house, right?
Yeah.
Then the first thing he starts complaining about is the $2,500 a month house payment.
But that's the thing, though. That's the thing, though.
God, here we go again.
But
so he started running that road like, I got the new house now and everything's nice, but it's like the $2,500 a month house payment. I'm going to have to really hustle and really do a lot of streaming and get a lot of donations to fucking pay for the fucking house payment.
But that's so weird. Like he had that. He had the donations. He had the donations to buy the house. So, like, I don't understand. Therefore, maybe I get more donations so I could pay other. That is extremely lucky. How many people can say, "Yeah, I bought a new house via donations"?
Not very many.
Like, dude, this guy has nothing to complain about. Has nothing to complain about. He was handed this. Okay, he didn't work for shit. He just sat there screaming, with me, I'm gonna kill myself. Okay.
I think though that because of the circumstances of the things that happened,
right?
Modern day Joe Cronin, it's made him. It probably went to his head that all this shit's happened,
right?
And he probably figures and thinks that it will never really end. You know what I mean? Like, he always thinks, like, he can always make money, and this is all he really has to do is just fucking stream.
Well, he lives in the state of Massachusetts. Pretty soon, I see an eviction happening in his future, and it's the state of Massachusetts, too. It's a blue state. So I totally see them writing Joe Cronin's family out because they're white and be like, yeah, we're giving this to this black guy that raped 7 women and killed them. Yeah, I know he's a criminal, but equality, right?
It could happen.
I totally see that happening. It's the state of Massachusetts.
He has a nice fucking house, too, man.
He does.
A real nice. That's a nice fucking house.
But I've seen the inside of it. He doesn't really take good care of it.
Well, that's because Cronin's kind of a pack rat. But
yeah. So is he a hoarder or something?
You don't see all the shit that Cronin really has. Yeah. You don't see, like, you know them stand-up video game arcade games that you see, like, in the arcades?
Is he like a video game hoarder or something? Like, is that what you're saying?
No, listen, you know them, like, full-size video games?
Oh, yeah.
But that you see, like, in arcades?
Yeah, definitely. I've seen them before.
You don't see the 6 of them anywhere, do you?
No, I never seen them.
Exactly. Dude, you don't see anything that the guy really has because Joe Cronin is an illusionist. Why do you think his studio looks how it looks? Why do you think it looks like he's in a phone booth?
Well, I mean, to be quite frank with you, I think he just likes that phone booth and he likes breaking his microphone.
No, dude, it's done deliberately.
Okay,
deliberately.
Okay, so Casey's Raw entered my chat saying, is Jungle Boy Jack Perry? It's Jungle Jack Perry. Oh, he's talking about me. Hi, Casey. How's it going? Casey's Raw.
Casey, the flip-flopper is raw. Oh.
Yeah, he came back. Hello, Casey's Raw. How's it going? How you doing? Yeah, still waiting on them 5 push-ups, boy. Gonna call me Jack Perry?
Yeah, Casey, I remember when he would donate to Joe pretty good.
He donated a few times, yeah.
Yeah.
He's actually kind of he kind of just started disliking Joe up until recently. Though I don't know how long this was ago, but it seems like recently he started being against Joe Kernan. I don't know for sure, but yeah. So I'm guessing.
Yeah, but he's been on the B side before and then went back to the A side. So
it's back and forth, right? So like, who knows? He's a fine guy, but that and the other. Why am I a flopper, Nikki? I never had a problem with you. No, that's Vikings fan, not Nikki.
Dude, come on, Casey. Don't take it too personal.
Yeah, it's Vikings fan. Okay, this is Vikings fan. He's a longtime community guy. He's always been the guy who shoots the shit. So he's just messing with you. He messes with everybody. He strikes again. Oh, trying to reconnect to the call. So how's it going, Casey? Did you do the 5 push-ups yet and send me the video? I'm waiting. Reconnecting. I don't know if it's my internet or his. No, by the way. Oh, by the way, Casey, I don't know if you have Teams, but Nikki, I was casted out from Joe. At least Ken is a good person and never had a problem with him. Oh no, again, this is Vikings, Casey, not Nikki. I don't know if you think it's Nikki J or Nikki Nines, but it's Vikings. Vikings. Reconnect. Phone. Or his, whatever he's using. But, good to see you. I thought it was Nikki J. I'm guessing he sounds through, like Nikki J through your end, I guess. I don't know, but this is Vikings. Can't sound like him. Well, I guess until you're on a call, he will not sound like that. But this is not Nikki J by any kind. I'm gonna have to call him back. I don't know what happened with him, but come on, man. Come on. Hold on. Okay, my call. We're gonna. I'm gonna try to call him again. Where lugs what? Okay, come on. Work. Come on. When are you going all elite? Okay, so we got Vikings back on the call, and hello, Vikings. Yeah, I can hear you. I just got done confirming to Casey that you're a Vikings fan and not Nikki J.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. I don't know if apparently you sounded like Nikki J.
What the fuck would he even think that?
I guess it sounds through his end that you sound like Nikki J. I don't know. I guess it's just audio problems.
Well, I haven't been around hardly for 2 years, and now I sound like someone else.
I guess so. Like you can. Well, we're on Teams. I don't know if he wants to call in or not, but he could just remain in the chat if he wants. He really sounds like Nikki J.
The reason why I could sound different is because I don't got my headphones in like I usually do.
Yeah, but I mean, like you sound the same to me, but apparently he thinks you sound like Nikki J. I'm not sure what it is, but I guess it's my end mostly. But yeah.
I don't. Do you think I sound like Nikki J?
No, like obviously not.
What the fuck, man?
Like, I mean, I guess you guys still have that raspy voice, but that's just about it. But other than that, it's just like what?
Here's what I was gonna tell you. It's a miracle that I'm even here in the same house that I'm still in.
Yeah, but you're a survivor and you're a liver.
Nah, because Silver Rose mom was gonna sell the house already.
Really?
Yeah, she was gonna sell it in 2 years, and she ain't sold it yet.
Yeah. Hey, Casey. Why does he sound like Nikki J to you? Like that's my curiosity. Why does he sound like Nikki J to you? I don't know if you're still there.
I don't know. He needs to get his fucking hearing checked, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Like, I mean, like, we're in Teams, by the way. We're not on Discord, so, like, yeah, if he needs to know this. I don't know if he has...
Trying to get him in here?
Like, I mean, I'm curious, like, how would happen if he heard you on call? Would he think the same thing or something? Like, because, like...
Obviously, he just ain't heard me in a while or something, and he can't tell the fucking difference. I don't know. maybe, do you use Q-tips, Casey, or your ears fucking dirty?
Well, he says he doesn't know why. It just sounds like him. So, like, I mean, I guess you just do. Who knows?
Fucking take one of them title belts out of your fucking ears so you can hear right, Casey.
Come on, cut him some slack. It's Casey.
Guy's got him all,
Yeah, he might be fucking with you, actually. You never know. Like, he might be fucking with you. Like, oh, this kind of sounds like...
I think he is, man. I think he's trolling, dude.
He probably has, like, he's trolling. Fuck this guy. He sounds like Ninja Jay. I think he's probably doing that. Like, probably doing that. You doing that, Casey?
You know, I got a lot of fans, but I also got a lot of haters, too. So.
Strangely. Like, I mean, I don't know what you did to piss off so many people, but you did.
Oh, dude.
Like, I mean, like...
I used to... I don't know, man. I did fucked up shit, but...
Like, the Vikings, you're one of the...
They had it coming. They deserved it, dude.
You're probably... When it comes to the Joe Cronin stuff, you're probably one of the most notorious people to be around. Just because of your background, where you just known for going off on certain people. Like, it's just like... What has happened there? Like, it's just out of blues, but it happened.
The one thing you can say about the Vikings fat character is he's got longevity.
Yeah, at least because you survived. Meanwhile, you got people like Scott McKinnon who had 2 liver failures. He's just one away from being in a casket. Just so you know.
Well, you know, part of the whole thing was they figured like. I would have ended up like Silverall, and we would have both been dead by now after like 10 plus years, shit, because, you know, we both got stents and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I definitely do. But,
then...
So
that's part of the whole thing, but it's like, man, fuck them. That's part of the whole reason why I fucking like sticking around. It's because I know it pisses them off.
Like but again, though, you don't really do anything. But even if you did, it's just like, I mean, like, it's not like you're going out of the way to harm them. Like, dude.
That's why I don't understand why they strike me. I really don't. Like
Vikings. I know why. You know why?
Well, I don't know the real reason why.
I know the real reason why. You want to know, Vikings? You really want to know?
Yeah.
They don't like the boom box. They don't like your boom box. They're jealous of your boom box. They're jealous of that. They're like, they heard him talk about that boom box and Ken show that one time. Like, I want that. How come he has that? I want it.
I don't know, man.
Hey, you don't, come on. You know it's true. You got that cool boom box. What does Casey say? I just can't understand how people would believe Joe's lies about his 3,000 water bill. 50 is that 5,000? Yeah, 5,000 electric bill and 75,000. It's 75,000 IRS bill. Huh.
That is taxes.
I guess so. Like $75,000. What the fuck?
20,000 in taxes.
75,000? Like what is he, a billionaire? Like a millionaire in disguise? What's going on here? How will you hold that?
He ain't paid his taxes in like 5 years.
That's like an entire year income there. Like, how the fuck would he owe that? $75,000? How the fuck would he even owe that?
Because he ain't been paying taxes for years.
He would have been arrested. He would have his bank accounts like blocked and audited. Like he would be all this would have been gone. He would have no access. He'd be in prison.
Maybe they're just slowly catching up to him.
That wouldn't be possible. He would have already been in prison by now. To the IRS. Keep in mind, Vikings, it's the IRS, okay? It's the IRS. They will freaking bust your door down over 30 cents that you haven't paid. $75,000. 75. I think let's just talk about the absurdity of this, okay? So, okay, 30,000 water bill can have some, even has explanation behind it if you want to come up with reasons. There is no explanation for $75,000 to owe to the IRS if you don't even make like, what is he, a millionaire? That's like an yearly income for a minimum wage earner in freaking Massachusetts.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It sounds like he's been getting a lot of donations to me. He didn't pay no taxes on that shit.
That's a charitable, though. How would that be taxed?
Because, dude, that means the fucker's made over $750,000 and he ain't paid no taxes on it.
Like, okay, well, there's going to be tax exemptions, obviously, but even then, like, those are charitable. You wouldn't be taxed on those. I mean, some of that money goes to like his Streamlabs and YouTube when he gets donations, but it's not going to the freaking government, right? So that doesn't make sense. Those are charitable. Those are charitable. That's one of my point. You're not gonna freaking look at donations, and well, they probably do because they need to tax something, but they can't. But they're gonna look at your income. What the IRS looks at is your income, your yearly income, minimum wage income. His income isn't.
If he's not filing a fucking W-99 or whatever the fuck, they're not gonna catch him.
Well, if he works at all, he's gonna file a W-2. It's called W-2.
Yeah,
right?
whatever, fucking. And if he ain't filing one, they're not gonna catch him.
That's the thing though. Like, okay, that doesn't really explain anything though. It doesn't make sense. That's the problem. It doesn't make sense.
He could get away with owing $75,000.
What? Like, he needs to explain his freaking finances and his insurance.
He just needs to file.
Like, he needs to explain his tax benefits to us, because like this is strange. Like, what kind of like business does he have?
That's
like,
what I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, the motherfucker ain't paid taxes on $750,000 worth of donations.
Then he's not. Then he doesn't definitely owe anything to the IRS. $75,000? Are you kidding me?
What the idiot didn't do is he didn't take the tax money out of the donations and put that aside. That's what you're supposed to fucking do. You know what I mean?
Okay, so run that back again, because like I need to like explain this to me like I'm 5. Because
So you know, like let's say you get like $100 donation, right?
Yeah.
You're supposed to take $33 of that, and you're supposed to put that aside.
Okay.
All right, and that's for your taxes when you file your W-2 at the end of the year, and you put your other $33 per 100 that you keep putting aside, right? And you keep putting that money aside, right?
Right.
And then it gets to tax time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you go and you file your taxes, and then you put all that money aside that you put aside for them taxes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you give it to the IRS, and then you're good.
Okay.
Right?
Right.
But if you don't file a form and you don't put them taxes aside, of course you're going to owe money.
Okay, so I think I know what you're trying to say. So like the $33 are like taxes that he already basically would be paying.
Yeah.
Okay. So then I understand that aspect, because when it comes to like
it's like let's say you get like a payroll check, right?
Right.
And you work at an LLC company or something, right?
Right.
Okay. Yeah, they're gonna take $33 or whatever out of that 100, and that's gonna go for the fucking taxes. And at the end of the day, that's what you pay for taxes is 33%.
But that also tells me then Joe actually also should get tax exemptions as well. So, like, what the fuck is he doing with that money?
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, It sounds like to me Joe ain't paid taxes on $750,000 and he's busted himself.
I can totally imagine.
Fucking, he's so stupid that he can't realize what he's saying. And it's like, motherfucker, dude, you got that much. I wonder how many years worth of donations that $750,000 is. What, 1 or 2 years?
Oh yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Like
3 years.
One day, recently, Joe claims he got 15K. My bad, 13K. I mean, like, what was that, through donations or like tax?
One donation for 13,000.
13,000 apparently. I'm not sure. Like, is that through?
I never heard of that.
For their donations, paying taxes, or with that like tax returns? Like, what's going on there? Like the 13K.
Well, yeah, I could see getting 13,000 back on tax returns.
Like we said, tax exemptions, right? So like he gets tax benefits if everything if the donations, right? So basically,
yeah,
that's like
he can fucking write his donations off. He can write his kids off,
right,
for fucking donation for tax exempt shit. So I'm sure he's fucking tax exempt in everything he can. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fuck.
10K in donos from tax.
If he probably actually did his taxes, fucking, he'd probably try to say the IRS fucking owes him money.
Well, I mean, like, it's as evil as the IRS is, they don't see it as them owing you money. They see it as like, okay, giving it in return because it's convenient for them, because it's legally what they have to do.
No, I'm saying if Joe ever did his taxes, he'd probably have so many write-offs that fucking IRS would probably owe him fucking money because he scammed them so hard.
That's the funny thing, though, because even the write-off, like Joe, I don't know if Joe even understands the tax system at all, because like he would have to have write-offs, right? Because he's getting donations.
He does, dude. He does. He's, dude. Have you ever seen? You know who Martin fucking Scorsese is?
Martin Scorsese?
Yeah, you ever seen that fucking movie where he plays this retard with a limp? Right? And he limps, right?
Oh my god.
And this guy is a serial fucking murderer. Alright?
Oh, okay.
And he goes into the police station all gimped out and fucked up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And gives him his fucking testimony at the end of the movie. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then he walks out of the police station and is walking perfect, acting perfect, and is acting like a complete fucking retard the whole time, and he's a serial murderer, dude. I ain't saying Joe Cronin's a serial murderer, but he's an actor. All right?
Right.
He ain't a very good actor, but he's an actor.
Well, he is an entertainer, so yeah.
Well, yeah.
In quotations. In quotations. Okay, so I'm being loose.
See, here, let me tell you something about how crazy Joe Cronin's mind really is.
Mm-hmm.
In Joe Cronin's mind, he thinks he's good enough that he could announce for the WWE.
Oh, dude, you're right.
So,
dude,
he thinks that you could take Jim Ross or anybody, and he's fucking better than them, and he could do the job better, and he's always believed in his head that he's that good of an announcer, dude.
I mean,
so that just tells you how fictitiously fucked up in his head he is, dude.
I suppose, like, he'd be good, somewhat good commentator, but better than Jim Ross. Like, I mean, his issue is like he over-exaggerates everything.
He thinks he would be the best WWE fucking announcer ever.
Did he even have like sort of training in commentary at all? Like, I mean, he can talk, but he's not very good. He's not a very good communicator.
Do his fucking low-budget wrestling promotion in Massachusetts.
CCW, right?
What? I don't know what. No, they're New York. They're farther out.
But I thought he commentated for CCW. I thought they were Massachusetts.
He could never get a commentary job on there. No way. He ain't that good.
Oh, well, the CCW is a standard show. But what did he commentate for?
CCW has that Veta whatever her name is and shit. So shit.
But CCW is a crazy promotion either way. But
they're garbage, dude. CCW is garbage.
Nowadays, I mean, I've seen some of the work in the past. They were really good in the back then. I thought they were in my opinion, but they kind of just fell off.
They're fucking dog shit.
Yeah, they got weird people. But Cronin
was like, he was doing like guest commentary or whatever, and he was going and doing the fucking 3-hour shit.
But that would be but
shows or something like that.
So he did commentate for pro wrestling before for some shows, right? So we can.
Well, I don't even know how you could call it pro wrestling though.
Like, I mean, it's still pro wrestling at the end of the day.
But, dude, listen to me. I'm telling you that I could run a fucking wrestling organization, no problem. Yeah, I could do the blueprint of it easily, dude.
That would also take a bit of an investment, so it might come easy at first.
But listen to me. If you let me tell you, it's really easy.
Okay.
What you do is you open a fucking wrestling school. All right.
Okay.
And then what you do is you put out a show once a month with all the motherfuckers in your wrestling school, right?
Oh my god.
And then you put the fucking show on in your fucking studio. and you turn it into the studio the best you can, right? You turn your school into the studio. And hopefully you can get 300 to 500 fucking people in there, right?
At most, right?
Yeah, and all you got to do is charge like $15 a head, right?
Basically.
And the shit all pays for itself off of your wrestling school doing a fucking show once a month.
Yeah.
Right? So you got a little bit of money, extra money off of your show you're doing every month, and you can pay the better students a couple extra bucks to learn some shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And maybe you get 3 guys and 1 girl that are worth a fuck, right?
At least.
Out of the school.
Mm-hmm.
But you've already drained them for like $2,500 for the school, right?
Right.
And the school is like 3 or 4 months long, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then you graduate them and you kick them out of the school. Then you get the next fucking batch in, and maybe you find a couple good wrestlers out of that batch, right?
Right.
So you're getting paid to find the fucking wrestlers that are good, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you can put them on your show that you can charge for fucking the attendance every month that you do every month.
Mm-hmm.
You don't gotta pay. You don't gotta pay for an arena. You don't gotta pay for nothing, right? You just own the school, and you get them in there, and and you can run an organization like that forever.
Yeah.
All right, and it would go nowhere.
But I see what you're going with this one. Those wrestlers are getting a hot dog and a hand job for all the work they're putting into. So yeah.
But an owner like me could sit back and do nothing, right? and fucking make money off of a fucking wrestling school slash wrestling organization that's going nowhere because I'm gonna be too cheap, right, to go and put on a show in a different state, right? I'm not gonna go rent a fucking spot and do a spot, and we're gonna do a show out there and take the money that I made last month.
Yeah.
And fucking try and move it around, right?
Yeah.
I'm just going to keep it here, and it's going to go nowhere, and I'm just going to put some money in my pocket.
Yeah.
That's what JCW is.
JCW. Well, funny enough, did you hear like JCW? That's funny because like JCW, I've been hearing good things about. Like, they're being a good show, right? So it's interesting.
Oh, man.
No, it's funny because like you brought it up. Like, trust me.
Listen, you can't do anything without a TV deal.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not denying this. You are absolutely right about this, but I'm not denying this. What I'm saying is JCW. I've been hearing so many good things about JCW. How it's a good show. They're actually putting in a good product.
Dude.
Product, right? It has a good product, right? So that was the thing. But you are right about the TV deal. But that's a whole different discussion.
How do you think AEW got as far as it's gotten?
Because Tony Khan kept pumping money from the other organization he's getting from into AEW.
He got $100 million from his dad.
Basically, you're right, but that also comes from other organizations that he works with. He is making money from. Again, this is an entirely different discussion about how
the initial startup was the $100 million loan from his dad.
it starts. True. Again, though, I'm just talking about
he had nothing to
overall.
lose.
He has nothing to lose. But hold on, Vikings. Hold on. Wait.
Your company went belly up. I want my $100 million.
Yeah, but wait, hold on. Let's just kind of look at everything for a bit. TV deals and how you run a smaller promotion, vastly different, right? Because like after 2001 to 9/11, the whole culture changed. Now companies rely more on TV deals. Some of them were leaving overseas because it's no longer profitable to do a show in the United States. So a lot of shows have to go for TV deals. For smaller venues, you kind of have to like be cheap about how you pay your wrestlers. And like for example, you brought up JCW. It's the same thing. You pay your wrestlers a hot dog and a hand job, and you just be cheap about it, and you take all the money. These are the things you were talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like,
see, that would be the thing about it, dude. If I ran it, I couldn't rip the wrestlers off.
Right.
You know what I mean? If I was actually, like I told you the blueprint, right? Mm-hmm. And I could do it. And but at one point, there would be a point where I would be like, man, this is just retarded. Like we're just spinning our tires in the dirt, and we're not going anywhere. And we need to get some traction.
Right.
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 Right. And it's like that's the problem with wrestling these days. The blueprint that I just told you.
Yeah.
What you think I made that blueprint up?
No, honestly, it matches a lot of how like smaller venues run their promotions. So it's like
yes, and that's what's fucking wrestling up. Is because all these motherfucking wrestling schools are turning into wrestling organizations and fucking ruining wrestling, dude. And it's like that's why you go around and in one state they'll have 15 different fucking ones going. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like,
is it really worth it,
shit, dude?
Yeah, it's not. Is it really worth it? You're kind of living in a van at that point just to get by, and plus, this goes into like the details of like how pro wrestlers it's not a guarantee. Only few make it, and this is the problem in a lot of pro wrestling because at the time, if they did what like in the back days in 1990s, if they relied on maybe personalities, but that's a big if. Even then, JCW is doing this, and it's not really going anywhere. It's the smaller venue where, let's be honest here, it's just gonna result in the wrestlers being taken advantage of, and they're doing all these crazy moves for what? For a hot dog and a hand job.
Couple hundred bucks.
Yeah, that's a whole like McDonald's meal for a week, I guess. But like,
well, that's like what it is because you've got all these shitty organizations out there. A nobody can go and wrestle at 2 shows on a weekend. Mm-hmm. And can go around and collect a whole bunch of couple $100 each weekend, right? And then they can make a living doing it now.
Yeah,
and it's that's what's kind of fucked up about it. Is like,
yeah, but you know what, Vikings? This is why I would like inform. If you're going to be a pro wrestler, be an entrepreneur. Be an entrepreneur because you got to sell yourself. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, the company you're working for isn't going to sell you. They're gonna lowball you. They have to. That's just the way the business is nowadays. Back then, you would have been paid up the ass. Hell, even at Smoky Mountain Wrestling, nobody heard of. Hi, Jim Cornette. Still was paying the wrestlers, right?
I know all about Smoky Mountain.
Yeah. No, like I'm being facetious. I'm making fun of Jim Cornette, the commie dude. But yeah, like a lot of pro wrestling, even ECW, even then when Paul Heyman was taking advantage of wrestlers. Still, they were able to be paid at best, just by, Paul lying to them, right? So there was that. So, like...
See, you don't understand, dude. I was alive and kicking when ECW and WCW and the WWF were all fucking battling, dude.
But I've seen some of their stuff.
So good then.
Yeah, I've seen some of their
Dude,
stuff.
because ECW was on Friday nights live, all right?
Okay.
And Monday night, it started out where Raw and Nitro, right?
Yeah.
We're fucking going at the same time.
Mm.
But then it became what happened was that it was great.
Mm.
WCW did back-to-back fucking replays Monday night, right? So you could watch Raw, the whole Raw, right? And as soon as Raw got over, you could switch over to TNT and you could watch fucking Nitro in its entirety.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So you were watching, I would be watching wrestling for like 5 hours, right? Fucking, but I was back-to-back fucking WWF and then motherfucking Nitro, right? And then Friday night would fucking roll around, and then ECW was on. And I was like, oh, this is the real shit, right? Like, to me, if you were alive back then and you were a wrestling fan and you got to see all 3 shows live each week, it was like, honestly, the Raw and Nitro were fucking appetizers for ECW, dude. Like, compared to what the fuck you saw on Friday night, dude, it was well worth it to see what the fuck they had going because, like, watching, I mean, Sabu is one of the greatest fucking wrestlers ever to ever hit, right? And Sabu is an ECW original. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And, you know, and there was a lot of guys, dude, like, if you've seen the Dudleys in the beginning, what their characters were, the Dudleys were retarded and couldn't talk.
Okay. What was that about? Like, they were just literally just freaking disabled people?
Dude, they wore their hats sideways, and they played the role of being fucking retarded, and fucking they couldn't talk, right? And then all of a sudden, dude, Friday night rolled around, and they decided to completely change the Dudley characters, and fucking and Bubba Dudley's talking about the crowd sucking his cock and shit, right? And he's telling them to go fuck themselves, dude, right?
Yeah.
And it's a complete 180 of the Dudleys, dude. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, last week.
They should have kept the retard characters, though. They should have kept.
He's telling them the crowd to suck his cock.
You know, they should have kept that character.
Can you telling them they look like a bunch of fat pigs and shit, dude, and he's just nasty, right, dude? And I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Right?
They should have kept the retard though.
That was one of the first things that really got me going with ECW when I seen him how he fucking just flipped the Dudleys.
But no, like Vikings. You know what would have been more funny is if Dudley did a complete heel turn, but kept the retard. Like, no, fuck yourself, you fucking piece of shit. They should have kept that. That would have been
that fucking guy who all of a sudden was talking perfect, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? And just New Jack too, dude. To see New Jack fucking was like, and his music was playing, dude. And New Jack fucking, you knew every time he wrestled, you were going to see blood. Right? And I mean, I'm just telling you, dude, wrestling will never fucking get back to that point again.
Oh, that'll be hard, especially with the culture nowadays.
It can never.
I know how, though.
What it is now.
I know how.
You can't get around fucking the states.
Oh, but I haven't.
Fucking regulating it.
I have. Right? No.
So
Vikings.
Like
I have
too much fucking blood.
Vikings.
They won't regulate it.
I know, but
or you do too much crazy shit, or you come up with too much wild shit. It can't get sanctioned.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So, and then you can't sell it.
Vikings, I have a way to say pro wrestling. I know a way to get pro wrestling back to where it was. It's a long shot, but I think I have a way. First, let's just start with AEW. Okay? And then we've talked about this before, but I'm going to share this again and see if you remember, and if you like this still, we'll talk about that. What if for AEW, we do Tony Khan versus his dad, right? And it's a match. Like, his dad is like, Tony, we've been spending money up the ass for AEW. We keep losing money. We can't have it that anymore. I'm gonna have to get rid of it. Tony's like, no, I don't want to get rid of that. It's my baby.
That they've ever had to his dad.
Yeah, like they need to do a storyline with his dad.
When Tony Khan got pile drived, and then his dad came in the ring and was all concerned.
Yeah, no, but they got to do a storyline between Tony and his dad to have a match with each other. Like, Tony, the AEW is costing us money. It's costing us money. We need to get rid of it. And Tony's like, no, Dad, no, I don't want to get rid of it. It's my baby. And they have a match and shit. Like, imagine, can you picture them in the main event and All In, where, like, his dad is spanking him in front of, like, the entire crowd? This is for your own good. I should have done this years ago. And like,
that's what's fucked up about Tony Khan is he said in interviews already that he doesn't want to be a fucking online character in the show.
But like he is. He kind of has to be, though. That's kind of the point of pro wrestling.
He doesn't want to do it.
But that's the point.
He said he doesn't want to write himself in as a character and shit.
He's already done that, though, several times. Anyway, so he's already inserted himself into storylines.
Not really. Like I said, if you know the story, dude, everything would have to completely flip 180 for him to actually write himself in.
But that's the thing, Vikings. He's already kind of inserted himself into situations. Why? Like, I don't know why he's like, I'm autistic sickle.
Because he doesn't want to be the focal point.
But he doesn't have to necessarily be. But there's got to be a time where, okay, you're gonna have to do something drastic, right? That doesn't necessarily mean he has to. No, it doesn't mean he has to be the focal point necessarily. But what I mean is how you bring. It's how
in front of the cameras.
It's how you make. No. Vikings, hold on.
He never prepared himself for that part.
Vikings, it's not about that. What I mean is what would help AEW, right?
It would.
It would, right? That's the point. If Tony Khan took the stance of
if he wrote himself in as a character, fuck yeah, it would.
Yeah, run himself in, have a match with his dad, and find the crack and sniff it and beat up his dad and go for it. Like, it would draw money. I mean it. Well, you don't have it doesn't take any special training to be off the walls. He's already that.
I'm gonna tell you what would rip the internet apart, and the WWE would be probably wanting to try to partner with them. Is if all of a sudden fucking Shane McMahon.
Well, that's the funny thing. Honestly, I think
that's what would get the ratings up.
Probably, you know what's funny?
All of a sudden, Shane McMahon is fucking the fake guy running AEW, even though it's still Tony Khan. But Tony Khan brings in Shane McMahon, dude. It's all over.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, Vikings. I don't think Vince or Shane were against working with Tony Khan. That was Triple H.
Well,
that's Triple H. Triple H is against it. This big company, he's not on my level. He's a vindictive dumbass. Triple H. And honestly, if you were to ask me who's a better booker, Triple H or Tony Khan by a little bit. I mean, he was in the backstage and during WWE before AEW started the company, and he was under the learning tree of Vince McMahon, I believe. So I think Vince McMahon wanted AEW to come out, like have more leeway and avenues. That's just my thinking. I don't know if anybody agrees with that, but I think Vince McMahon wanted more avenues for people to join other companies. AEW being the second option, and for wrestlers to get paid a good amount of money. Because if you look at the indie scene, wrestlers like we just talked about now don't get paid at all. And have you seen how Tony Khan pays his wrestlers? It's like he pays them very well. He takes care of them. Even it's like there's no doubt about it.
Well, yeah, I mean, their top guys get good money.
Yeah, everybody gets like for WWE. I mean, like WWE. If you don't, I don't know if you know this. Triple H lowballs his pro wrestlers. Don't get me wrong; they're still paid pretty well, but they're lowballed. Like what? Like he's lowballing them. Compare that to Tony Khan and how he pays his wrestlers. It's night and day. You got to look at that.
Well, I know the one thing that Triple H said like 2 or 3 years ago. He pretty much said he'll fucking do business with anybody that'll make money.
Yeah, that's the thing though. Triple H.
That's why you're seeing them take some of the wrestlers that they're taking.
Yeah.
From AEW and shit because they know they can make money off of them.
Yeah, and
like
that's
like Cargill and shit.
Yeah, but it's the network deals that Triple H is just kind of relying on because it's Nick Khan that is getting the deals with him, ESPN, Netflix, you name it, right? It's not him. Yeah. He's relying on his back. He's not even. It's like he's just in charge of the show, and this is where I say like Triple H is like 50% responsible for the creative that happens on the Raw and SmackDown. Because he's just doing. There was even a documentary where he's just sitting there like. What? So he doesn't even contribute. He just does there's nods along. Like what the fuck?
So well, you know that me and Triple H, we got something in common.
What's that?
We both got fucking stents.
At least so, like, but you're smarter than him, so I'll give you that. The only difference is he married his way to power, so he's a good politician, just not a good businessman.
Triple H has more stents than I do. That's what's funny.
Yeah, right. I mean,
like he ain't much. I think he's a little bit older than me, and it's like, dude, I don't understand why he would have a stent because fucking. You can spend $1 million. You can get a stem cell procedure, and you don't have to have a stent. Right. They can just rebuild your artery. So, like, I just kind of laughed when they said that Triple H had a heart attack and he's got multiple stents. Like, dude, you got all the money. You got plenty of money. Why wouldn't you get stem cell?
Well,
you know what I mean?
Well, like I've seen.
You can tell that he's aging fast.
Honestly, I think Triple H is just like. I think he's looking at. Like his position as a long ass vacation at this point. Like I can do whatever I want. Who cares? Like, yeah, you know. I think he's just looking at it as a long vacation. That's why you don't really see much effort going into anything at all. That's what I think.
Well, I mean, all the thing I watch is the big ones like WrestleMania and
Survivor
Series, SummerSlam, and that's it, you know?
Yeah, but like going back to like the how to say pro wrestling, because you said it it will never get back to the way it was back then. I have one way. I already pitched the Tony Khan versus his dad match, you know, like go for that. What if for WWE you do a CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes ripoff match? I'm a better ripoff than you, and Cody Rhodes is like, no, I'm a better off ripoff big boy in a WrestleMania match, and you have Cody Rhodes hang CM Punk on the hook from his tidy whities. He's just dangling up there. Why not? Go for it.
Well, they probably will.
They need to have CM Punk dangle from the diaper on a hook where you would normally hang the Money in the Bank briefcase, just dangling right there, going, floating about, trying to let me down, you know? Just do that. Go for it.
I don't know. I'm more. Have you seen Zuffa boxing yet?
Zuffa boxing?
Yeah.
What's that?
Wow, you don't know?
I don't know about Zuffa boxing.
Zuffa boxing, the same LLC that owns the UFC and slap fighting.
Well, I mean. So owned by TKO? Is that what I'm saying?
Well, Dana White, the owner of the UFC, and the guy who owns the slap box, you know, slap fighting.
Slap fighting.
You know that, right?
Yeah, I've seen some of that.
Yeah, Dana White's running that too. All right, and then Dana White's running the UFC. You know the UFC.
Obviously.
You know where they fight in the octagon?
You know, yeah, I seen the fights in the octagon. Yeah.
Yeah, the UFC, all right?
Yeah.
So, now he's got a boxing fucking thing going, and it's called Zuffa Boxing.
Okay, but... They
did 4 of them, and they put on pay-per-views every month.
Okay.
And, it's like, he's trying to take over the boxing, just like he took over MMA.
Mm-hmm.
So now he thinks that, like, he thinks boxing is a joke, right?
Yeah.
And he's got a way that he's trying to present boxing in its own and in the way it should be with Zuffa boxing, right?
Yeah, but it's not going to succeed compared to
I
what.
watched it. It's like they got an interesting time slot there. They want to do it on a Sunday night.
Yeah, but you know why boxing is more popular than ever, right? Like Jake Paul, right? We kind of
Well, I
like
don't think boxing is that popular.
not well.
Really.
Well, I mean, like, okay, it's more like Jake Paul part of the boxing industry, so that's what people are paying attention to, not the actual boxing, right?
Yeah.
But that's kind of what I mean, though. Like, it's not going to do
Yeah,
better.
but the boxing ain't the way it was when like Mike Tyson was champion and shit.
Right. And then times,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like I can, dude. Boxing used to be one of them things where it was so big. Like, we would get like 20 of our buddies together, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Mike Tyson would be fighting,
Mm.
and like somebody would figure out a way to get it, right? Because
Yeah.
nobody could get it live, right?
Yeah.
It was that's kind of how it was. It wasn't like it was now with the internet and shit, right?
Yeah, which is definitely.
So it would be like somebody would fucking figure out how to get the Tyson fight. And every time Tyson fought, dude, we were all getting together to see a fucking 38-second fight and then be pissed off about it, right? You know? And and that's the way it was. Like, everybody wanted to see fucking boxing like that, you know? And you got Saturday night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking. And then if you weren't there, you were at the bar, because that's the only other way you could fucking see it. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I just don't think boxing is. I mean, I guess Logan or Jake Paul kind of can hit that, but he's a joke though to a lot of people. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
he's not a real boxer. You know, and I don't think a lot of people take him like real serious. They more just, I think they want to see him lose.
Yeah. That's that's the whole point.
That's
that's actually kind of the whole point, though. Vikings. That's kind of how they're helping the boxing industry with Jake Paul.
Yeah, but he kind of sick. So
definitely, but I think that he kind of had to, because like he had to fight somebody that he knew he could lose to. At that point, there was no other way, so he had to lose. Because I think because like at the time I could promise you Vikings.
Let this whole thing go to his head that he thinks he's a legitimate boxer like Mike Tyson.
Yeah, I think you already know this, Vikings, so we can both promise that a lot of those fights, if not all of them, were all staged and scripted at best. So that way.
Yeah, until you get to the last one.
Yeah, well, I think that was a little bit scripted too, to be honest with you, because Jake Paul was going
maybe in the beginning.
You saw how scared he was, okay? You saw how scared he was. He knew he was going to lose. There's no ifs, ands, or buts.
Yeah.
Go on.
I mean, but it was weird. The whole thing was that whole fight came together because what's his face got charged for beating his old lady or whatever. The guy that he was gonna fight, that Paul was gonna fight, they brought up charges on him, and he said, "Well, I don't want to be a part of that dude because he's a woman beater." Right?
Well, that's so sportsman that
fight for backed out, and like 2 weeks before this fight happened, they did this fight.
Okay.
So it was almost some spur of the moment type shit.
I don't know.
Like it wasn't really supposed to happen. You know what I mean?
For me, I think it was because of the fact that, okay, we don't want Logan Paul, or Jake Paul rather, to lose to a wife beater, right? So it's, I mean, like, it took a wife beater to beat the guy, right? You know what I'm saying?
No, the wife beater, they pulled the fight on the wife beater.
Yeah, but that's kind of the thing. They pulled the fight, like, okay, we don't want Jake Paul to lose to a wife beater. That won't really go well.
They made it sound like it was going to give them too much negative publicity if they would have fought. And I kind of laughed at that. Like, what, dude?
Well, well, the boxing association, I guess, didn't want to
that's
associate with
That's
that.
what
I don't
made
know.
him pull the plug on that fight.
Yeah, yeah.
And it was Jake Paul that pulled the fight, that pulled the plug on the fight.
Like, I think that was
Not
strategic, but
the
that's the
wife
thing, though.
beater,
It was Logan.
you know?
It was Logan Paul and Jake Paul, kind of like, okay, it was strategic, right? They knew that Jake Paul was going to lose, but they didn't want to. He didn't want to lose to a wife beater. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, maybe
I don't think the boxing association really cares about the wife beater being there. I think it's just like, as long as we get our fucking paycheck, I'm good. Like,
yeah, well, fuck, man, that's the thing. The motherfucker goes and fights, and he makes like $92 million.
I know, right? What? It's like crazy. It's just one boxing match.
He made $42 million off the Tyson fight, and they paid him $92 million for this last one, Netflix.
Yeah, the Mike Tyson fight was kind of disappointing, to be honest with you. I don't know why people watched
that. That was so bad, dude. Me and my buddy watched it. We were so disappointed, man.
We said
it though.
Yeah.
We were like, I bet. And it was like 3 rounds in, and I'm like, see? And we were like, yep, motherfucker. Paid to dance around.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was bad. It was really bad.
I don't think. How could you ever legitimately pay money to see a fucking Jake Paul fight?
The only explanation though of Vikings is the fact that you want to see the guy lose, and that's why he was being booked. Like you said, that's the only reason. I really don't understand. This gets into like knee deep in how they were able to get this big and how they were able to do all this stuff. But let's just say they're great bad guys. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, to go from a fucking working on Disney when you're a kid to this, I mean.
Yeah. That's all I can say.
I mean.
They're good bad guys. Just.
I mean, a legitimate boxer, you know that there's a good chance that you're going to end up like Muhammad Ali with fucking Parkinson's.
Yeah, by the way, a guy named Anime Dude 999 asked, Goku or Vegeta, dude? And what exactly?
What?
I guess Goku or Vegeta, Anime Dude 99. What exactly are you asking? By character, strength? What exactly is the question? But continue with your point about the boxing Vikings.
Oh, I mean, boxing's always been corrupt. Fucking.
I agree with that.
When you go back to Don King.
Yeah. So Anime Dude 999 asks, who is better, Goku or Vegeta? Like, are you aware of Dragon Ball at all?
No, fuck no.
I'm aware of Dragon Ball. I'm aware of Dragon Ball. I've seen Dragon Ball Z. I'm doing a poll video. How many YouTubers? Okay, so like, who's better, right? This is kind of like something you're not really accustomed to. So like, I know about Dragon Ball Z. So like, this is interesting since you're doing a poll. So like, what exactly is the poll about? Just better overall? Like, what is this discussion? What is this discussion? Are you just asking just in general? Like what's going on? Is it just like
trying to distract you?
No. It's an open platform, really. So like, you're not aware of Dragon Ball at all, right?
No, man.
What? It's interesting. That's interesting.
Why do you, dude? You know me.
Yeah, I know.
You really think I would give a fuck about Dragon Ball Z?
Well, like, really? You never know, right? That's why I'm gonna asking random live people who is better and counting who gets most votes.
I'm trying to make professional Bluetooth fucking speakers. I mean, what the fuck, man?
Hey, well, like, I'm owning my own digital store, but that's a whole different story. Okay, so I'll just say Vegeta.
You ain't seen yet about the fucking Bluetooth speakers I've been trying to make.
Yeah, you talked about it enough times on Ken's show.
Nah, dude, I've been working on this shit for 7 months, on and off.
You never know. I already know that.
I got two of them sitting here.
Cheers to you too, Anime.
Fucking are so loud they fucking shake my whole room.
What are you building? Are you trying to build something to destroy the Earth?
Dude, you dude, I'm trying to make hi-fi fucking speakers, and I'm using bullet speakers. Like, the shit that they use is professional shit. Like it pisses me off that I can't even put up no videos of my. I would put it up, and you guys could see on my channel what the fuck I've been working on.
Yeah.
Like, the speakers, dude, are liquid cooled.
Yeah, then I regret not doing the StreamYard stream because, oh boy, I would like to see that.
That's what I'm saying, man. I can't.
But dude, okay, next time I'll go.
Wait a minute, dude. Just fucking hold on a minute. Hold on, fucker.
Okay.
You want to see?
Okay.
I got an idea.
Okay.
I got an idea.
What's the idea?
Just hang on. I want to turn my camera on. Hold on.
Okay. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Oh, that's a lot of water. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Get fucking hydrated. That's for like a month's supply, though.
Yeah.
All right. Can you see?
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Yeah.
Nice fan, by the way.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's nice.
See that?
Yeah. That's one of your boom boxes.
Okay,
huh?
here, you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. See the light?
Yeah.
Okay. See the light? Now,
Oh,
now it's fired up. It's right. It's on. It would go right now, right?
Right.
All right. So these are the bullet speakers I'm talking about. But this one, look at this one. That one's carbon fiber.
Nice.
Yeah, dude.
Nice.
Then this is the sub.
Okay, that is nice.
And then there's my handle. See the handle?
Yeah.
And then I got the amp up there.
Yeah.
And it's like, can bring it wherever I want.
Hell yeah.
Like, I don't know if fucking you could hear it or not. Let me see. Because I don't know if you'll be able to hear it from this phone or not.
I should be able to. In the chat.
Yeah.
Don't worry. We're still going. We have time. In the midnight stream, Bullzie and Vikings are showing up. Oh, there's the boombox.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, we hear it. We're hearing it. Guess Bullzie stream presents.
You can hear it?
Yes, we can hear it. We can hear it.
How you figure that your team can affect my cream? Gold and platinum black since I stepped on the scene. Nah, I mean, hit the scene. Jacuzzi full of women. She hit me and him march love like Wimbledon.
Hello. Shout out to the 2 viewers.
I'm overseas in my villa. And my suit strutting villa. Play Swiss the brand, cop the Lexus land. See gutter. Rockefeller 400s and better. Little streets push threes for 5 in his eyes. Knocking out gold 5 on Mary Blige. I die for my niggas back in steel. Chicken heads with sex appeal. Reveal sexual acts up bigger post now. The chocolate dime about the mafia shine. Girls get your own, can't touch a dime of mine.
And if you don't stop, then we won't stop. Continuous beating. You could be as good as the rest of them, but as bad as the worst. So don't test me. Move over. You could be as good as the rest of them, but as bad as the worst. So don't test me. Move over.
You hear it?
Yeah, I heard it all. That is actually sick, dude. Sick. It's so sick. Yes, and I'm showing it off my. Don't worry, I'm showing it on my stream. I'm just recording the video.
And
You're
then
recording.
this one over here.
Yeah.
You see this one?
Yeah. Another boombox.
Well, I wouldn't call these boom boxes, dude. This shit's fucking. Then you see the amp down there?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's kind of like that one, right?
Yeah.
Like my other one, and then this is the other speaker for it.
Nice. So you guys, so like you basically are gonna be a speaker man, something like that.
Fuck, dude. The first one.
Yeah.
This one, dude. This fucking one.
Yeah.
I fucking cost me $420. You're looking at all this because that shit's carbon fiber, right? That bullet speaker.
Yeah.
And I'm getting the other one, right? And each one of them fucking bullet speakers that are carbon fiber are fucking $86.
Oh wow.
They're almost a fucking $100 bill just for this one speaker, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like what you're supposed to get, like. And it was like my buddy fucking dared me 3 days in a row to not do it, and then on the fourth day, I told him, "All right, I'll do it."
Wow. Well, that's actually really cool, Vikings, that you got that set up. I do, and like I said before, you can just make another channel and just feature that.
I mean, dude, that ain't no average fucking Bluetooth speaker.
Yeah, I know. Like I said though, like you could always make another channel, second channel at best, before you start streaming on your first one.
I could have made a third world Bluetooth speaker for like $100, right?
But you got your Bluetooths.
With a cheap little fucking amp and shit.
You got your Bluetooths
right?
though, right?
Huh?
You got your Bluetooth though, right? So everything good.
Well, I mean, did it sound pretty good or not?
No, it sounded good. It sounded good.
I don't know how good it gave it justice, that listening to it like that.
No, it was good. It was good. I mean,
see, if I would have had my phone on this call hooked up to one of my other Bluetooth speakers,
yeah,
and then you hear the Bluetooth speaker through another Bluetooth speaker.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, it would have made it sound a lot better, I think.
Probably.
I mean, did you see the sub and did you see the speaker moving and shit?
I don't think so. I don't think the speaker was moving.
Did you see the sub pounding?
But it probably was pounding. I think I saw that, but I didn't see it really moving.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Oh, that thing I only spent like $50 on that little woofer.
But it sounded good either way, Vikings. I mean, you still got time. It looks good.
Yeah, but I don't know if I'm not worried about the time. I'm more worried about the money.
Yeah, I understand that. But look at it this way.
I didn't mean to spend over $400 on that.
Yeah, but look at it this way. It's a personal investment, right? So you're investing your time into this, right? So that's not a bad thing.
It's a hobby.
Yeah, it's a hobby. But that's a personal investment, right? And you're gonna get, and if you keep investing into this and keep promoting this, trust me, it'll work out.
Well, there's some people have been trying to tell me that I should try and fucking promote them and sell them.
Promoting and sell them? Like what would you sell exactly though?
The speakers, the whole setup. Did
you build the speakers yourself, or is it like, are you owning a store, a speaker store? It's like, what's going on there?
No, they would come stock.
Okay.
But if I LLC, whatever, if I had an LLC to sell the Bluetooth speakers, I don't know, I don't know how it would all work.
Yeah, well, I mean, you don't have to be sales at first, but again, these are personal investments. Whatever you do is your choice. I don't know about selling them. I'm not sure where you exactly bought some of these parts, or you bought them at all.
Where the fuck? I got them fucking off AliExpress, man.
So I mean, that would depend at best then, if how you're approaching this. Like it depends on the business that they're supposing you should do. Like selling them. I mean, like, what does that mean?
To put these fuckers together and sell them and make them available to the public.
I mean, I suppose so. Like, I guess you could start selling them, but
I don't want to do it.
like,
I think it's a terrible idea.
I mean, like, especially like they say this like it would be that easy.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Maybe if Silver Roll was alive, fucking, he'd probably have some good ideas that would help me, but. I don't know, man. It's just a fucking hobby, dude.
Yeah, but that's what it starts as, just hobbies. Over time, it'll transform into something entirely different. That's the good part. Like, everything starts at level 0, and eventually it builds up. It turns into something you in. Look at it like this. If it is something like a business, if they're trying to oppose, it's got to start at level 0, and all it takes is attention and time. That's not an issue. So there we go. No. Hold on. You might think
the issue is if I was going to really do it is I need money. I need backing.
But
I mean?
Yeah, but the money thing doesn't seem like an issue because you're employed anyway. So like, well, okay. So have you ever done a budget before?
I mean, like a shop. I need like a shop and shit to do it.
Okay, but okay. Can I ask you something? Have you ever done a budget ever?
Well, I live on a budget every month.
But no. Have you ever done a budget? I mean, like, make a list of what you spend on monthly, like shopping, things on the side, and tally up in total how much you spend a month.
Well, I mean, I kind of have to have a budget, or I won't have no money to get.
I'm not really asking if you have a budget. I'm asking if you've done a budget. I'm like, did you tally up how much money you've spent overall? That's what I'm saying.
The only budget I know how much I spent on that speaker with all of it.
Well, that's the trick, Vikings. Everybody wants to tell you you should sell them, but nobody wants to tell you how to manage your money. You get it? Get it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, just sell them. Like, what do you mean sell them?
That's what I'm saying.
Like, I mean, like
I have the marketing part of what I could do. All right.
Yeah, the marketing is pretty easy, though. That's the thing, though.
I would call them like, I would put a little tag on them. I'd make a little printed thing, right?
Yeah, but that's the thing, Vikings. You got to have sponsors as well. It's not like an individual thing. It's a group effort. I don't think they understand that. But well,
yeah, they act like I can do it all by myself.
Yeah, so like that. But that's what I mean, though. Like and that's what you mean too. Like, it's not that simple. But that's why I say. That's why I ask, have you done a budget before? I don't mean like getting a budget. I mean like budgeting of how much money you spend overall, tracking the money, controlling the money. Odds are, I guarantee you, Vikings, 99% of the world of population spend money on the whim. Like, you ever heard of convenience stores? People spend money not really thinking about it. We just do. We're humans. That's what we do. We give money and we receive. So I've learned that pretty fast. So like, if I can relay this message to somebody else, I'm glad to be somebody else, right? So like, yeah. So well, like, I would recommend. Like, don't worry about like sales. Worry about.
The problem is that we live in a world where all you got to do is hit one button.
Yeah.
And you can get something delivered to you in an hour.
Yeah, that's the point. Like, we live in that world where like you can press buttons and it's convenient, so therefore you got to rely on it. Here's the trick.
You don't even got to go anywhere anymore if you don't want to.
Yeah. Like Vikings. Let me tell you something. When I first did my budget, when I was budgeting, right, I was doing my budget, I realized I was losing more money than I was making for the months.
Yeah.
I was losing $8. That is, I shouldn't be losing $8, right? Nobody should be losing money. So all I did is change up my spending habits. I was able to save over $5,000 like that.
Yeah.
So don't worry about sales. It's not about sales. Anybody that tells you.
It's funny that you talk about that saving money shit because.
Mm-hmm.
I had almost $500 saved up.
Yeah. Yeah, but
I spent it all on my Bluetooth speaker shit.
But that was a personal hobby, so that's not an issue.
I know, but
It's just the other parts that you're looking for. Like,
3 months ago, I had that money, and now I don't have it. It's all sitting right here.
yeah, right. Like, but we all do it. No, that's the neat part. Like, we all done it. Like, we all like spend money on things that are like, well, not for your useless for the speakers, but I mean, like in general, we spend on money on things that are useless, especially when we don't need it. It's just convenient for us.
The thing is I listen to music every day, and
that's not good. I mean, like, you don't.
I'm always watching shit on YouTube and wherever, and wrestling and all kinds of shit. And I always got a speaker hooked up.
Yeah.
So I see. I got. You ever heard of a company called Marshall?
Yeah.
Huh. Here, let me turn my camera on real quick.
Time to show the screen again. Yay!
Yeah, you probably can't see it. Hang on.
Give it some time. Is that me? Oh my god, it's me.
Hang on.
You still in the dark room, Vikings?
Dude, motherfucker. Is this the dark room?
Now it's not a dark room.
Whenever I want to. Is it a dark room?
No, it's not a dark room.
Does it look like a dark room?
No, it's not a dark room. Okay, okay, I did not expect this. Okay, okay, so what are you going to show?
See it?
Yeah, I see it. Okay,
that's another one of my Bluetooth speakers.
That one actually looks the best.
That's my Marshall. You see the Marshall?
Yeah, I see the Marshall. I've read that. Yeah. That one looks the best. Is that the like?
This Marshall, you can get one for like about $150.
Pretty cheap, I guess. Like I don't.
Nice.
I guess
it's nice.
Yeah, it looks
this
nice.
One right here.
Is that another speaker or like? Oh wait, never mind then.
See it?
Yeah, I see it.
That fucker cost me $500.
Okay, that has to be really good if it cost you $500.
That one shakes my whole room too. It's a hyper boom. It's called.
Well, like I mean, that kind of explains its length. I mean, like the Marshall kind of looks good, but the large one kind of looks like a pole.
It ain't no joke, is it?
No, like it looks real big. Like,
dude, you guys think like the Vikings fan is just a fucking joke or something? I guess I don't know. Like,
I mean, who said you were a joke? Who said you were a joke? Like, where did that come from?
Just saying, some people do, and it's like what? I probably got a collection of over $2,000 worth of Bluetooth speakers alone.
I don't know where that idea. It's the idea that people think you're a joke. I mean, like most people that talk to you, like I can guarantee you, if I ask Dave or Ken, hey, what do you think of Vikings? They're like, yeah, he's cool. Like, well, where did that come from? Like,
but I'm saying, like a lot of the majority of the people, they think like I'm just some loser with nothing and is a piece of garbage and blah blah blah.
Well, you know what? Like Vikings, people think bullzie's a freaking autist who gets lost all the time. Who cares what people think? But let me tell you something, dude.
I don't care what you, dude. You seen like I said, man. Obviously, I like music and shit and listening to it. I mean.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have the collection that I have if I didn't. Like I said, I use them every day. Yeah. But I'm going to tell you this much, that the Hyper Boom, the big one,
yeah,
you know, and the Marshall,
the Hyper Boom and Marshall, cool boom boxes.
Them Bluetooth speakers don't mean as much as the ones that I made.
Well, I mean, like the ones
know
you
what I
made
mean?
are like the ones that really mean more to you.
The
It's
ones
handcrafted.
that I'm working on that I made, what I showed you,
Yeah, you showed me
they'll
plenty of those. I
they'll
mean,
mean
like,
way more to me, and it's just like I just don't have it finished yet.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fine.
That's why I'm not using them every day like I'd like to.
Well, again, like you're still working on it, but that's kind of the
Yeah.
point, though. Like, these are just personal investments, and like when people tell you to sell them, like, well, what is it? Like, that's kind of outlandish. This is what I mean. Like, the people that are telling you this should be telling you, hey, try budgeting, try changing the way you spend your money. That's what I recommend. It helps build your wealth. Okay. What I recommend is okay, track what you're spending. Look at your bank statements, look at your Visa statements, look where your money's going, and then tally up in total how much money you're spending overall on these, and put money less into the things you don't need really, and more money into things you'll need. So that way you can put all that rest in the money into what you want to do, which is the boombox.
Well,
that's what they should be telling you. It's easier said than done. Don't get me wrong, but
I really didn't need to fucking make my own Bluetooth speakers. I was doing just fine with the ones I had.
But like again, though, that's just. But you're building them though. Like that's the thing. You're building
the Marshall and the Hyperboom. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but here's the thing, Vikings. If you're enjoying the hobby, wouldn't you rather be able to enjoy that hobby more, which would require having more money saved so that way you can invest into more of that hobby? That's what I'm saying.
Well, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you get it?
Yeah.
Selling
when
is
I
a
started
different.
this hobby up, though, I didn't know it was going to be this expensive.
Yeah, but that's my yeah. Like, so like all you have to do is like do a budget, and then you can track what you're spending, and then rearrange how you spend your money.
Because what happened was I made version 1, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Bluetooth speaker was version 1, right?
Right.
And it cost me like $100 to do the whole thing.
Yeah, but that's the good part.
But it was a piece of crap, and I sold it.
Okay, well, you sold it, right?
Right. And it was like I didn't have a good amp. I had like these. They make a lot of third world shitty Bluetooth amps. All right.
Yeah, but you're gonna make them better anyway. So just keep at it. So don't worry about the third world. But hey, you live in the first world power country.
Are way better, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but you live in a freaking first world power country, so like you're good to go. Forget about the third world freaking shitholes.
That's what I try to tell my buddy, and he's like, "Well, I kind of like the one that you had, the first one with that way." I'm like, "Dude, that's some third world country shit." Why? Like, okay, there's one amp that they make, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it has an app that you can download with it. Right.
Right.
And it's hi-fi. It's all right, but it doesn't have a digital sound processor in it like these do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's like you have to adjust the bass and the treble yourself.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and I don't fucking really want to deal with that shit. And I told my buddy, I said, that's kind of some old school shit.
Yeah, but you know what it looked like to me?
Technology that does all that shit for you.
Yeah, but Vikings, you know what that room looked like to me exactly? It looked kind of like a game room, a little bit.
My room?
Yeah, it kind of looked like a game room. At least it could be a game room. It looked pretty cool.
Well, I try to keep my shit organized.
Like,
I try to keep my room nice, but I don't know.
Don't worry about that because you live here in your own home. I'm just saying, like, it looked pretty cool. Like, it almost looked like a game room. That's pretty cool. Like, I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Did it look pretty clean, or did it look like shit?
No, it looked pretty cool, like a game room. It doesn't need to necessarily look clean to look cool. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I want it to be clean too. I don't want people thinking I'm a piggy.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's not what I'm worried about, though. My room's clean, but don't worry. Don't get me wrong. Clean's good, but I'm meaning like it looked cool like a game room. I'm not judging. I'm not judging at all. I'm thinking that looked like a game room.
Well, see, I always kind of was. One thing was like, I wouldn't mind like having them on multiple shelves, you know,
Right.
and then maybe like a backlight on them or something. I don't know.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like a presentation. Because, like, okay, I'm in the middle of making 2 that you've seen, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also working on a 3rd one, too.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's like, fuck, I got an idea to make 12 of these fuckers.
Yeah, well, you know what? You got ideas, dude. Like,
12 different, I'm telling you, I got 12 different ones I want to make.
well, like, what's stopping you?
Fucking money.
The budget. I'm talking about the budget.
Yeah,
Budgeting.
when like I said, that one carbon fiber speaker is $86, and like it's the second best carbon fiber one, like the best one.
Yeah. Hey,
pure carbon fiber, and it's $250 for one speaker.
Hey, chat. The 2 of you viewing right now, bullzie stream. I'm gonna crush this empty can of energy drink with my hands. Oh shit! Crushing it with my hands. Look cool, right? I'm Hulk. Anyway, I crushed my can with my hands. Anyway, continue.
I mean, I don't know, man. Part of it too is just I'm fucking depressed because Silver Roll's dead.
Yeah. But
So
I missed the guy too.
Me something to do.
I missed the guy too. Like he talked a few times and like, wow, this guy's pretty cool. Miss him. Rest in peace, my fellow dude. That's the beauty of it, though, like, man. Because at the end of the day, because you know what the greatest thing about that though is when you feel and miss somebody is the fact that you can actually feel that and you can feel that again. It's cool, right? So like,
yeah, well,
that means like then
for me, all I know is it feels like he was fucking alive. He died yesterday.
Yeah.
And he's been dead for like 26 months.
Yeah, I feel you right that. I feel that. Like, I feel that. But that's what I mean. That's the beauty of that. To be able to feel that, that's so human as well. And plus, it's actually pretty amazing that you can feel that way. Because that tells you can love again. Right? You can love anybody.
Yeah, well, it's taken me over 2 years even to get back to this point.
You know what? You're getting back to it. You're getting back to it.
Yeah, but it's taken me this long to even sit, you know, streaming and shit. None of it is the same.
Well, like, yeah, but I mean,
everything is not the same anymore.
Well, some things are going to change. Well, here's the best part about this. Some things change can be a good thing, right? So then it gives you a different perspective on life. It gives you a different mindset. And that time you needed to yourself. You needed that time to yourself. That's not a bad thing.
But now I'm just mad that he's dead, and I think about all the fucking new memories that will never happen.
Yeah.
That we'll never get to make. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we got to do the show for 3 years, but fucking, what about all the rest of the years that we would have gotten to do in the future?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That we'll never know. You know, we'll never know what happened.
But let me ask you this: you can still do the shows, right?
I mean, here's the thing. When it came to wanting to do Real as Fuck TV, I didn't want to do it.
Okay.
Silver Roll wanted to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried to tell him, I said it was a bad idea.
Okay.
And he kept pushing me, and he says, I think we should do a show. And I said, I said, dude, okay, whatever. And then it was like, he wanted me to come up with a name. And he would keep asking me every few days, did you come up with a name yet? And then all of a sudden I did. Well, I just happened to come up with the name of the show on the Thursday.
Okay. And
I told him, I think we should do the show Thursday nights at 6 o'clock, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was about 5 o'clock at night, right? And that was the first time I told him what the name of the show I thought should be. And I asked him what he thought about it. He thinks about it for about 4 seconds, and he's like, I like it. I'm like, okay, well, I guess we'll go with Real as Fuck TV then. All right. And what happens is it's about an hour before I'm thinking about doing the show, right? And I told him, and I said, it's 6 o'clock. I said, I guess I'm going to go down and do episode 1 of Real as Fuck TV. And he says, okay. He says, I'll be watching.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And
Mhm.
I just had 2 phones and shit, right?
Yeah.
And I did it. And I remember I took my headphone out. And I made a joke, and I could hear him upstairs laughing so loud that when I took my headphone out, I could hear him, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's laughing his ass off. And I'm like, this is episode 1, and he's laughing like that. Dude, I was like, man, I got to do the show now, right?
Yeah.
So that was like how it really, really even started, dude. When I heard him upstairs laughing so fucking loud, I could hear him upstairs, dude, plain as day. And I'm like, I'm making him fucking laugh that much. Fuck it, why not, right? And it was like he had a studio. He had some equipment and shit. Ironically, it was weird how it all just fell into place, right? You know, and that was it. Now I just think about how you go over to the Legends Lounge and it's empty. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I could turn on the video right now. I could go over there and do it, and it's empty, dude. There's the 3 speakers that his mom gave me that were his, and there's some 2x4s in there, and that's all that's in there, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? You can go around almost to this whole fucking house, and almost every single room is fucking empty now. All right?
Right.
So that's what I've had to go through since he died, dude. Seeing room by room get emptied out because his mom is going to fucking sell the house now.
Hmm.
And him dying, it completely changed that because I don't really think she was going to sell the house because he wasn't going to let her.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So him dying, it affects my life too. It's like I pay rent to live here. I don't live here for free. You know what I mean? And now I pay his mom. You know, his mom took over. Imagine that, your buddy of 36 years, you live same house.
Mm-hmm.
He dies, and then now it's like you got to deal with his mom. And that's what I have to deal with, dude.
How's the mother been treating you, though?
She's treated me like shit for 2 years.
No, it's not really.
Dude, we argue bad and shit, but we've been getting along now.
Well, that's good. That's good.
But I'm pissed at her because she's fucking. I feel like I'm getting fucked over by her selling the house.
Mm. Well, isn't it technically your house though?
Oh, it's not my house.
But you're renting it though, right?
Hey,
You're renting
you think
it.
I'd be trying to figure out eventually where I need to move and shit if it was my house?
I mean, well, you were renting it, right? You were living there, right? So I don't know why.
I'm still living here.
Like I don't know why selling the house is the best option.
You know why?
Why?
I should. Because she wants to build a brand new fucking barn house out in Colorado.
Okay. Interesting.
And she needs this money and the money from the house in Colorado to build the $500,000 plus barn house.
Okay.
So she needs to sell 2 houses to build 1 brand new house.
Interesting. I don't know the mindset going into that exactly, but I won't judge because I don't know.
It's been her dream for over 50 years
To build
to have a brand new house.
to have a brand new house, and you need to sell 2 houses for that.
Well, she has 2 houses, and yeah. She
Okay.
needs to sell both houses to pay for the brand new house.
Interesting. Okay. So
It's not
did you-
interesting. That's fucking disgusting.
No, I said interesting as a like I have not expected that at all. So I don't mean that in a
Yep.
good way.
That's fucking disgusting.
I don't understand it. Like it's weird. Like what would be the like? I don't understand how you're gaining anything from that.
Because that's your dream.
It's my dream. You could have done that years ago. Why now? Why choose now? Like what was the problem beforehand? Like you just simply couldn't do it?
I don't know, dude, but it's like, you know, when she gave me 2 years when Silver Roll died that she was going to be selling this house. And luckily, she didn't get it ready in time because she's got a lazy piece of shit husband.
Well, I mean,
that doesn't do shit when he's here.
Okay,
you know
so
what I mean? And that's part of what we've argued and fought about. Like,
yeah,
why does he fucking come here when fucking nothing gets done? There's no reason for him to fucking be here, right?
At the end of the day, that just seems like the most unnecessary thing, especially if they haven't done anything for the past 2 years. So like now you're waiting at the last moment to sell the house. It seems kind of it doesn't seem like very fair, nor does it seem rational at all. She just wants to build a house she wants to sell a house, sell another, and build a house that doesn't get anybody anything.
On the other land that she owns in Colorado, so she owns two houses and land.
She owns several houses, and then she wants to build a let's think what took her so long.
She has a camper on that land that she wants to put her brand new barn house on.
What stopped her from building the house to begin with?
You want me to tell you?
Yeah, this is curiosity killed the cat.
Silver Roll's dad, who was married to her first, died.
Okay.
And he had promised her. He died. He got cut in half. Got ran over at work, and he worked on the railroads. And he died in the hospital. But the thing about him, I don't know how long he would have lived because he had already had a heart attack and had a stent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he got ran over or whatever at the railroad, and he got killed. And she had, life insurance on him, but he had promised her that he was going to build her a brand new house.
Okay, so basically
he died. All right.
So basically, what she's trying to do is fulfill a promise of a dead man.
No, and it goes even farther. Okay.
Okay.
So she remarried Silver Roll's dad's friend.
Interesting.
Which is weird as fuck.
Yeah, that doesn't seem very suspicious at all.
Yeah, it's very suspicious. So they up and moved out to Colorado, started a new life out there, bought a house out there,
mm-hmm.
and then kept this house. And Silver Roll and/or his sister were living in this house. And Silver Roll got married and had 2 kids and lived in this house
mm-hmm.
while they were out there, right?
Yeah.
So then they bought the other land out in Colorado. And then, so a few years back, her lazy, bald, deaf husband promised her that he was going to build a brand new house. So here we go again. Well, he gets an inheritance from his dead mom, right?
Yeah.
And spends all the money. So she gets fucked again.
So okay, that's.
So she did, she just puts up with it, right?
Apparently, okay. So
yeah.
So such a
she
weird.
puts up with this shit.
So, yeah, okay. So So she had her previous husband promised her a house. He dies, then his friend marries her instead, conveniently.
8 years later, after he was dead.
Okay, years later, so fair.
8 years.
It's kind of still kind of weird,
Right.
especially like you got over your husband's death that fast. Okay, okay. How long ago?
8 years.
8 years. 8 years to get over that. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense then. All right, so married a best friend afterwards.
That's what she says. I don't know if she's telling the truth.
She says we can only take it at face value then, right? So
I think the numbers ain't right because I remember her new husband showing up, and I was this is 30 years ago,
mhm.
and I swear Silver Roll's dad, had only been dead a couple years, but I don't know.
So
I don't think
okay,
it was
so
8 years, but she's got early stages of Alzheimer's, so.
okay, so we can confirm that she's not exactly there. So we can.
She thinks she is, though.
Well, I mean that's kind of a problem.
Yeah, that's part of the problem that me and her have getting along with each other.
Yeah. Okay, that makes all sense. Okay, everything's kind of
But it's
putting
me.
together.
It's me.
No,
She says that I'm a complainer and that I'm mean.
You're mean, and
I'm mean and I'm a complainer.
you're mean, and you're a complainer.
Yep.
Coming from a woman. No offense
she
to
said
another
I'm
woman.
lazy. She said I'm lazy too.
She married a lazy man, from according to you.
But she has a problem with me saying that I'm a mean, lazy complainer.
Okay, so okay, everything's kind of making sense though. So basically, she had a husband that promised her a house on her dream house. Then he dies. Then her husband's best friend marries her instead. Promised her the same thing, but blew all his money on something else entirely. So
this is his inheritance from his mom dying.
Yeah. So this is the gist. So I'm just getting the idea that. Yeah, the mother is not being responsible, and she's just getting guys. I don't know about the first husband, but the second husband doesn't seem very responsible either, and she's pointing the finger at you rather than actually pointing the finger at her own husband. So it might be the fact that she's scared to criticize her husband. There could be some communication and errors, there toxicity going on with that one. It happens in a lot of relationships that people don't know about.
He thinks that their relationship is perfect and he's not mean to her.
I guarantee you it's toxic. I guarantee you.
She said that he's not mean to me.
I guarantee you he is. I guarantee you he is. She's projecting onto you.
I've heard him not talk very nice to her.
But that's my point, though. Like she's probably projecting that onto you. Well, you're the one. Like she wants to put blame on somebody, so she just needs to link that when she really the problem starts with
at the end of the day. I don't understand why I'm getting fucked over.
But it starts with the company she keeps. That's what I mean. That's the company she keeps, not you, her.
Yeah, well, she's brainwashed.
I wouldn't say brainwashed.
I mean, love will make you fucking real blind.
It's not love. Trust me, that is not love. There's some toxicity going on with that one, but I don't know enough details. But
do it.
Based on what you told me,
she doesn't even know she's got autism.
What? Who diagnosed her?
Me.
Your doctor?
Yeah.
Really?
When it comes to autism, Silverroll didn't know he had autism neither.
Okay, how do you discover that?
I lived with a fucking kid who was an adult who had autism for 4.5 years.
But I
don't see every single fucking sign now?
Okay, but what signs did you notice?
Similar ones where they all slam the fucking toilet seat down.
Slam the
They slam
toilet seat
doors.
down.
They break shit.
Break shit.
They all do the same fucking shit, dude. To a T.
Do you think I do that? You're talking to an autist, Vikings.
I think sometimes you do slam the toilet seat down hard, yeah.
You think I sometimes do? Like, I mean, how do you come up with that? Because you've seen other people do it,
Because
therefore I have to do it?
Trait.
What?
It's an autistic trait.
An autistic trait to slam toilet seats, break things, like, and thing that's.
But here's the thing: you don't think you're doing it.
I don't think I'm doing it.
An autistic thinks it's normal.
Because they're doing it because they think it's normal, so therefore they don't think they're doing it. Like, I mean, okay, let's roll it back.
They don't think that they're doing anything wrong. Because that's normal to them in their head.
Interesting.
You see what I'm saying or no?
I see what you're saying. I'm just not.
Is it normal?
Okay, but I'm seeing what you're.
I can be down in my room and I can hear the toilet seat slam.
Okay, but here's the thing. I know what you're saying. I just don't know if I agree with that. A normal
person kind of just set the toilet seat and the lid down normally.
Okay, so like, I'm not sure what that looks like then.
That's what I'm saying. Because you probably do it and you don't realize that you're doing it.
So so you think I actually go wham and there?
But you don't really realize what you're doing.
It
depends. It depends on how self-aware you are. Also.
So I lack self-awareness?
No.
This is news to me, Vikings.
An autistic can hide their autism, dude.
Well, I'm good at hiding it, and then because some people wouldn't tell.
That's what I'm saying.
So like,
the problem is, I learned a lot, and even seeing through the hiding the shit, I can still see it.
Okay, so like your whole hinging is like they slam toilet seats, so it's forgive me for being skeptical about this.
There's way more.
I mean, slamming toilet seats. I think we should start there. Slamming toilet seats must be an autist, and I don't even know what that looks like to you.
It's a trait of an autistic.
Could it like just be?
Could
it just be like they kind of just like push it down and it sounds like a slam? Like, could it be that?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. They think that it's normal.
That wouldn't be a okay. I'm not sure where to go with this. Okay, so like personally, I don't slam toilet seats. I would know this. Okay, but I'm pretty self-aware, Vikings. But maybe they're just slightly pushing it.
I don't know, man. I think you slammed the toilet seat down once
Well, let's say that I did. Maybe the toilet seat pissed me off. So I was like, you know what? You think you're better than me? I'm going to break the shit out of you, you piece of shit. And you fucking shit-swallowing fuck. And then boom. Maybe I had a good reason. Did you think about that? Didn't you think about that? Huh?
Hey,
you didn't think about that, didn't you? You didn't think about that.
Because here, listen, let me tell you, with the conversations with Silver O's mom, and I've told her, I said, no, she's tried to say before she says, I'm just retarded. And I said, no, you're just autistic.
Well, yes, that's true.
And I said, and I also told her, I said, retarded people don't know that they're retarded. And she was like, oh. So, dude, like, here's the thing. Like, she says we're friends, but I don't think we're friends. So.
She's autistic. She doesn't know. She's not self-aware enough to know what friends are.
That she's selling the house, dude. I get mad every day.
Nah.
You know?
Yeah, she's autistic. She doesn't know what friends are. Like, come on, man. She's not self-aware.
Well, she's self-aware.
Oh, come on. You were just saying she wasn't autistic people aren't self-aware. Come on, man.
She's very intelligent, but she uses their intelligence for manipulation.
Well, us autistic people are very dangerous, Vikings. Don't mess with us.
It's not even like that.
But we're very dangerous, Vikings. We slam toilet seats.
I like her autistic side. That's what's fucked up about it.
Oh, but here's the thing, Vikings. We slam toilet seats. Don't mess with us, okay? You better watch it.
I know. We had to spend $1,500 on a new toilet.
What was that like?
Since Silver Roll's been dead, it cost $1,500 for a new toilet.
Like, what would you tell the person that was installing the toilet? Hey, man, how the toilet break? Well, the mother slammed the toilet too hard. Where would that go?
No, because Silver Roll did the best he could, so I can't even say nothing. It actually was done by a professional.
It was done by a professional autist.
Like the toilet seat's a little loose, and it's brand new.
Vikings, when I know you were talking about the person installing the toilet, but I was asking how the toilet broke, and it just made it seem like it took a professional to break the toilet seat. It took a professional autist. It took a professional autist to break the toilet. That's what it sounded like to me. I knew you were talking about the installation.
Came loose. The toilet seat came loose, and I fixed it twice.
Oh, okay.
All right.
But why would you have to replace the toilet though?
The toilet seat don't come loose until she rolls into town, though.
What'd she do to it? Slam it the entire thing? What happened?
Slamming it down too hard, motherfucker.
So that's the professional autist you're talking about.
Yes. So I tried to not make a big deal about it, and I tighten the fucking toilet seat back up, and I get it nice again. All right? No problem.
She
Silver Roll ain't here to fix this kind of shit no more.
How do you know she didn't have a vendetta against toilets?
I'd like to know how shit is out in Colorado. What, do they got a plumber on fucking speed dial that comes out every other month?
Probably, I bet you they had signs warning, don't let this Colorado lady in your house. She'll break your toilet.
Dude, she admits, too, that she's a destroyer of fucking vacuum cleaners.
What?
Yeah, that she fucks vacuum cleaners up. She admitted it.
What did she do? Ow.
Dude, listen to me. When she left town 2 times ago.
Okay.
I came out to the fucking garage. I opened the door.
Yeah.
The garage cable is fucking laying on the fucking ground. Okay. And I'm like, what? And I look, and the pulley for the cable is fucking broken and laying on the ground.
Okay.
And I'm like, she did not see that the garage door broke? I'm like, how is that possible? And the cable's laying there, and it's rolled up perfectly, and I'm like, what the fuck? And she's gone, and she's back in Colorado. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I text her, because that's mostly all we do is text.
Mm-hmm.
And I says, you didn't notice the broken cable laying in the garage, on the garage floor, for the garage door?
What'd she say?
She's like, no. She's like, no. And I'm like, well, the cable's broken. I don't know if the garage door will work anymore. I put the cable in the locker, and I haven't touched the door since.
Mm.
And I'm like, but and in my head, you didn't fucking know. It didn't break. You didn't see it break.
She knew it broke. You didn't
just leave it.
She just broke. She knew it broke. She knew it broke.
Right?
Right. There's no way she didn't know.
She knew.
She knew.
Okay. So, and it was interesting because she had talked about how the garage door, I hope the garage doors don't break and blah, blah, blah. Then magically that just kind of happens a few months later.
Ah.
Yeah, so, there's 2 garage doors. So her lazy husband's fucking buddy comes over, moves some shit out of the way, and puts the garbage on the other side and was like, well, I guess we'll have to use that side now.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and it's like, okay, it's another thing that just magically fucking broke, but she don't know.
Mm. Well, she
right?
does know. I think she does know.
Let me tell you another thing.
Okay.
She was in town. She leaves. And all of a sudden, the fucking front door feels like it's about to break off. It's only on 2 hinges, right? 2 hinges are broke. 2 hinges work. And fucking, he can barely open the fucker, and it sucks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I text her, and I said, the front door don't seem very good now. And I'm like, I don't know what happened. And she's like, right away, well, did the wind catch it? Blah, blah, blah. Like I said, she has a fucking answer for everything. And I told her that, and she fucking thinks that's one of the greatest things in the world. She loves it. She owns it, dude. She owns that phrase when I say it, says you got to answer for everything, and she thinks that's fucking great. She smiles, dude, when I said that. Right?
Yeah,
so,
I'm listening.
So fucking right away, she's like, maybe the wind caught the door. La, la, la. I'm like, no. But okay, whatever. I just let her text her shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you don't really deal with it.
Well, when she came into town, she got that door fixed. It costed $600.
Oh, for sure.
But there's a brand new door on there. The hot water heater blew while she was in town this last time.
Mm-hmm.
And so I had to get a new hot water heater.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dude, so much shit's gone wrong since Silverworld died. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
My bedroom started leaking. I had to fix that leak. Chimney started leaking. I had to fix that.
So we can confirm one thing only. Vikings has a way to discover someone being autistic. Do you slam the toilet?
No.
Okay, so that means you're not an autist.
Why would I break something I have to fix?
Oh, autists don't do that apparently. So, yeah.
She don't gotta fix the toilet.
Yeah, well, I mean, she probably fixes her own toilet all the time. You never know.
Fuck no.
Right, you think it's broken all the time? She sits on a broken toilet.
Speed dial.
She sits on the broken toilet, and when it flushes, it doesn't flush, but she doesn't care. Like,
got a plumber on speed dial.
Yeah, probably. The toilet's not flushing again. You better call one.
I just can't see her lazy, bald, deaf husband fucking fixing it like I did.
That's the thing, though. Like, hey, the point is, if you break your toilet, if you slam your toilet, you're an autist. This is Vikings, Dr. Vikings.
Dude, I'm just trying to tell you that was one example.
I mean, that's one example you tell me, and that's one odd example.
The whole thing, the non-self-awareness of shit breaking, a complete autistic trait.
No, she knew they were broken. She knew.
Well, who knows? Dude, who knows? There's so many things that broke that I don't know, okay?
Well, here's the thing. She's lying, okay? She
can't be lying about all of them.
She is lying. If she's...
About every single one.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, Vikings, if she's just being like, yeah, I did, yeah, but I don't know what happened, even though I was there at the time, and conveniently they're all broken. She knew. She just acts like she doesn't know.
I know. I know, dude, I'm getting played, right?
At the end of the that's kind of what's happening here. It's not the fact that she's autistic. It's the fact that she's taking advantage of you. She's taking advantage of you.
Complainer.
She's taking advantage of you. Whether it's her autism or not, she's literally taking advantage of you. And let me tell you something.
Complainer.
Let me tell you something. It has nothing to do with autism. Okay, that has nothing to do with it. She's entitled, and she feels like she's owed something, and she's willing. And if she's willing to take advantage of you, and if it helps her get her way, she's going to do it. That's a narcissist, not an autist.
Well, she's a narcissist too.
And there we go. Like, it's not autism. It has nothing to do with it. If
Dude, she's got a 148 IQ.
Well, 148 IQ
Yeah.
for a retard, that's smart.
Yeah.
But,
For a
yeah.
high functioning autistic, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I suppose so. That being said, I don't think she's really autistic, considering what you're telling me. I think she's just playing her part.
Oh my god, dude.
Hey, she might just be playing the wacko. That a lot of people do this. I don't know where I am. Like, buddy, you just stabbed a gal, right?
She can't hide the face expressions.
Yeah,
that
that's
autistics make.
Yeah, that's. But well, here's the thing. It doesn't matter if she's autistic. She's a narcissist.
No, it don't. It don't matter. I agree.
It doesn't. It's irrelevant to what she's doing. She's a narcissist. She's taking advantage of you. It has nothing to do with her autism.
Right.
Completely separate.
I agree. Now, do you understand why I'm so pissed?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
This is where I've been for fucking 2+ years.
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of it, I've had to deal with my friend of 36 fucking years dead.
Yeah. Yeah, but I hope my explanation kind of just narrows it down. I mean, not to say you didn't figure it out, but I'm saying I kind of put the pieces together and I know what you're trying to say.
I'm getting fucked over, ain't I?
She fucked you over. She literally took advantage of you. Broke your stuff, acted like she didn't know what going on. Yeah, apparently, if what the story is true, she apparently relied on her autism. Well, yeah, I'm autistic, so I can get away with it. A lot of people, and I mean a lot of people. I've been in those classes with people. I've been in those special classes. Trust me, they get away with a lot. They are evil. I promise you, they are evil. I'm going to tell you this right now. There's one time this kid had another kid. He was wheelchair, handicapped, right? Physically. This other kid, retard kid, was running around and slamming this kid in the wheelchair, by the way, into desks, walls, chairs, everything. Teachers did nothing. I kept trying to stop him, tackle him, but I get punished for it. You're crazy, right? I got punished for trying to stop evil. It makes sense, right? These people are evil. They're evil. They're going to take advantage of you. They know they're going to get away with it. They know. They're not stupid. Trust me. They act stupid, but they're not. They just know that it's easy. I've been with these people. I've taken class with these people. I was in the same room with these people. I've dealt with them. I fought with them. They're not good. They are more likely to shoot you and kill you and stab you than even.
Hey, we've had that discussion. We both came to the agreement that neither one of us need guns. Because we both trust each other and we don't feel we feel safe.
But that's the thing though. Like, I'm talking about retards.
We've had the conversation. And she was talking about how she don't need no gun. She feels safe, and I'm like, yeah. I don't feel like I need to have a gun in my lockbox neither. I feel safe too.
But here's the thing. I'm not just talking about and your typical autists that know that what their deal. I'm talking about if they're children. Some of them can be very dangerous. Some people underestimate how dangerous they can be. They are crazy dangerous. I fought with these people. Again, I fought with these people. I fought with them.
Here's the thing that I've had in the back of my mind. That her lazy, bald, deaf husband has a concealed carry and is always carrying a gun on him.
Yeah?
Yeah. I've always wondered if something accidentally would happen and they would just take me out, you know?
No, I don't mean like that. I mean, they probably, well, okay, you're not dealing with people like this, okay? Sure, they might there is a possibility that you might find one, and yes, you'll find one with a mental illness, and yes, that's why they just talk about mental illness, because these killers are in fact mentally ill retards that take advantage, so they know they can get away with it, so they'll do it. They'll do the crime. This gets back to my point that these people know they can get away with it. That's why they do it. And you know what they rely on? Oh, he's mentally ill. He's schizophrenic. Oh, he's idiot, retard. You gotta excuse it. It's the same thing. That's why you got freaking criminals running around. That's why you let the black community running around. Oh, they're minorities. They don't know any better. Bitch, the man just stabbed a person in the neck. We need to do something about this. They shouldn't be amongst society if they can't be part of society, be a normal functioning member in society. Right? You don't want to live with psychos that will kill you, retards that want to kill you, because they do make good killers. Trust me, they do. We just underestimate them. Treat them like human. Literally, you treat them like you treat them others. Treat them the same way. Or,
Well,
you know what I'm saying? Sure, they might take more patience. It might take more discipline. It might take more time. That's fine. I understand that. That doesn't mean pretend that doesn't mean treat them specially just because they're that way. That just means beat it out of them. Physically, mentally, who knows? Beat it out of them. I don't mean like physically necessarily. Some it can work on some occasions where like, hey, focus. Sure.
I don't know. I just don't feel like it's necessary for her to sell the house.
It's not. But that's beside the point. What I'm trying to get. People like this utilize their disabilities, right? That's when they utilize it. They'll utilize their illness. They'll utilize their inequities to justify what they're doing. This is a common pattern.
That's why I don't really like helping her do anything, and if I do, I feel like I should get paid to do it.
You know what I'm saying, though, right? This is the whole point. Like we have to put the pieces together, Vikings. It's not just about the house. She knows she can take advantage of you because of what she's using against you.
Because I don't really got nowhere else to live.
Right. So, like, you don't necessarily have to call her out. You just need to notice the patterns and make steps to better your position. I wouldn't have anything to do with her if I were you.
Had multiple people tell me I should just move.
So, like, you got to get yourself away from her. So she's going to sell the house. That's just the way it is, right? Just get away from her. That's it. You're not going to win. It's just a losing battle from here. Because guess what? It's going to be against you. People are not going to see your side. Oh, a woman, autistic, dumb fuck, bitch. She took advantage of you, knowing all of these things, right? But it's a losing battle. You're better off as disassociating. That's all I can say. I already told you this story where I dealt with these people. I fought with these people, and I get punished for even doing the teacher's job, trying to stop them from doing bad.
You know, here's the only one thing that I'm going to say is that I felt like maybe the 36 years that I've known these guys, maybe that was worth something.
Yeah, it's worth with Silver Roll. Don't get me wrong. Silver Roll is a good man. I'm just talking about the mother, basically.
She's not.
Okay, she's not right there. Like, okay, she's not right there. And based on what you told me, she took advantage of you.
The thing was that for a lot of years on and off, me and Silver Roll, we had to fight with each other.
Okay.
But then eventually, we got along pretty good at the end.
Okay, but that's kind of beside the point, though. Like,
I don't know.
That's not really the issue, though.
With her.
Yeah, but that's not really the issue, though. The issue is you're being taken advantage of.
Maybe she would stop.
She's not going to stop. She's not. She knows she can. Why would she stop if she knows she's going to win in the end? Why would she stop if she's getting the benefit? She's not going to stop.
Well,
the people like that isn't going to stop because, like, out of the kindness of their heart, they're going to feel compassion. No, she doesn't care.
I would hope that she would stop and she'd do the right thing.
She doesn't. That's another thing. She can't. I'm going to tell you this right now. If she wanted to do the right thing, if she wanted to do the right thing, she would have already done it. She would have already done it. It's not that hard, don't you think?
Well,
if she truly didn't know what she was doing, wouldn't you think she would apologize for all the things she broke instead? Oh, that happened? I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. No, you didn't even get that. Instead, it was like, I don't know what happened, even though she does. She didn't have the courtesy to even apologize for the broken things.
Well,
And again,
wanna
Vikings, you're
advocate for
talking
it,
to a
though.
person who's dealt with these
Yeah.
people. You're talking to a person who's dealt with these people multiple times. I'm not just talking about autists. I'm talking about psychos. Psychos. These people are, they can, if she wasn't a married woman, married woman with a husband or two husbands trying to get by in life, she'd probably be murdering people, cutting their heads off, and serial killing.
God.
I kid you not. These are the kinds of people you want to avoid. What's that?
You think she's that crazy?
She would be that crazy if she wasn't able to get married. I promise you. People like that.
Let me tell you something even more interesting. All right.
Okay.
The whole time she's been married to her second husband,
Mm-hmm.
she leaves and comes to Minnesota for like a month and a half at a time through the whole marriage.
Okay.
Just did it the whole time, and then goes out there for like a month and a half.
Okay.
And then comes back here.
Mm-hmm.
So they've only spent like half their marriage together.
Mm.
And she spent half of it here. Because she'd come and see Silver Roll, and she'd come and see Silver Roll's sister.
Right.
And then she would go see her sister, and they all live here.
Mm. Yeah. Okay.
You know? But, you know, all Silver Roll dying, you would think she would really have no reason to really want to come here to the house.
Well, I mean, that's her son, so that's one thing you got to take away. So, of course, you might want to visit, see how you're doing, if she cared at all, right?
I don't think she really cares about me, though.
Well, I mean about her son, not about you. So that's the thing.
Yeah.
That's one thing to take away. But she would come here, okay, I want to see what my son's house looks like. Okay, that part makes sense. What doesn't make sense is her selling it. That's it. And we've already went over every detail, and you told me, and we made the conclusion she's just taking advantage of you. That's all you need to know. You got to disassociate.
Yeah, I could see if I wasn't paying my rent early every month. But I paid my rent.
But you've been paying your rent.
Every single month since Silver Rose. I've never given her no reason to fucking sell the house.
Yeah, so you've already been paying your rent anyway, so that's off the table. You've been paying your rent, so that's...
Early, dude.
Okay, so...
Early. A week early.
So basically that's irrelevant then. She has no... Other than that, she's taking advantage of you.
She's got no reason to fuck me over.
But, okay, but that's the point. She doesn't need to. She's doing it. She's taking advantage of you. That's the thing you need to see. She's fucking you over.
She's got no reason to call me a lazy fucking whiner, complainer.
That's projection. She's blaming you when that's really her father. Or not her father, her husband. Her second husband, right? She's just... Because she's in a probably toxic, at best, probably, maybe, allegedly, we'll say allegedly, in a toxic relationship. She deals with that with her husband, and she's projecting that onto you. Well, you're this way, like, because she's too scared to call her husband out. Like, I gotta tell that to somebody, right? And she's taking that frustration out on you.
You can't say nothing bad about her husband.
Who gives a shit?
She says the opposite.
Who gives a shit? Like she can't stop you.
I'm telling you that's what it is.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like she's taking advantage of you, and she's projecting whatever she deals with her husband and saying, "Well, this is how you are," but that's what your husband is. So again, based on what you told me, she's clearly projecting and then bestowing the blame onto you when she should be blaming somebody else. And that's also where the advantage.
She won't though.
It doesn't matter. She's not going to do that because she'd rather take advantage of you. That's the point. She'd rather gaslight you. She'd rather, this guy is a bum. That's literally how she's seeing you, so I'm going to take advantage of him. That's what she's doing.
I know. She's trying to make me believe things that aren't fucking true. All right?
But disassociate. That's it. You're not going to win with her. Disassociate. Trust me. You cannot win. She's not gonna be kind to you anytime soon.
Let me tell you the point that you're completely fucking missing.
What is the point I'm missing?
You've never even said it, so you are completely missing it.
What is the point?
I'm just trying to do what fucking Silver Roll would want me to fucking do.
What do you? And that would be
my whole point.
What would that be?
Why I've stayed and put up with it, and just said fuck it.
But what would
not said fuck it?
So he would want
what
you.
Silver Roll would want me to do.
So you're saying you think he would want you to put up with his mother?
Yes.
I don't think that's something he'd want. Number one.
Well, yeah, he would. I think.
Like, I mean,
what I did and stayed and not just left is what he's wanted.
Yeah, but
that's why I did it.
Okay, but I don't see how that benefits you. I don't see how that helps you. Silver would want you to do something that doesn't help you. Is that what you're telling me?
No, I'm telling you, I just think that's what he would want me to do. If he could talk to me right now, he would want me to stay, and that's the right thing, to stay and do the right thing.
I wouldn't know what Silver Roll would want. I can't speak for him. But it doesn't seem really logical to conclude that, yeah, I would want you to be put up. I want you to put up with being gaslit. I want you to be put up being taken advantage of.
Listen to me. He's probably mad right now for the way his mom has been fucking treating me.
But, okay.
I'm not saying that. But I can't say how he feels right now. He's dead.
Okay.
I can only speculate.
Okay.
Okay? I can only speculate what he feels from heaven right now. That he's probably fucking madder than fuck at his mom for what she's been fucking doing to me. Okay. And if fucking he could straighten her out, he fucking would.
Okay.
So that's why I ain't taking the high road the fuck out of here.
Okay, so I don't think he would blame you for, I'm going to disassociate. I'm going to focus on myself instead. I don't think that's a bad thing.
He would say, run away, go hide like a bitch.
That's not what he would say. That's not hiding. That's taking.
You said it before to me.
Well, that might be a different case. This is a case of manipulation we're talking about. A narcissist.
Dude, he's had to put up with his mom his whole life. He had to probably be able to figure out how to deal with her.
Everybody has to deal with their moms. Everybody does. At some point in their lives, that doesn't mean you have to deal with other people's moms.
No,
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know why Silverworld would even say, like, hey, you wouldn't even think Silverworld would want you to put up with that. Like, nobody would want that. Like,
no, I know that part. I'm not talking about that part. But he would want. I guess I feel like he would want me to stay until the very end.
Until the very end.
Maybe she's bluffing.
Maybe she's bluffing. What is she bluffing about?
Selling the house.
Selling the house? So she's been lying about that the whole time, you think?
Because it happened before. Dude, it happened before where this house was on the market and they were fucking having an open house.
Okay.
And I had to leave. Right?
Okay.
And this was like 15 years ago.
Okay.
And on one day she came and talked to me and she said, we're not selling the house now and you don't need to worry.
Okay. Interesting.
So I guess I'm hoping for deja fucking vu again.
Okay, so this is an interesting thing to say. So she just
and I'm
tried to change
telling you
her
all the truth, dude. Everything I'm telling you, man. I shouldn't be saying all this shit, man. But
she's not gonna find this stuff. Come on.
She knows about this, though.
Does she know about me at all?
No, not really. She might know your name, but...
Why would she know my name?
Because she knows some of the names like Ken and shit in the community.
Well, I guess... Wait, she watches the community?
Dude, she knows about Real as Fuck TV and everything.
Interesting. That's
Why is that?
like I mean, okay.
It was something that me and her kid did.
Like I never thought Silver would share that with her. I guess I never expected her to be people to share that with her. I guess that's what I'm saying.
She knows. Oh, I don't care, I guess, but
I guess so. But either way, though, all I'm saying is, I would disassociate. You're not gonna win with that. It's a losing battle. I've dealt with these people, Vikings. I literally have.
I don't know, man. Maybe I think too much into shit, but I just feel like if Silver Roll could talk to me right now, he would say fucking just ride it out, man. Ride it out, dude.
Ride out.
It will get better.
No, it will not. Like, okay,
It will get better.
it gets
He
bit.
would be manipulating me, telling me it will get better.
Okay, so basically, I know you're gonna get manipulated, but deal with it. It gets better. You know a better way to make it better, Vikings? Just
Hey, Bullzie,
what's that?
let me tell you the rest of the story, alright?
Okay.
She already said what Silver Roll told her if he died, what she could do.
And what was that? What was that?
I could go live in the brand new barn house.
She can
And
live
if
in
I say the word, it's a done deal.
So basically, she has to have you.
It's not even a and, if, or but, or what. It's exactly what she said.
So basically, she has to have you're okay to do all this? I don't know.
To Colorado?
Yeah,
Not
she has to
really.
have. Well, like to sell the house, really though. She has to have you're okay to sell the house.
No, she don't have to really have my okay, I don't think.
Okay, but then what is the whole deal then? Like, what do you have to agree to?
I don't have to. All I have to say is I want to go live in the brand new barn house once it's done. I want a bedroom.
So basically, so basically, it's an invitation for you to live with her instead.
Because of what Silver Roll told her.
Yeah, I'm
He
just
told
gonna
her-
be.
He told her you could always take them with.
But after what you deal with, is that really what you want to live with? I'm just
I
be
don't want
honest.
things to be like this.
Well, again, it doesn't have to.
I don't want things to be the way they've been the past 2 years, man.
But that's not gonna change.
Not if she won't change, no.
I promise you, she won't change. Even entertaining the idea she might change, that would take like some. I don't know what to say, because like people like that, trust me, they take advantage. If they can do that in the first time, and based on what you told me, seems like she took advantage of you majorly. Yes, that you projected blame on you. It doesn't seem like she's willing to change. Especially if the fact that she can't even admit to things she's done. Breaking stuff and acting like she doesn't know anything about it. She'd acting like she didn't know anything about that. Of course she knew.
When I met these guys and I met her, she wasn't like this.
So she got like this over time.
She used to be cool, yeah. She used to be a very nice, cool fucking person.
So what happened?
I don't know what happened. I don't know if it's that Colorado fucking air out there.
But then is she out to like? I don't understand that. Like she just became like that.
She changed, dude.
She just went evil.
I don't know if death fucked her up to the point of no return.
I don't know. Like, it doesn't seem like she just went bad for the sake of it.
I don't know. Some people handle death fucking differently, man. And it's like,
So
she's not the same person no more.
So what, like she turned into the Joker or something? Like, what's going on there?
Especially when she's around her fucking piece of crap husband. She's really a fucking weird fucking person, man. She's not as weird when she's here by herself.
So wait, she's not a bad person when she's on her own without her husband, but when she's with her husband, she's a bad person?
Yes.
Okay, that kind of retextualizes things there a little bit.
What do you mean?
So, like, if her whole treatment towards you was based upon her husband being there or not, then it's just like you could have just been like, I don't want your husband here.
I told her that. I've told her it. I've said it multiple times.
But it's still the projection. Okay, so things don't really change then. She just doesn't listen.
She'll listen to some degree, but then when it comes time, she just does what she wants.
That's the problem. It's still
You know what
okay.
I mean?
So it's just not really very contextualized. Then it's just the same problem. I don't know why you would say, "Well, she's cool sometimes." It's like, well, then it's not really. It's only when it's convenient for her.
Like I said, she's a different fucking person when he's here.
So it's convenient for her. Like, again, it's still the same result.
Hey, I didn't sign up for fucking to have to really deal with either one of them very much.
Like I say,
Silver Roll was like my best buddy.
Yeah, best buddy, Silver Roll.
That's what it's about, not her or him. It wasn't. They weren't part of the equation.
Yeah, but that's the same thing, though. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you have to forget about Silver Roll, right? It just means like, okay, I don't want to deal with that.
I don't want to deal with him ever. I don't ever want to see him again.
You shouldn't really want to deal with the woman either.
Well, she knows I don't really like it when she comes into town.
But that's beside the point. You don't really want to deal with her either.
No.
You shouldn't want to at all.
No, there's zero benefits of her being here other than she'll cook me a breakfast McMuffin, or maybe there'll be some dinner for me. You know,
she makes you a McMuffin, everything forgiven.
For a pack of smokes the last time when she was in town and I had no money.
She does some good things. Huh? Oh, let me make you a pack of muffins and buy you some cigarettes. Hey, forget about all the things I broke. Hey,
Let's forget about how she stomps on the floor and wakes me up above my bedroom.
Like, I'm pretty sure, like, making muffins and buying cigarettes doesn't really erase the negative atmosphere that was created around you.
It was weird. Like, the last time she was in town, dude, she was giving me something to eat more times than she ever has.
Elaborate?
That's what I'm saying. Like, there was like, she was in Minnesota for 5 or 6 weeks, right?
Okay.
And she spent half of the days here.
Mm-hmm.
She would stay for like 4 or 5 days at a time, usually.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 or 3 mornings every time out of them 17 days, I got a text in the morning saying there's a breakfast sandwich for you up there sitting on the counter that I just made for you. And it would have homemade sausage, homemade egg McMuffin, and eggs, right?
Okay.
Pretty fucking good, right?
Yeah.
Like, she don't eat cheap shit. You know what I mean?
So basically what you're telling me is
fucking the good. You know?
Okay. Okay.
Pure, like, the real shit. You know, not no processed shit. Everything
So Whole Foods.
excellent every time.
Whole Foods, right?
You know?
So Whole Foods, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so 10 out of 10 every time she cooks something.
Okay, so
I've never ate nothing that tastes bad from her, ever.
Okay, so she made good food.
So she's like I said, and she was the McMuffins because she knows I like breakfast and shit. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And I can't afford to eat that good. You know?
Yeah, you're paying for the stereos and the boom boxes.
But I'm gonna be changing. Like, I want to change that shit, man. Like, I don't know if I want to keep putting money into this whole stereo thing. That's just one thing. After doing it,
That's
I don't know how much more I want to do it.
That's
you know
fine.
what I mean? Like,
That's
I
fine.
can tell my buddy I did it.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The proof's there. I did it.
Yeah. You don't have to. That's the thing.
I got 2 of them, and I'm going to make a 3rd one, and I don't have to make all 12 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You know what I mean? Because we're talking thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars.
Right. Yeah, you don't have to put money into it anymore. Okay. I was just pitching the idea of doing a budgeting so you can spend your money smartly. It's about building wealth. It's about being wealthy.
Let me go back to the story of when she was in town and what she did about cooking, okay?
Okay.
And then she made tacos one night, and chicken quesadillas and one night, and pizza one night. Same deal as you text, there's food up on the counter for you.
Nice.
You know what I mean? She brought me White Castles one night. She brought me a 2-liter.
Nice.
You know, she did all this stuff while she was in town this last time. She never did all this that much.
Pretty cool.
And all of a sudden, after 2 years, she did all this like she cared, right? It's like, what, you care about me now? Like, I don't know, you know, because people don't do anything for you if they don't care about you. It doesn't matter what the fuck comes out of somebody's mouth. If they don't do anything whatsoever for you, at least once in a while, to show that they care, they don't care, dude. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I felt like, for the most part, since Silver Roll died, she didn't really care about me.
Okay.
And like I said, we fought since Silver Roll died.
Okay, but that's the thing. Here's the thing, Vikings. Okay, she did some good things for you. Just some?
This time.
Huh? This time. So she did a good thing this time. So she just decided that would be the time? Why would it take her that long? She could have done that beforehand. She could have done that the next hand and just chucked up on you. But instead, you guys were fighting about selling the house. You're fighting about things being broken when conveniently she leaves. And she's like, I don't know what happened. Right?
Yeah.
And not to mention, she's the one calling you lazy, contentment, complainer, angry,
I'm
mean.
a lazy whiner, complainer.
Mean, right? But really, that's her husband, and she's telling you this and trying to act like you're the problem, despite the fact that you're taking care of the house. Right?
Yeah.
So this is my point. You can't...
She cut the grass one time since Silver Roll's been dead.
One time. Okay, cutting the grass. Okay.
One time.
So, a few good things you can only point out, and... I don't...
fucking time she's had to cut the grass in 3 years?
I don't...
I would say I'm doing a pretty good fucking job, ain't I?
Yeah, I would say so.
Oh.
So, like, I'm gonna be quite frank here, okay? Just because she does some good things does not mean she means well. It could be just an inconvenience for her. Well, I got to do this because maybe if I do that one good thing, you might like me a little bit more. Well, I mean, you can't just do one good thing. Well, it has to be genuine. It doesn't seem genuine to do it once in the blue moon.
That's my whole thing. Is like she's had it fucking easy. I feel like since Chris Silverroll died.
I don't know if she had it easy myself. I can't really speak for her English, but I can certainly.
I mean, she had a house that I'm pretty much taking care of the whole time.
So basically, like, at this point, like, your best option, like, it still falls down on, yeah, you're better off disassociating.
Yeah.
And trust me, like, if you really, okay, let me put it this way. This is the best way to put it. If you really think you should be dealing with her, if you really think that everything will work out in the end, okay, I can see why you'd want to ride that out. I'm speaking from experience. I've dealt with people like this. I ride it
out because I think that's what Silverroll would be telling me.
Yeah, but I'm speaking from my experience. My experience?
All right. I'm telling you what I think my cousin would be telling me to do.
Yeah, I already kind of went over this myself. I'm going to retell you my experience again. I've dealt with these people before. I know what they are like, and there are worse. I've been in the class. I've been in like school with the same classes as these people. They are psychos. On God.
Wow.
And if what you tell me is true, Vikings, what you tell me is true. Hopefully she doesn't see this. I'm joking. But if it wasn't for her marrying her husband, if she was that cool as before, though, apparently, if she wasn't able to get a husband, if she wasn't like this, she wasn't all that nice before, she'd probably be a serial killer. Probably something like that.
I hope you're wrong.
Yeah. Well, like, this is like...
You're wrong because I'm going to look at her different.
Yeah. But that's the thing, though. If she... But that's all I'm saying. She's not capable of...
I've never in my mind questioned that she could kill somebody.
Well, considering the story you gave me, I don't see her as the killer. But if I'm telling you this right now...
I don't think she has it in her, but I don't know.
Based on what you tell me, I don't think she has it in her. If she has a husband, she has a kid, okay, she's definitely not going to be some sort of killer. But from experience, some of these people, they were more likely to kill you. Just saying. So yeah, at least you're not dealing with a killer. That's all I'll say. You're just dealing with some narcissistic person taking advantage of you.
Dies?
Huh?
What happens if her husband dies? Then could she be a killer?
No, she already had the kid and the husband. So she's not killing you. Don't worry.
I don't have to worry?
Nah, she's not capable of killing at all. Considering what she does. She's just a demented woman just taking advantage of you. That's really all it is.
She's not capable of fucking giving me a third heart attack and my heart popping?
Oh, no, women can do that for you. That's just typical, okay? So don't worry about that either. Women do give men heart attacks just because of the stress. That's a different story.
Well, are you talking about having sex?
Oh, no. I mean, like, if you're talking about, like, getting another heart attack, I mean, no, she'll do that just because she's a woman. That's it.
I hope not. I don't want to have another heart attack. I'm good, I know.
Yeah, but that's it. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't matter if she... It doesn't matter. She's a woman, so she can just give you another heart attack. What I'm saying is, I don't think she's gonna kill you. She already had a husband and son. She already got married. She has a dream, so she doesn't seem like a killer type, based on what you told me.
Might conceal the carry.
Just in case, though. You never know, right? Not just for her.
Don't say that shit.
I'm kidding. Come on. I'm not saying shoot her.
Well, no, but if there's any inkling that you don't think I'm safe, then maybe I should go do it.
I'm not saying you're not safe. I'm just, okay. I'm going to frame this even better.
I feel like I'm pretty safe.
You're safe.
I feel like it, but I don't... Silver Roll's been dead for 2 years, I don't feel any less safe.
Do you feel safe at all? I think that's the big
I
question.
feel fine.
How safe are you?
I just as safe as anybody else who fucking has lived on and off in the same house for 36 years.
Ah, so you're not safe.
I feel safe.
Vikings, you don't sound safe. You sound like you're in danger. Does that mean bullzie has to save you?
No way.
Does bullzie have to save you? I'm gonna save you, okay?
Dude,
I'm gonna save you.
like I said, if I felt like my life was in danger, I would get my concealed carry.
I'm fucking with you, Vikings, okay? I'm fucking with you.
Go get it.
Okay, I'm fucking with you. I'm literally just fucking with you, dude. Like,
I know, but I'm just telling you the truth that if there was really like even a 1% chance of that, that's what I would do, and my gun would be sitting in my lockbox at all times.
Okay, but I'm saying, based on what you told me, I don't think she would kill anybody based on her own story and her basic behavior. It's just a narcissist at best. What I'm saying is, my experience, there are people I've dealt with that are psychos, and people like, and they've took advantage of their like I've told you this, I've said this already. I'm going to say this again. They took advantage because they were retarded and they had mental illness, and then they knew they could get away with it. You're in the same. I'm not saying you're retarded. I'm saying people like this with a illness will utilize it to their advantage because they know they can get away with it. That's my point. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. Okay. I should just leave out the idea that some of these guys are killers, even though they are. But I'm making the point that, yeah, a person like that is just going to utilize their mental illness, their disabilities against you. They've done it before. They know they can get away with it. I think that's the key takeaway. Does that make sense? That's all I should say.
Maybe it's all just a bad dream.
Everything's a bad dream over here as well. Don't worry. We're all in the same. We're all in this brothers in Christ, and we're getting through this together, right? Because the end result is paradise. We just have to keep pushing forward, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. You're all good. You're good. You're not in any danger. I'm not trying to say that. I'm not trying to scare you into this. If I did, I apologize, because that's not my intention at all. I don't want to give you the idea that she's dangerous. I'm just making a conclusion that she's taking advantage of you. That's all I'm saying.
If she hears this, she might want to kill me.
Well, she might want to kill me too, but at least I'm in Arizona. Does she know that?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I might be in danger too. Like, if she finds out, she's probably grabbing a shotgun, or maybe she's gonna nuke Arizona just to kill me. I don't know.
Well, got plenty of guns. They got access to plenty of guns.
Yeah, well, you got a gun yourself, so hey, self-defense. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Hey, but I wouldn't worry about.
I forget that the shit's on the internet. She could hear it.
Well,
dude, I'm so fucking frustrated. I've tried to do the right thing, man.
Well,
that's all I can say, dude.
I've tried
to do the right thing since fucking day one when Silver Roll died, dude.
So basically you did do the right thing, right?
I have.
So let me just tell you this.
I have, and I've been labeled as a lazy complainer, whiner.
Well, Vikings, can I just say this? I mean, when you do the right thing, the end result isn't always going to be praise and love. It's sometimes going to result in negativity. But that's the idea. But you do the good thing because it's a good thing to do, not because you're hoping, not because it's just going to work out, because it's the good thing, right?
I just did what I've just been doing what Silver wanted me to do, man.
Again, I can't really speak for him, but at the end of the day, I think you've been doing the right thing. I think you've been doing the right thing based on all the things you told me. So you got nothing to apologize for.
You just think I should move. I should just go.
Yeah, I think you should just disassociate mostly. And disassociate with Silverroll's mother. That's what I'm saying. That's the thing you need.
For what? Don't talk to her when she's here?
Well, that might require moving too. But I guess so. Like, yeah, the best way, if that's the result of having to move, then you move, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah. But whatever you did do and whatever you did, you probably already did what you think Silverroll wanted you to do based on what you told me. Based on what you told me.
Enough.
Yeah, well, I don't know about enough, what you think enough is based on your idea. I'm saying if you did the good thing, the next good thing would be, okay, taking a step for yourself and moving. Because sometimes taking yourself out of negative environments can be a great improvement to mental health. Trust me on that one.
Well, I'm in a lot better environment when she's in Colorado and I'm here by myself.
Yeah, but that's kind of a temporary thing. And if she can't...
I know.
And I'm not trying to say move out right away, because I know how hard it can be to find a new place, especially with one that is cheap and all that stuff. So take your time. It doesn't have to be right away. Take a chill pill and like relax and just think it over. Because the best way to do this right now, and I'm telling you right now, it will help meditation. It'll clear your mind. So like let the quietness, maybe use your bonks, play your music and think about it. Think about where you want to be and then take action. It's easier said than done, don't get me wrong. And a lot of things takes action. And like self-improvement does take action and take effort. A lot of people don't want to do the effort. That's why they just give up halfway. So why I say this is because like when people they say this, and you're not the only person in this situation. The only difference is you don't have people to tell you how to take the next step. Some people just remain the way they are because they expect somebody else to hand them the food and plates and expect them to help them out, but it doesn't work that way, right?
I have to figure this shit out myself.
It's not about figuring it out by yourself. It's about kind of like knowing where you want to go.
It is, because I always have my dad or Silverroll to fucking help me.
But that's fine. I'm not saying don't have help.
They're both dead, so.
But I'm not saying
this is a new road for me, man.
Well, yeah, I understand that, but I'm not saying don't have help. I'm not saying that at all. Well, like, what if you actually took the time to think about where you want to go, and you move someplace else, and you find people that are willing to help you? Because you put yourself in a new environment, right? Because it's all about getting yourself out there.
Well.
But think of it this way. Maybe don't move...
The conclusion at the end of the day that I don't really... I have to figure it out myself, man.
Not necessarily...
Silverroll always said, he says, I'm not going to be around forever, man.
I understand that, but I'm not talking about just figuring things out by yourself. Okay, you don't have to move out right away. What if you just go out, find a place, and then you talk to some people? You might meet some people with some good advice who you'll be able to meet up on a regular daily basis.
Yeah, no, the change probably is a good thing.
Yeah. Believe it or not, Vikings, not a whole lot of people just will do the thing I just suggested you to do. It's like 99% of people like to remain in the rooms, and it's like, I'll just talk to my AI friend or whatever, right? Trust me, we live in a comfort society. Trust me, you're not the only person in a predicament like this. I can probably tell you for sure, that you're probably not the only person feeling like they're being taken advantage of right now. So, like, you're not the only one. The only difference is you already know what to do. You probably already know, like, you know what? I'm going to move out. I'm going to talk to people. It doesn't have to be right away. It could just be getting out of the house, finding a place to go, and then you meet new people that can help you. You might find, because
I think the only person who could help me is me.
Well, it just starts with you, right? Taking a bit of action, taking the step, because you never know.
I mean, I guess I better start looking for something different, place to live.
Not right away. Not right away. Just take your time.
Oh, because it might take a while.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it doesn't have to be right away. Just be patient. Because you don't have to look for something right away. All you have to do is...
my buddy was gonna rent me a room, but fucking I was a month after Silver Roll died, and I told him no.
That's fine.
I could have been gone a month after.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this once, okay? Because I think I really need you to understand where I'm going with this. I'm not just simply saying move out right away. I'm not just simply saying do it on your own. I'm not just simply saying get better. What I'm saying is take the step that helps you. And sometimes that just takes getting out of the house.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
My reality, I can't live here forever.
Sure. I'm just saying, okay, just step out, find a place. Hell, there's good Facebook groups you might find. Just find a place that, you can mingle with, and you never know. Find a place, go there, have a nice time. Sometimes being alone might be good at someplace else. You never know. And you might meet somebody that you never thought you could meet. Because all it takes is just a simple step. You don't have to look special doing it. You just got to do it. Don't think about it. Just do it.
Hey, do you live on your own?
A little bit, yeah.
No, do you have your own place, or do you live with your parents?
I have my own place. Yeah.
I thought you lived with your parents.
I did at the time.
You must have moved out recently.
That's neither here nor there, though, right?
Yeah, but you're just learning what it's like to fucking be on your own, buddy.
I know.
I've been doing it for 30 plus years.
I know, and it gets tough at the time. It's tough here and there. It's like I'm telling you right now, like it's not supposed to be easy. Like you think I'm like doing this because it's easy? No, like it's fun to have my own place. Plus, like look, I've met people myself. I'm getting out there, right? Honestly, I've never felt better in my life. I'm gonna just tell you this right now because I haven't told anybody else this. At the time, during August 2025, I gave up on dating. I gave up on life. You know what? Screw it. I'm not gonna go anywhere in life. I'm just gonna remain in the same place, right? So, like at the end of the day, I started instead. What happened was when I started reading the scripture, when I started getting into scripture, getting into Christianity, I started waking up at 1 a.m. in the morning, getting up early, waking up 1 a.m. in the morning, showering, running 8 miles, doing push-ups, 200 push-ups, a lot of crunches, working on myself, getting stronger. Basically, helped me out. I was able to work on my budget, get my finances in straight, right? Get my life in straight, get my what I want in straight, and I was able to gain a digital store of my own that I'm just recently started. All it takes is I'm just sampling them out now. I'm helping build myself up, right? That took effort. That took simple structural effort, right? It's not easy, but it's worth it.
Well, hey, maybe I could put some wise speakers in your store.
Nah, well, it's just a digital store right now. It's my products, but I'm partnered with a few other entrepreneurs, just to put it that way. So I'm not worried about other speakers right now. So like, it's just energy drinks, water bottles, and all of that stuff.
Yeah, I had the idea. I had the dream. Fucking like 15 fucking plus years ago. Nobody had it yet. And it was the fucking digital fucking pinball machine.
Yeah.
Motherfucking, if I would have got the fucking patent for it, I'd make so much money. Because motherfuckers are doing it. You know what happened?
What happened?
Motherfucker went on Shark Tank with a digital fucking pinball machine. And fucking Mark Cuban fucking gave him a deal.
That's awesome.
It makes me sick to my stomach.
Ah, why?
I had that vision and I wanted my buddy to borrow me the $25,000 to get the fucking patent 15 years ago when I had the vision in my fucking dream about the digital pinball machine.
Yeah.
Fucking, I said, we'll make millions of dollars. I said, we'll pay somebody to get it up and going. I got the idea in my head they'll help me, and we'll fucking sell the fuck out of them. And when I saw that motherfucker go on Shark Tank with my idea that I had 15 fucking years ago, dude, it broke my heart.
Mm.
Because I knew it was a golden fucking idea. I knew it was make so much money, dude.
Yeah.
And I was right. And I was right, dude. Now you can buy the digital pinball machines for your house. They can get them in bars. Fucking, they're all over the place, dude. And I knew it. And for some reason, how did I have a vision like that in my head, dude? I had a dream.
Right.
Right?
Right.
Just like I had a dream a year before Silver Roll died of how this house almost looks like. How the whole basement and shit was all fucking emptied out and shit.
Mm.
And fucking, I didn't know what it meant. I didn't know Silver Roll was gonna die. You know what I mean? I didn't know. But I told him about it and we couldn't figure out what the fuck it meant. I didn't know that this is what it was gonna be.
Right.
You know, the fucking deal was that me and Silver Roll were going to live in this house probably forever and not have to worry about shit. I pay my rent. Ain't nothing to worry about. He's going to outlive his mom. And fucking, what's going to happen is he's going to have to battle his sister over the house.
Interesting.
That's what was supposed to fucking happen. That's what we talked about. That's the way it was supposed to go down.
Yeah.
Not like this. Not this fucking nightmare.
Yeah, I hear you.
That's not the plan, dude.
I hear you. Everything happened and went south. I hear you. Sometimes...
He wasn't supposed to fucking die, dude.
Yeah.
Silver Roll was not supposed to fucking die, man.
I understand. Yeah, like I understand where you're coming from with this. Like Silver Roll had. It seemed like you.
2+ years of it, dude. I'm just mad that he's dead.
Yeah.
I'm mad that he's dead, dude. That's one of the biggest feelings that fucking comes out. Is that I'm just mad that he's fucking dead.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
Bullshit.
No, I hear
Never
it.
should have happened.
Yeah, I hear it. Like you had a plan and everything went like. You had all this plan, and when he died, it's just like everything feels like it's falling apart. Like it's like, wow, this is not what I envisioned.
I figured I had to make sure I had an income.
Oh yeah.
As long as I had an income, fucking, and I had money every month, there ain't nothing to worry about.
Well, you're employed, right? So like, yeah.
No.
You're not employed. What's going on with that?
But I get money. So.
You get money?
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay. So what do you do to get money?
I pyramid, so I got money every month.
Oh, so like, okay, so like,
that's how I always, I've been paying my rent early every month, no problem.
So like, can I ask, so you're unemployed?
Yeah.
Okay, so like, what's...
Some people know already, so...
I don't want to pry because, like, it just... I'm not sure what to make of that one. Like, it kind of makes things a little bit harder. You know what I'm saying? It makes things harder.
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so you're saying hang on. So, like, what are you doing?
Just...
Well, okay, so, like... Are you there still?
Yeah, I'm here.
So, like, okay, so can I ask you something about, like... Okay, have you ever tried a temp agency at all? You know what a temp agency is?
Did you read the message?
Oh, no, let me see it. Okay, so you sent me a message, right?
Don't read it.
Oh.
Out loud.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna read it. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, that's fine. So I would just say you do actually work, but you do work. So
Yeah.
Thank-
Yeah, so I basically, I made sure I got money. You know?
So you did work, obviously. So you just decided. I guess we could call you a side hustler. Nice.
So, you know,
You're hustling for that money. You're
what
getting
me and Silver Roll talked about. There ain't nothing to worry about.
nothing to worry about. Okay, okay, fine. I understand why you want to keep the house then. Okay, makes sense. Okay, all right. If you just showed me that from the get go, I would have been like, okay, never mind.
Does that put more of the puzzle pieces together?
Yeah, it actually does. I'm sorry. I really okay. I didn't. I would have not said anything if I didn't know. If I knew that at all. Like, okay, never mind.
And so it ain't. I'm not like a fucking multi-millionaire or nothing like that, but
Well, I mean, at the best, as long as you get your money, you could still budget it, and or you know what I'm saying about that. That's the true part. It's the moving out and getting out and moving out and finding a different place to live. That's that's the thing that we forget about.
300,000, I would buy this house.
Right, like so I understand. Like it's like okay,
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I have no problem if I had the money to buy the fucking house.
right.
I'd buy it from her.
Yeah. So like, look, I mean, you don't have that money really now, so like you're still working for
No.
that on a
No.
monthly basis.
No, there's no way I could afford it.
As of not
You know,
right now. So like, well, that's why I go back to the budgeting, right? Like you're still making that money, so you can still like control. You can still like control where that money is going, and then save up the rest. That's all I'm saying. Like I've talked about this already, like where like some people
Yeah.
like conveniently spend the money, so it still works the same way when it no matter where it's coming from. Where you're doing a side hustle, where you're employed, self-employed, it doesn't matter, right? What I'm saying.
That's why I kind of think I need to stop spending my money and start saving it. I don't know.
Well, like it's more like investments.
Stop spending my money on these speakers and shit for now, and just save my money, man.
Well, Vikings. When and think of it as more investments, where okay, I'm going to spend this amount on this and this amount on that, and I'm going to invest into myself what I actually want to do. Does that make sense? You're gonna have a lot of money saved leftovers for in the past. You're gonna have a lot of money.
I look at it like this. I pretty much I got almost 2 Bluetooth speakers fucking built. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have a third one. It's like I don't know how many I need really. You know, for now. I think 3 is good enough.
You're fine with those things. You're really fine. You said you don't want to spend any more money on it. That's fine. I'm
not right now. Not right now.
Not right. That's fine. Well,
I want to take a break on it. Like.
Okay.
I put a lot into it, dude. I put a lot of effort and a lot of learning and shit to get it to the point where it's at.
Yeah.
To where you see how easy I was able to fire it up.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I know.
No problem, right?
Yeah, it looks really cool, dude.
Well, and the thing is I could run the motherfucker for 10 hours every day. If I wanted to. I could let it just, But like I said, I'm waiting till I got money here down the road, not long, to invest to get the other carbon fiber speaker. You know what I mean? Because after the research I did, them were the best speakers to get is the fucking carbon fiber ones.
Right.
But I just didn't realize how expensive this fucking was going to be.
Yeah, I understand that, but here's my thing, Vikings. You already have the room, so like you don't have to spend any more money on it. Like I would recommend just chilling in the room and just like relaxing and just enjoying what you just got your for yourself.
That's what I kind of want to do. I
Yeah.
kind of want to take a break, man.
Yeah,
Like,
but you know what it would be even greater. Like you don't have to move out, but you do. But what I would recommend is if you stepped out and explored other avenues. I don't mean getting a new place. I mean like okay, let's.
no, you're probably right that I should be looking for a new place.
Oh no. Maybe.
I don't disagree with you on that.
Well, like considering what you sent me, that kind of changes the. Unless
Well,
unless it wouldn't really affect the income at all. Unless it wouldn't really affect.
no,
No. Well, okay. Moving a different place would be a fine then, right?
it'd be the same. It wouldn't.
Okay. So
matter.
like. Okay. So like I would. Well, my thought process going into based on how you make your income, right, is basically like okay, if you live here, live there, you will get a higher income based on where you are. So like that's my thought process going into that. Like okay,
No, but I'm probably not going to find a place as cheap as rent as I'm paying now.
okay, yeah, that makes sense as well.
That's the problem.
Oh, okay, so it's still the budgeting then. Okay, it's the finances that's still the issue overall. So that makes also sense because
I mean, I'm not that worried about that part, but
yeah, of course not.
It's a possibility.
Yeah.
That I could pay more where I move.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but also like, are you sure that when you make that income, when you do your side hustles, like, you sure it doesn't the place you live doesn't affect your income at all? You sure about that?
Mm, no, not as long as I'm paying rent.
Okay, so you're still paying rent. That's fine. We at least know
as long
that.
as I'm paying rent, it don't.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna find no place to live for free.
Yeah, I know.
It don't work like that, man.
Well, at least you.
I haven't, dude.
Like,
Dude, I've been paying rent, I think for almost fucking 18 years now or something like that.
Mm.
At least straight. Long time, dude. I haven't got a free ride like that for a long time, dude.
I understand.
You know what I mean?
I get what you mean.
Something, fuck.
But so like if it's a new place is still on the table, it doesn't have to be right away. I would just recommend still just stepping out of the house first. Just stepping out of the house first, kind of talking to people, finding places.
Step out a little bit and have a cigarette.
Well, I don't mean just stepping out of the house. I mean like kind of visiting.
Oh, you said step out. That doesn't mean? Oh, I thought that's what you meant.
Well, like okay, to say what I mean by step out of the house is more like okay, kind of go outside the house, go to a restaurant, for example, or a grocery store, or kind of like walk around, basically sit, kind of just enjoy atmosphere. Maybe go to a park or something. I don't know.
I went to the grocery store last month.
Last month? Why not like this week?
Because I'm lazy and I get my shit delivered all the time.
Welcome to America, Vikings. You're just like 99% of us. So here you go.
I'm lazy and I get my strawberries and bananas and pineapple cups and stuff like that fucking delivered to me.
Well, like I said, welcome to America, Vikings. You're just like 99% of us, so like everybody has
and all that water, I get that delivered to me in the Mountain Dew.
Well, you get the water at least, so that's the positive.
Dude, I have to have water. I have to drink water every day. You don't understand, man.
Well, like you could teach Casey.
No one understands what happens and how your life changes when you have heart attacks and stents.
Well, you could teach Casey his raw a thing or two because he drinks nothing but Mountain Dews.
Listen, I came back from fucking getting shot, you know, I pretty much had no repercussions from that.
Yeah, but you're a badass, so we give Vikings the pass because he's a badass.
No.
You're a badass.
And I had no repercussions for the most part when I rolled my sister's car and fucking was paralyzed, and then I could walk again. But sometimes my back does fuck up and hurt sometimes.
Oh yeah.
But I was paralyzed, but I'm not. And then I got my jaw stomped down and wired shut from a guy who ended up killing somebody later on down the road.
Ah, do I get to beat him up? I want to beat him up if he kills people.
He's in fucking Stillwater, fucking prison doing life.
Good. You should stay there.
Well, he ended up getting his karma, I guess.
I
didn't
suppose so.
do it, but
Goes around,
karma ended up getting him.
I suppose so. What goes around comes around. Yeah.
You know, but like I said, fucking, when you get a stent, and the stent replaces your artery, it's not the same.
Ah.
It ain't the same deal. You're not the same. You don't fucking recover fully all the way.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I gotta get it.
I remember what I felt like 15 years ago before I had a heart attack and had a stent. I don't feel like this.
Yeah, I get you. But hey,
no,
man.
it takes your energy, dude.
No. I get you.
You have endless energy. You can endless, all right?
Yeah, I wake up 1 a.m. in the morning and do 8-mile runs. I know, but
it doesn't work like that for me. I have to get up and do my shit, and then I have to start drinking water, and then I have to eat fucking strawberries and banana and fucking pineapple, right?
Yeah.
And then I start to feel like you. Then I start to come back and I have energy and I'm okay. All right?
Yeah. Well, hey,
for the first 2 hours of the day, that's what I have to go through, and I have to hydrate and shit, dude, and it's retarded.
Yeah.
Well, and it's like I have to hydrate myself all day long.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm even more fucked up the next day. That's what it's caused, dude. Where one of the biggest things. I'm not necessarily being like a nutritionist, but the whole thing with the hydration, is real key with me, dude, or I'm fucked.
Okay, so I happen to be a physicality guy, but I know this, and can I just recommend a few things to help you on your path to getting healthy again?
You can't do it. Why? You gonna pay for a stem cell?
Oh no!
So I don't have a stent.
No, it's gonna actually involve very easy physical activity. Very easy.
No, I get physical activity when I'm out there cutting the grass and shit.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean like physical activity to get your heart pumping, the heart flowing, blood flowing, to help you, feel better. So, are you down to hear it?
Yeah.
So, first and foremost, outside of just cutting your grass and getting that vitamin D sun, how about going outside as well and going and walk around the block for a bit?
I do.
Okay, so you're on your
walk every week.
There you go. Do that every day, rather. Do that every day.
I can't do it every day.
Why not?
My body won't hold up. Not right now.
Well, it only really takes 20 minutes, so
listen.
It's... Okay.
The side effects of fucking the stent is what it's did. I have fucking calcification in my bones, okay?
Okay.
You know what that means?
No.
It means my bones are brittle.
Okay.
My bones fucking hurt a lot, especially in the winter. All right?
Okay.
I have calcification of my arteries. Do you know what that means?
Okay. What does it mean?
It means my arteries are hardening.
Oof.
It's the side effect from the stent.
Stent from.
So, because the stent ain't the same, and it's my blood flow is fucked up. But
Well, that's why I say like.
the blood can't flow because the fucking hardening of the arteries, dude.
Okay, but
and it's like maybe part of it is because I smoke cigarettes and vape. I don't know.
But like, here's the thing,
Well,
Vikings. That's why.
Cardiologists don't tell me that that's what's causing it, so I don't know.
Well, that's
But
kind
you know what? You know what my Silver Rolls mom preaches every time?
What?
Stop smoking. Stop vaping. That's why you're like that. That's why your arteries are hardening.
Okay.
If you stop smoking, it'll go away.
Well,
Stop smoking. Stop smoking. Stop smoking. I smoke 5 cigarettes a day.
okay, Vikings. Well, you talk about your heart flowing, blood not going. Well, that's why I say walk every day. That would help a little more. And,
I do.
okay, so
that's
you're on
part
the
of
way.
what she's fucking pounded into my head, dude, is exercise.
Well, yeah.
The whole I'm lazy.
But
I'm lazy, you know?
Yeah, but you're not
You
lazy.
exercise and you walk.
You're not.
I know. I know. I try.
You're not
Look,
lazy. You have.
Before I had my heart attack, I used to bike everywhere. I had my own bike, man.
Yeah.
And not an e-bike.
Okay, but that's the thing, though. Like, that's what I mean, Vikings. You aren't lazy. You're recovering. You're recovering, and that's why I say
I'm never gonna fully recover, dude.
Well, like you're on the path of recovery, and not with that mindset. You got to put yourself in the mindset. You got to put.
I'm on the path of using fucking the cheat code so I can go back to semi-normal life again.
Yeah, but that's
So
beside the point. That's beside the point. You are on the path of recovery. Saying you won't fully recover is not the mindset you want. You will fully recover as long as you keep to a healthy routine. You don't have to be physically.
You can't fully recover from a stent.
Okay, but you can recover. You can be on the path of recovery. You will be a healthy, tip-top shape. You don't have to be physically able to do anything. You just have to be healthy. That's it.
Yeah.
Because you know what, Vikings? I'd rather you live as.
It's funny that I see my cardiologist every year.
Yeah.
For like 15 years.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's how long it's been since that's how long I've had to live with a stent. And I've had 2 heart attacks. So the first one was almost 15 years ago.
Yeah.
And then I had the second one like 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
All right?
Yeah. But that Vikings.
And my cardiologist, it seems like there's nothing wrong with me.
Well, okay, well,
like,
maybe there isn't anything wrong with you. Maybe there isn't.
In fact, he fucking tells me, he says, you're doing so good, I think you should come and see me every other year instead of every year.
That makes no sense.
Huh?
That kind of makes no sense. I mean, the whole point of you going there is to know your health. So it's like, what?
I know, and he's telling me that I'm that, because, listen, bullzie.
Okay.
What I have going for me, do you know what a stress test is?
Well, I kind of know what a stress test is, but I'm not sure what that implies exactly.
All right. They test your fucking heart, and they test to see how fucking strong your heart is, and they see if your heart has any damage to it. That's what a stress test does. All right.
That's it. Just the stress test to see how your heart is like.
To see if you have any damage to your heart. Yeah.
I'd imagine that you do have damage to your heart, though.
So, obviously, having a heart attack's a stress test is something I got to get done every other year.
Okay.
And I have no damage to my heart, and I just got it done last year. Mm-hmm. That's what I have going for me.
Okay.
Nothing else. There ain't nothing else going good. The stent's terrible.
Right.
The stent to me, and my mom don't agree with me, is a death sentence. But she doesn't agree with me. She says, you're still alive. How is it a death sentence? It's a death sentence.
But you
I
are
remember
alive.
how I felt 15 years ago.
But you are alive.
But
It's a miracle,
I'm
right?
slowly dying, dude.
We're all dying.
I know.
We're all
But
dying. It's a miracle that you're alive.
But I've gotten 7 years taken off of my life because of the fucking stent.
Okay, but it's a miracle that you're alive. You're looking at it the wrong way. It's a miracle that you're alive.
No, I'm not, dude.
It's a miracle.
Let me finish the rest. The reason why I've lived through the shit I've lived through, do you know why?
Why?
Because I couldn't get it right, dude.
Okay.
In God's mind, I couldn't get it. I didn't have it right. I wasn't at peace with me. I wasn't at peace with God.
Okay,
right?
that's.
And I was gonna have to come back to this hell on earth again and again and again.
Okay.
All right.
Well, you're acting as if.
I'm at a certain age now where I understand.
Okay, it's.
When I die, dude, I'm not coming. I don't have to come back to this shit no more.
Okay,
I don't
Vikings.
have to deal with heart attacks.
Well, Vikings. It sounds like.
Shot,
Okay, Vikings. It sounds like.
Fucking death.
Vikings. It sounds like you're saying death would have been a better option than living.
No.
But that's what it sounds like right now, because like you just said, like, man, I just keep coming back to this hell. Like, well, let me ask you something. Like, so it's not a miracle that you're still alive. You don't see this as like a miracle. Like, wow, I can better myself still. Wow, I can still get healthy. Wow, I can still make it right.
I understand. I still have 50 more years to fucking live.
Well, that's the kind of the point, because like now you're in a position
I get
of.
That.
Now you're in a good position. You're in a good position. You don't see it, but I think you're in a good position to help yourself, to better yourself, to make effort to, like, you know what? I'm gonna get healthy. You know what? I'm gonna, despite my inabilities, I'm gonna get healthy. I'm gonna get in tip-top shape, the best shape as I can be. You know, I'm gonna do better, and I'm gonna show people, look, I was in this position, and look at me now. I'm still better, and I'm still best shape than ever. It's a mindset, Vikings. It's a mindset.
Yeah.
It's not. You got to stop looking at your inequalities and put yourself in the mindset. Hey, I was in this terrible shape, and now I'm better because of what I did for myself. That is what you need to put yourself. It's a mentality. You got to stop looking at yourself physically and say, yeah, everything sucks. You got to look at yourself. I can be better.
I'm not. Hey, man, it's not about everything sucks, dude.
But that's kind of the mentality you're showing to have.
Diagnosis that I've fucking gone through.
Okay, but that's the mentality you're showing, because
all the time and make sure I don't end up in a wheelchair.
Okay, but that's the mentality you're kind of showing me. Man, I look at all the things I'm going through. Instead, it's like, bro, you should be like, look, I have these inequalities, but you know what? I'm better. I'm getting better minute by minute. It doesn't have to be like, oh no, I'm doing just fine. It could be like, I'm getting better and I'm doing better. I'm getting healthier. I'm getting healthier.
Yeah.
You got to look at it that. You don't have to.
Yeah, I'm alive.
Yeah, that's the point. You're alive. It's not a death sentence. It's not a death sentence. It's.
I'm kind of miserable sometimes in my head.
Same here. Same here. Oh my God, Vikings, we're human. I'm so miserable sometimes in my head. Like, okay, frick this. What am I doing here? Like
I just wish Silver Roll was still alive, man.
Same. Like I feel you right there. Like, yeah, I understand so much. You lost a loved one. I have no brothers. You lost a loved one. Silver Roll was probably the closest brother I ever had that I never had. Oh yeah, man, absolutely. Like once upon a time, Vikings, when I was 12 years old. Okay, so I was in my room. Okay, my mother called me. Hey, how's your brother doing? Okay, so I checked on my brother, 17-year-old brother. I open the closet and I find him hung himself. It's like, oh shit. So So what I did was call 911. They entered the house. They put him in a bag and took him away. My mother had a panic attack. My father threw a temper tantrum. And I was at the hospital with my mother, and I'm just sitting in the chair like, wow, everything just happened.
Yeah, I had to see Silver rolling a body bag too, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah,
not fun.
and I was alone. I was alone in my own room, and all this happened. And I'm seeing my brother putting the body bag, and I'm just like, huh. All that happened. All I'm saying is, you're not alone. I'm not trying to compare the suffering. I'm just saying, yeah, I feel you. I've lost a brother. I've lost many things in my life. But the beauty of that is that you felt these things and you can feel it again. So like that is the awesome thing, because it shows that you're alive. It shows that you can improve. It shows that you can better yourself in the future. And you know what? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Yeah, I know that. Well, I'm bulletproof. What
Exactly.
the fuck? I don't know.
Exactly. So like you going like, I have all these issues, you're getting better minute by minute. All that says is like with all the struggles you had.
But you know what? Listen.
Yeah.
Like I told my aunt, I said, yeah, I've lived through fucking almost dying 5 times.
Yeah.
I said, but it's psychologically, it's fucked me up.
Mm-hmm. And
it is
yeah,
what it is, and fucking, I can't help it. I can't help it how it's fucked me up, man.
you don't have.
It is what,
you know, it does. You don't have to.
It's the side effect of what's happened, dude. So
Yeah, but you don't have to. It's just a mentality. You don't have to fix what fucked you up. You just have to put yourself in the. It's just mindset. You don't have to fix anything. All you have to do is be like, I'm getting better minute by minute.
all I know is I would never wish my life and what I've gone through, even on my worst enemies.
You know, I wish you would live longer.
Even Joe Cronin, even YR, and even Scott McKinnon, I would never ever wish their life that I have had to live.
I'm glad you're alive. You know what I wish?
I would never want anybody to have to suffer as much as I've had to go through.
Hey, Vikings.
Survived.
Vikings. You know what's funny? Here's the thing, Vikings. I'm glad you're alive. I'm glad you're alive. I'd much rather you be alive.
God wants me here for a reason, man.
But I want you. That's the thing, though. I like you when you're alive.
Well, yes.
How am I supposed to talk to you when you're dead?
Yeah.
Get me?
I know, man. Like, dude, I don't want to die. I hope I live another 50 years.
Oh, man. Man, like, I want to be talking to you when I'm...
If you, in any part of your brain thinks that I want to die, or I don't want to live, or I wish I was dead, that is so far from the fucking truth. Good. I'm trying and hoping to make it to 100 years old. And I tell everybody the same fucking thing. Yeah. Just like I told fucking Silver Roll. Yeah. I said, I want to smoke a joint on my 100th birthday. You know? Nice. And he's like, yeah, that'd be awesome. And I'm like, yeah. You know? And I told my mom, I said, I still want to live to 100. Mm-hmm. And she said, why do you want to live to be 100? I said, because I just do. I said, I just want to live to be 100, you know? And she's sitting there telling me I have no chance to make it, dude. Yes, you do. How would that make you fucking feel inside if your mom tells you fucking you have no chance to make it to 100 years old, dude? Huh? Personally, if you're me. Personally, me, Vikings, and this is just me. I would not. I don't know your relationship between your mother, but if my mother told me that, I'd be like, I do not care. I'd be telling her, I do not care what you think. That's just me. It is, but I don't care. Tell you the truth, I liked my fucking dad better than I liked my mom, and my dad is dead. Mm-hmm. But I'm just telling you personally. I wouldn't care what my mother. Personally,
And my mother and I don't have a strong relationship, so I could care less what she thinks. It's just the way it is. But that's all I'm saying. I love her, don't get me wrong.
But I'd like to prove her wrong and have her fucking not think I'm a failure.
Well, then just tell her you're wrong. I will. There you go.
Because that's what it's all about. I'm just a failure like my fucking real dad. He's dead too.
What's a failure?
I'm a failure in life.
How do you
'Cause
fail
I
at
ain't got
life?
no kids and I never got married.
Wait. You have to be married and have kids to be a winner?
Yeah. Otherwise, you're a failure.
Well, I mean, like, I thought you won when you
That's what
when you
it's
served.
all about with fucking moms and shit is having grandbabies and shit.
Well, like everybody's journey is different. Can I just say
That's
something,
what it's all
Vikings?
about. Otherwise, you're a fucking failure.
Can I just say something, Vikings? I'm going to tell you a story. There's this guy who is in a wheelchair. He can't bathe himself. He can't clean himself. He can't even think for himself. He can't even read for himself. And he was like, like life gave up on me. But he was like, I found Jesus Christ, and you know what? I'm saved and I'm loved. Therefore, another. Would you say that's a failure because he can't have kids or have a wife because of his situation?
I'm not saying that I feel that way.
But that's the thing, though. I don't think saying having a kid, wife, and kids means you're a winner or a loser. It just means that everybody's journey is different.
My mom's opinion of me is, and that's why.
Okay, but
I never bought a house. The only thing I ever owned was a trailer house. I never got fucking to the house.
Okay. But
that's as far as I got.
Okay, Vikings. Let me just say this. I don't know why having wife and kids would make you winner or a failure. It just doesn't add up to me. I don't. Everybody's like, you have to listen to this.
That's what it's all about. You're either if you ain't got a family and you're single, you're a loser.
Isn't surviving 2 heart attacks enough?
Yeah, well,
that to me is a win.
Halfway, all right.
I mean, that's a win. That's a win. You survived 2 heart attacks. That's a win.
But
having certain.
See, dude, the problem is when I got my fucking Silverroll's mom fucking saying I'm a lazy fucking basically a loser who fucking is a whiner and a complainer and torments her fucking, and then I got my mom telling me I got no chance to live to be 100, and why would you want to live to be 100?
Because I would like to be
ignore all that shit, dude.
Well, I would like to be lived to and be 100. I think you can. Let's just.
I know I can.
Then let's live to be 100. Then. That's it. Like, I don't care about, like I said before, I don't care about other people's opinions. There's good, like, trust me, I've had opinions about, like, hey, you're this. Okay, fine. I've been told by my own folks that, yeah, I'm not gonna make it in life myself. I've been told that, hey, you're too stupid. Hey, you're handicapped. Hey, you shouldn't be in clubs, like, because I'm a handicapped autist, right? So I've been told the same things. And I was like, well, I'm disassociating. Then it was like, they apologized afterwards because, like, oh shit, I was in the wrong, right? But that's kind of the point. Like, I've got told things. I've been told that I'm not believed in. That's normal. That's normal. But you can't let it get to you either. It's about, like, this goes back to mentality. Some people are not going to believe you, but all it takes is just, I'm getting better minute by minute. It just takes the first step. Because at the end of the day, Vikings, and this is just what I say, because of this and because of what you went through, that doesn't mean you're a failure or a winner. You survived 2 heart attacks. You don't need a wife and kids or lots of money or anything rather to be a winner in life. All it really is what you want. That's what makes you a winner. People don't care about how much. People aren't attracted to what you flaunt. People are attracted to motivation, your hobbies, your dedication to what you want. People are drawn to confidence. People are drawn to people that, oh, look at that guy. He keeps me going forward. They like that. They don't like a guy that's cocky or negative all the time or just looks down on others. People like people that are solely on themselves, focusing on themselves, regardless of the money they make, regardless of what they have. It's just about what they do for themselves. You don't have to have a wife and kids to have these things. That's a winner. Somebody that points the other finger and says, "Oh, this is that," are not worried about themselves. They're worried about, "Oh, look at him." They got the speck in their. They want to criticize you with the speck in their eye, but they got the speck in their eye on their own. Got the speck in their eye on their own. They can't rub it out. They got to criticize other people. We all like that.
So,
But I'm making the point. Let me finish. Can I finish?
So you think that my aunt's fucking, my step-aunt, her marriage is just a fucking joke?
Let me finish. I'm going to get to that question in a bit. What I mean is, Vikings, marriage, having kids, having money, having anything that particularly means you're a winner, don't mean you're a winner. What makes you a winner is your whole attitude, your whole motivation, your whole mental state. People are drawn to confidence. People are drawn to motivated. People are drawn to people dedicated. Okay? Now, addressing the part of marriage, of you're the, if you're talking about the Silver Rule's mom marrying to the her best friend's husband's, friend, right? Talking about that, I wouldn't say that's a winner either, to be quite frank, because if you're married to a person that deliberately makes you feel horrible, why are you still with that person? And if you think that's what you want, I'm fine with that, fine. Then by all means, if you're happy with that, you're happy with that. But I don't think that's a winner if you're just staying with the person just because that's the thing to do. It makes no sense.
Well, according to her, they've never had an argument.
Probably because she probably does what she tells him. I don't know. I don't know how the relationship works. Who cares? There's no way that relationship is a succeeding relationship, even if they're with each other. There's no way. That's not even a relationship. It doesn't come off as a relationship.
That's why she has to leave for fucking 2 months at a time.
Doesn't sound like a winner to me.
Come to Minnesota.
Like, how about they fucking focus on themselves before they look at you and say you're not going to live to 100? I wouldn't be talking if I were you if you can't even get your life in straight.
Not my stepmom.
Yeah, either way, though, they both, you also said they both don't really believe you'll live to 100, and they both criticize you. I'm not going to say anything.
No, Silver Roll's mom said that she thinks I will.
She thinks you will, despite saying you're a lazy bum?
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
I know, dude.
So, like, why is your mother saying
that to fucking make me hear what I want to hear?
She honestly, okay, who cares what she thinks? She's not winning at life either.
She said she thinks I will live to 100.
Well, at least she has faith in you in that regard, I guess.
She pounds it into my head about fucking stopping smoking.
But also, she takes advantage of you. Honestly, dude, I don't. That's weird. You cannot. It can't be both ways. Obviously, she doesn't care about you.
She wants to have her cake and eat it too, man.
I guess so. Well, maybe her case is like, my husband treats me horribly. Maybe I can treat him horribly, but also be supportive of that. Okay. Who knows?
That's what I mean. I don't get it. I'm a whiner and I'm a slacker and I'm lazy and I torment you and I complain, but you think I'm gonna make it to 100?
Right? Like, lady, get like, dude, pick a lane.
You're just starting to get a small glimpse of fucking my life, man.
Well, I think I got a glimpse of it already, but knowing that, like, you're a piece of shit, but I think you'll live to 100. And they go, okay. Okay, to the mother, like, What about the mother though? Like, what about your mother? Like, you're saying she doesn't believe you.
I think she's real bad about my dad dying.
Why? Why
Like, 4
specifically?
years ago.
Like, what's the issue with that? Like, she doesn't think you'll live to 100 just because you don't have a wife and kids. That also doesn't really. They don't really correlate to one another.
I guess the part, with the stat shit. I don't know.
Well, let me just say this: having a wife and kids doesn't mean you're a success, and not having a wife and kids doesn't mean you're a failure. Okay, just so you know. I've already went over this.
Here's the whole thing like this.
Mm-hmm.
I moved out when I was 18, and I pretty much only lived back there like 2 times for a few months, and then I left.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
For the most part, I've been gone because fucking we just don't get along, right?
Right.
So when I had my heart attack, my mom and shit wanted me to come home.
Right.
And live there. And I said no.
Right.
And I feel like that's the one thing that ever since then that has made her even more bitter towards me.
Because you rejected something?
Because I told her I didn't want to come home and live at home after I had my heart attack.
Ah. Interesting.
I went and lived with a girl down in Mankato.
And okay,
a week after I had my heart attack, I moved in with her. And at the time, Silver Roll wasn't here; he wasn't around.
So you moved in with a different girl, basically.
A week after I had my heart attack.
And your mother.
I told my mom I didn't want to come live at home, and my mom told me she wanted me to, and I was supposed to. I was supposed to go live at home. Like, well, I guess she figured I was going to die soon. So she figured, I want him here. Or whatever. I don't know. I don't know, but it seems like ever since then, dude, it made it way worse, dude. Like, if I would have just lived there after I had a heart attack, fucking, she would have been happy, I guess. I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. That's one thing I don't understand, and why they fucked shit up so bad when I said no.
Knowing all this, I'll just say this: considering your situation, I've already kind of elaborated everything. My thoughts and my opinions on this one. So all I can say right now, Vikings, is basically I think you're getting better. It doesn't seem like you're getting worse. It seems like it's getting better for you.
It could be.
No, it sounds like it is. That's my point.
Some days are bad. I mean,
Then don't worry. Honestly, I would just say this: everything will work out, but it just takes effort. Not too hard. Don't overthink it. You'll be fine. You'll live to see 100. I would rather see you live.
Well, I want to live.
Me too. Who'd have thought? People want you to be alive.
Hey, I never drank water fucking really when Silver was alive.
You don't have to share that. Honestly, I personally just glad you are alive.
I was probably dying too, dude. You know that?
Oh, yeah?
At the same time when Silver was dying, I probably was too.
Is this the most you shared with anybody, by the way?
The weird part about it that I always thought all the problems that I was having was just side effects from the stent. And it was just normal.
Is this normally what you share to people? Because I think this is the most you've shared to anybody.
Because I don't care anymore. Yeah,
because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people that miss you.
Because don't care, dude. I don't like. I don't got nothing to hide. I don't even care about really even being Vikings fan anymore. Really,
Yeah, I bet
I
you're
should just
still
listen to
Vikings.
fucking what Silver Roll said and how he always tried to just talk me into just being me.
Yeah, but you
Just
are you.
go as your real name. He always tried to talk me into it. Just get rid of Vikings fan. Fucking they'll like you even more.
But it,
Yeah, that's what he told me. And I was like, nah, dude, I can't just bury Vikings fan and just go by my real name and call it a day. Like, and he said they'll like you even more, man. They said they'll like the real you even more, dude. And I'm like, I don't know, man.
well, I mean, to be fair, people do like you. I mean, like that's not like you can't focus on like the negative. Like we kind of already went over this. You do got people who like you. I already went over Dave and Ken. We can go even further if you want. Like you got bullzie here talking with bullzie. I'm pretty sure like getting Ken's followers will be like, oh look, it's Vikings. We haven't seen them in a while. You'll see Dave's the same people who follow Dave.
I expect to get a text message from Ken when he gets up in the morning, goes to work, and it's like, what the fuck, dude? You were on Bullzie's fucking show for, I don't know how many hours, what, 3?
4 hours.
So
going to 5.
4?
4 hours going on to 5.
4 hours, and you fucking can't come on my show?
I don't. Well, like I mean, like
Dave Rose is gonna say the same thing.
You think so?
But it's like, I've been in a dark fucking place for 2 years, man.
You actually think they're gonna get?
Dude, I've been in a dark fucking place, man.
You think they're actually gonna get mad that you were on my show?
They're gonna expect that I reemerge.
But you did reemerge. You reemerged in my stream.
Oh, like I used to.
Oh, well, like you technically did reemerge
on a regular basis.
Yeah, but you're still back. So like again, and plus people could just tune in and hear bullzie stream to hear you talk. So like again.
No, it's a responsibility being Vikings fan.
Come on. The community is kind of at this point of just chilling with each other at this point. Come on. You don't have to be anything. You don't have to be.
It's not a bad thing, dude.
It's not a bad thing. Well, here's the thing. You don't have. It's not a responsibility for you to be on shows. People are happy to have you on. That's it. Ken sees you as a friend. Dave will see you as a friend. That you have nothing to hide. You have nothing to be worried about. They're gonna be happy to put you on the call either way. Besides,
like I said, man, I've been in a dark place, dude.
Yeah, and we talked about that.
I don't know how I even have made it stayed on this long with you, dude, on this shit.
Because it's bullzie, and bullzie is a good conversationist. That's why.
Part of it too is it's not like I don't miss you guys. Like fuck, man. But
don't worry about missing us. I mean, like, hey, man, that's fine. Like, you got your own stuff to deal with. I'm not gonna be like, hey, ours Vikings, you better be here. Like, I'd be like, oh wow, Vikings, he's back. Cool. What's going on, buddy? Been a minute, right? I'd prefer seeing you in my chat and saying hi. Like, I'm not gonna pry and be like, you better tell me things what's going on with you. It's gonna be like, I'm happy to speak with you.
I know you're my friend, man.
Exactly.
I know.
I'm just happy to speak with you. I'm not expecting you to explain yourself. I'm not expecting you to be a character. You already were a character anyway. I didn't think you cares.
Well, I don't think I've been a very good character tonight, but
oh no, you've been a very good character from the start. Like when you called in, like with Then Joe Cronin, fuck that motherfucker. Like, hey man, I'm
Well,
all down for Viking shit talk.
I can get that shit out, but I mean, I'm like I said, I can't go live for 2.5 months. So
Well, you can always make another channel, the second channel, and you know.
yeah, like you said, yeah.
Yeah, but don't worry about that, okay? Like here's a good idea. Like Ken and Dave have a Discord, and
Yep.
you know, I'm gonna probably just share the stream with them anyway. So like, hey, Vikings just called in, and like and if you have a Discord, now you can hit me up about that, right? So like, I'm pretty sure they'll be happy to invite you into the Discords. So like, I mean, they want to talk with you.
I'm already on their Discord.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting. Like, where have you been?
Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I've seen the Discord getting lit up with so many mentions of me.
Interesting.
So, and it's not just from Dave's Discord.
It's from
It's not just Ken's Discord.
Ooh, okay.
A lot bigger Discord's been mentioning me than that, dude. A lot bigger Discord. You guys don't even know, man. Like, Ken and shit knows about me and Ice Poseidon. You don't know who Ice Poseidon probably is, do you?
Ice Spice?
Ice Poseidon.
Oh, Ice Poseidon. No, I don't.
You should. You don't know nothing about the CX community.
What, okay, now I'm curious. What's going on here?
Just research it, dude.
CX community?
Yeah, just research Ice Poseidon.
Ice Poseidon and CX, right?
Oh, fuckers in their Discord are fucking mentioning me too, dude. A lot of people are wondering where the fuck I am.
Ice Poseidon and CX.
Are you looking?
Yeah, CX. Communities.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here. Ice Poseidon and CX communities. I'm just looking them up right now. But either way, though, apparently you're part of several other communities. I guess that's
dude, this is a community where 6,000 or 7,000 fucking people watch them live.
The CX community.
I don't know what
is it just
they're mentioning me for neither, dude. I don't know if it's good or bad.
Is it just called CX with the C and the X, or is it just...
Yeah.
Okay.
Look up Ice Poseidon.
Ice Poseidon? Okay. Ice Poseidon, okay. So...
He's a little kick streamer.
Okay.
You heard of kick, right?
Yeah. Ice Poseidon. Ice Poseidon.
Ice Poseidon barely knows who I am.
But the community knows who you are.
Yeah, but I don't even know if Ice Poseidon even remembers talking to me. I've talked to him one time in the Discord.
Well, either way, though, it's cool to see you're still been out and about. That's cool, I think. But either way, though,
I mean, the YouTube thing, and I was into this shit way before fucking Cronin.
Yeah.
And Ken. And Real as Fuck TV.
Yeah.
I found that there were some people out there that were actually entertaining and cool to watch.
Yeah, of course.
That's what that even got me intrigued with YouTube.
Yeah.
Really. Was like,
yeah.
You know, that's, you know, obviously, if Cronin was doing a fucking WrestleMania review.
Right.
And I called in. That's the first time I ever called in. And I didn't even know about monetize this.
Right.
And then I found out about Monetize This, and I called in, and then I was telling my girlfriend and her kid at the time, and they were watching Monetize. We were watching Monetize This every Friday night.
Mm.
Then all of a sudden, Cronin got Ken for a host,
Cool.
and fucking, and everybody was liking Ken, and was like, Ken is awesome and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ken was just way better than Cronin was
Mm-hmm.
on Monetize This.
Right.
Like he was way better in the spotlight than Cronin. And then JB was there, and JB and Ken fucking worked great together, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Larry Funk fucking was on the call.
Ah.
And them fucking guys were so funny, and then all of a sudden it was like I started calling in, and Cronin would let me on right away.
Mm-hmm.
And I would fucking chew Tommy a new asshole.
Interesting.
Right?
Right.
And that's how Vikings fan kind of really started. Is I came in for 5 minutes to really unmonetize this, and I just lit up Tommy.
Cool.
And Cronin would fucking kick me out, right?
Interesting, being that he likes triggering Tommy
you gotta
himself.
go, Vikings fan. That's enough, man. Because Tommy was boiling, dude.
Yeah, but Joe likes that stuff though, like so.
Yeah, so then I'd come in and I'd light Tommy up for a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'd lay off him, and then Cronin would start leaving me on longer and longer,
Ah.
and then I'd be on there for like an hour, and then I was on there for like 2 hours, and then all of a sudden I was on there for the whole show, and then like all the time I can't even count how many I would be on the whole Monetize This fucking shows.
Right.
I even hosted the Black Screen. Remember Black Screen?
Yeah. You told me
I
about
hosted
it.
that fucker. How many hosts of Black Screen has there ever been? I don't think there's ever been any. Except me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Damn.
Dude,
You did it first.
Hours and it was all day long, dude.
Yeah, you did it, and nobody else did. They couldn't do what you did.
Yeah, well, fuck, we have Little Bex on there and shit, and
Oh, that gives me memories.
Cronin was getting fucking donations and shit.
Yeah, that actually gives me memories when you were having Bex on your streams and Scott McKinnon was getting pissed off about that. That always makes me laugh. Like when they were telling me, like, hey, you gotta watch that Evidence Marathon. It's just the first 15 minutes I see it here is just Scott McKinnon getting pissed off for Bex hanging out with Minnesota Vikings fan. Like, dude, like, what? Never.
So then it was like I moved here, right?
Right.
I just in the silver roll and shit.
Right.
And I told him, I said, dude, you're not gonna believe this. And we fired up Monetize This. Mm-hmm. It was Friday. I moved in on a fucking Thursday night.
Right.
And he sees my name up on the board. He's like, you got points, dude? And I'm like, dude, I told you, you're not going to fucking believe what I've been up to. And he's like, what the fuck is this?
Mm-hmm.
You were watching Monetize This, and they're bashing me and shit. And fucking, I said, watch this, dude. Someone call in. Mm-hmm. He's like, what do you mean you're going to call in? I said, just watch. I fucking go down to my room, I call in, I get in right away.
Mm-hmm.
And this was the first time Silver Rolls fucking knowing about any of the Cronin, Ken, any of it, dude. Right? He has no clue. And he's like, and I come on and I'm like, I said, don't worry, guys. I says, I got a new character for you guys you're going to meet pretty soon.
Mm-hmm.
Silver Roll sitting upstairs. Fucking, he doesn't know anything, dude.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have a fucking clue of what is happening, right?
Right.
And I tried to warn him, and I said, dude, you got no idea.
Oh, yeah?
I said, and he's watching, and he says, what
said, dude, I'm a legend in this community. And I said, as soon as I introduce them to you, you're gonna become a legend too.
Mm.
And you're never gonna be forgotten. And I said, I'm gonna fucking fast track you right to the top, dude. He said, what? I said, yeah, dude. I said, just be prepared because you're gonna take a lot of shit. I said, you're gonna take a lot of heat from me by knowing me.
Mm.
He's like, I don't care. I said, are you sure? He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, all right. I said, all right. I introduced him to everybody. Ken, fucking, the rest is kind of history. And then for what happens is that Cronin he bans me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Silver Roll's mad as fuck for the way that he got me, but he said they fucking banned you for a year and a half. It's like, what the fuck, dude? He's like, that's fucked. All the time he's complaining and he's mad and he's pissed. And I get unbanned. And fucking I get banned again.
Mm.
Same night.
Wow.
And this time Silver Roll loses his shit, dude.
Oh, yeah?
And he's yelling upstairs for hours and fucking hours, dude.
Yeah.
Just losing his fucking mind because of what happened.
Mm.
He's like, how can they fuck you over again, dude? And he's just irate for hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he says, fuck this, dude. We're making our own show. He says, fuck Joe Cronin. You don't fucking need him. Fuck him.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried telling him, I said, no, dude, it's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. He's like, nah, dude, we're gonna do it. And then he fucking talked me into the name of the show. And we did the show for fucking 3 years straight every week.
Mm-hmm.
The motherfuckers put our fucking house up on the fucking internet.
Oh, wow.
With the picture of our fucking house right up on the fucking damn fucking internet.
Ah.
Cocksuckers.
I remember.
We know who that fucking was.
Yeah, I recall that event being described to me.
So I said, fucking, we gotta take a fucking break. Because they're gonna swat our fucking asses.
Mm. Well, they certainly like doing that to people that they don't like.
So fucking, we take a break and then fucking Silver Roll dies.
Mm.
Like, the break was about to be over and we were about to come back and tear this fucker up.
Yeah.
That's what fucking these fuckers don't even know.
Yeah.
Break time was over. It
Yeah.
was, who cares? Dox us. Swat us. Enough was enough.
Yeah.
And we were about to fucking come back and fucking run this shit.
Yeah. So, like, that actually brings into, like, yeah, I don't know if you heard about this stuff, but you were kind of talking about this recently, but what was going on, yeah, you already knew what was going on, but what was going on outside of the water bill and the doxing is the idea that Joe Cronin is, after, like, Ken received $110 of Dia donations, Joe Cronin the same night only received $10 just by e-bagging. So, like, the next day, Joe Cronin makes a stream called Nuke, Everybody Should Die, What a Day, and all that stuff. So, like, basically, he started talking about started saying he wants to die again. So he just threw that out there.
Yeah.
He kept saying that.
Oh, God. I forgot about that one that he runs.
Yeah, but here's the funny thing. I listened to his last stream about, like, the Nuke stream he did. I listened a bit to it about his his political takes were never good necessarily, but when I listened in, it wasn't bad at all. Like, in fact, it seemed like he did his fair amount of research, and that's saying a lot for him. So I was like, wow, he at least knows some stuff. Interesting, right? But the big takeaway was it wasn't actually a bad stream outside of the fact that if he just cut down on the freaking, like, wanting the donations and just be begging, right? Like stop saying stupid
All
things like
fucking donations.
yeah. Ease back majorly on the donations and just like do the stream. And especially just like if you just focus on just talking and stop like singing like I want to rip Jesus' heart out, especially I don't know where that came from, right? If he just focused on like more so like putting content out there, he did a solo stream for at least I think it was a solo stream. I didn't listen to all of it. He could do good on his own. So it amazes me that he goes, well, I need other people. It seems like you're making excuses because you need other people to do the heavy lifting for you. But
Well, he always has.
yeah, but he could do it on his own. I just don't think he wants to. That's why he complains a lot. I think he'd just rather have the others.
He's not talented enough, dude.
Well, like that's the funny thing. Like he could do it.
People that have talent, they always could fucking outshine Joe Cronin eventually.
But well, like let me just tell you something.
He's jealous, and then he fucking sends you down the road.
But that's the thing, though. Like you could make the case that Falmouth Ken is far more talented than Joe Cronin. I'm not. Yeah, you can make that argument. Here's what I'm saying, though.
Ken's more talented in one finger than Joe is in his whole fucking body, dude.
But let me also tell you this: JD from New York is lesser talent of Joe Cronin and Falmouth Ken. Yet he has the most viewers combined compared to Joe and Ken. Yeah, he's not talented at all. He's a screaming freaking dwarf. You know what I'm saying?
That's what Joe does. He tries to keep fucking good people down, man.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like JD moved on, and he's probably an even bigger piece of shit than Joe Cronin himself. But this is what I'm going for. Like, Joe is talented. Okay, I think he's talented. The problem is he relies. Well, you could say that if you want, but I'm sure he's talented. You could say whatever you want. He still has the podcast. He still has that phone booth, and he still has that voice. Okay, and trust me, he can. And he has made people look good. He has made people look good in front of his audience. He has that talent to make somebody else look good. Look at Scott McKenna. Look at Tony from Revere. Look at the people we've argued with. Like he's made them look good. He's even made people look bad. He's slandered people as well. So he knows what he's doing. The only difference is he's bad at communicating. That's it. That's really the problem. But outside of that, when it comes to Joe Cronin,
Cronin's fucking greedy, dude.
He's greedy, but that's beside the point. He can.
Self-centered fucking dork.
That's beside the point. He was
a dork that got picked on in high school.
Okay, but that's beside the point.
What the fuck, man? It is what it is.
Yeah, but that's beside the point. I'm saying Joe Cronin can do a show on his own. I'm saying he can do a show on his.
It affected him more.
Yeah, but I'm saying he can do a show on his own if he wanted to. But his excuse is he needs other people to help run it for him. That he's too reliant on people. He's too needy of others. Does that make sense?
I more just think he lacks skill, but I don't.
Communication skills, absolutely.
All-around skill to be a podcaster.
Well, that's another thing to talk about. He could podcast, but he'd much rather have a bunch of people do it for him. That's why he has people on like a Bullfrog or a YR or a Ghost in the matter. Like, just hey, talk for me because I don't want to do it. Let me leave for like 5 hours and to use the bathroom and stuff.
Hey, the thing was, what Cronin did a lot when it was Ken and JB and Larry Funk and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Cronin would just laugh a lot. You would just laugh a lot at what everybody else was saying.
But that's what I mean, though. Like, he just relied on other people.
But he didn't really add that much. He just would laugh and fucking that, and then everybody else would get laughing. You know what I mean? And that's the only thing. He didn't really come in with too many one-liners or have. But you could barely tell he was hosting.
Yeah, but that's kind of the point, though. He can also play off of them because it was just that much easier, right? So like that's why he just wants to play off of what people say, laugh, make a joke, follow up, right? Because that was easier. That's why he wants co-host. That's why he wants people to run his show, because like he doesn't have to do the heavy lifting. I'll just let my co-host do it. That's the point I'm landing on.
Well,
It's not the fact that he can't necessarily do a podcast. He just refuses to do it on his own.
well, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not comparing Real as Fuck TV to monetize this, but
Okay.
3 years every single week, fucking going live Thursday, and trying to have some shit prepared. It's not easy, dude.
It's not. But that's
It's not. I'm not comparing myself to anybody, like Ken or no one, dude. Not at all. I'm not saying that one bit. Like I have a little bit of talent. I'm not as talented as Ken, and I'll be the first to admit it. But I can host a show. I don't know how great of a job I do, but I know it's proven that I can do it.
right.
And it's not easy, dude. It's not a fucking easy thing to stay committed and keep doing it week after week in front of your fucking 2 viewers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, man?
Yeah.
It wasn't easy, dude.
So.
And it was like, after a while, I think it started to break Silver Roll's heart
Yeah.
that we couldn't get our viewership up.
Yeah. So.
You know what I mean? And he didn't seem as much interested in it.
Yeah, I can understand that, and that's okay.
You know what I mean? And it was the viewership, and I'm like, dude, that's just how it is. We got buried by Cronin and shit, man. What are we supposed? I told you. I told them what was going to happen. I said they made sure they buried us and keep us on the bottom. I said, we got to get out of this fucking community somehow and go somewhere else and rebuild maybe. And, and then maybe we can build up more than 4.
Well,
And it's like, yeah, we had the record. The record we had was 43 watching. Well, which fucking, that's a great number for fucking us. I'll never forget that. 43, shit.
Yeah.
I always wanted us to get to 100.
Yeah.
I was like, man, I said, we'll get there, dude. Someday we'll get to 100.
Yeah.
I said, we'll have 100 watching,
Yeah.
I always thought that was a good number. You tune in, you get 100 watching every week. That's fucking, what's wrong with that? Right?
Right. So I'm gonna say this. Yeah, it's great that you and Minnesota Silver Roll started something. Okay, so awesome. But here's the funny thing. Yeah, here's the funny thing, Vikings. We went 5 hours and 11 minutes, going to 12 minutes.
Are you done?
Just about, because I want to get some my news in. So, but here's the thing. It's great that you called in. It's awesome. I'm glad to hear from you again, and I do hope to hear you on other shows, because, like, honestly, Dave, Ken, a lot of people, even Casey is Raw came in the chat at the time. Yeah, like, we want to hear from you. We do. Trust me.
Well, like I said, man, I've been in a dark place for 2 years, dude. Like,
yeah, but we can.
I can't say what the fuck kind of condition my head will be in.
Yeah, well, I've already.
Will I call in next time one of them's live? I don't know.
Well, okay, but you can always stop on my stream, obviously. But I'm just saying right now, we've already been over this to Vikings. But I'm just saying, yeah, people want to hear from Vikings. You don't have to call in. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is people like hearing from you. And that's the beauty of it. So, like, you don't have to call in, but people like hearing from you.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, like, I'm gonna end this stream, but if you have any final words, then you can say it, and hit me up afterwards if you want to talk about anything, because I might stream tomorrow as well.
I just hope my stepmom don't hear this.
Yeah, she's not gonna hear it. I'm a small YouTuber. She's gonna hear me all wall people. Like, who's that? Like, is he talking shit about me? Not that. Come on.
Hey, I'm a lazy complainer.
Don't worry about like I said.
He would fucking own it anyway.
You think
You
so?
know that?
The father,
He
like
fucking
the husband?
call her on and she say fucking ain't right.
No, so okay, so the husband would agree with her, but she's too scared to call him out.
I don't know.
But
I could just hear her saying, "You fucking ain't right, you the lazy complainer."
Oh well, okay. So, okay. That being said, though, it's good to hear from you talk again, and
All right.
I'll talk to you next time. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks.
Later.
Later. See you later, Vikings. That was Minnesota Vikings. I'm gonna end the stream, everybody. Ending the stream. Yeah, there's my broken closet right there. Thanks for watching. Bullzie here. Have a nice day. This was an FM stream. Ending it now. Yes, and.